All right, what's going on, chat? Hope y'all are having a good day so far. Got some Pokemon to play today. We got plenty of Pokemon to play coming up, with Pitch Black coming out next week. I am going to play Garchomp in a tournament. I'm going to play the Garchomp list that I worked on the other day. I don't think there's any other changes to make to it. I think I'll probably just send that 60, but I'll submit the deck list first before jump into some TCG live action. Gonna play some Toxbox. Want to work more on that deck. And then also I want to try out Tim Danklin's Mega Absol deck as well, that he used to get second in the Doom tournament on Friday. So I'm gonna run those on TCG live, play some Garchomp. I'll probably be streaming tomorrow. It's possible I don't stream tomorrow, but I'll probably be streaming tomorrow. I won't be streaming Tuesday. They're doing maintenance on Tuesday. And that's the day I record the podcast with Chip as well. So just gonna take Tuesday off. I mean, we're getting to the point where we're headed towards Pitch Black anyways, so this format's on the way out. Wednesday we'll do one final dude stream for the format, see if anything can beat the 6-win streak that the Ethans McCargo got. And then Thursday I'm gonna be doing a 12-hour set release stream, giving away a booster box of Pitch Black, stuff like that. So make sure you come out for the Thursday stream. And wow, that's the plan for the week. Is your cat behind your curtain or something? A curtain. Oh, over there? Is it moving? The cat is not behind the curtain, no. But I also don't think the curtain is moving. Or maybe barely. Doesn't look like it's moving to me. I mean, maybe a little bit. Like, I have like an AC unit in the window that is maybe like blowing into it slightly, possibly. Just want to say I bumped into coming. When do you coming out of your hotel in Seattle the night before the regional? Totally made my day, and I went 4-4 the next day with Zoro. So thanks for the good vibes. Of course, Brock, of course. What's the best guide for Yuho's Rocket Mewtwo? I have no clue. Yo, what's up, Jake? Wow. I mean, let's try out we'll pick up where we left off with Toxbox. I don't remember what day I was playing Toxbox, but I was playing Toxbox at some point last week. I played like a couple games with it. Start to make some adjustments. I appreciate the 33 months there. I was like debating like maybe just cutting the petrels completely, to be honest. That's kind of where I was at. Like, can we just make this deck work without petrol? Does Garchomp get worse with Pitch Black? No clue. Garchomp list in Discord. All of my lists are always in Discord. Chomping out here. We will be chomping. Actually, let's do that first. I think I'm just going to send this 60. The only thing I was considering was cutting a boss, but I think, I don't know, boss is just really good in the deck. We might just stay at 4 boss, to be honest. Appreciate 11 months there, Dragon. So I'm just going to send this 60. Only things to think about is like the boss / Pokegear count. I kind of just like Prism Tower. I think, yeah, adding Spiritomb or not. But I don't know. The Spiritomb just seems kind of mid. Garchomp is Zork in the same tier right now? No, Garchomp is a far worse deck than Zork. They're not really comparable, to be honest, in terms of power level. Yeah, I think I'll just go with the 60. We'll just run this. You submit it for the tournament so I don't forget. Any thoughts on petrels with red card for the deck? I mean, I would be down to like maybe play a red card, but I don't think I'd ever play petrol in here. Petrol doesn't seem very strong. I mean, maybe one. No, one of candy? No. If we're gonna play candy, we'd want to probably play at least, I don't know. You'd want to like play more of them and like more ways to find them. Playing like a single candy is like not really worth it. Appreciate the 19 months there, Raging Raven. I could see a list with like 2 candy and like a Petrol or maybe Secret Box as the A spec, but we kind of need to play Neo Upper right now, so we can't really play something like a Secret Box. I already play Tox? No. Yeah, Petrols are just like really weak in this deck in general. Also, you don't have a ton of room for other supporters outside of Lily. It's like you play Lily, and then either you... I mean, I do kind of wish the Garchomp deck functioned a little bit better. Or maybe it could work that way. I do wish this deck functioned a little bit better without playing Lily. Because, like, theoretically, you don't need Lily, right? You just need a get to Gabite. You need to get your Gibbles, get to Gabite. But, like, then when you play with the deck, you're like... When you play with the deck here, it's like, well, I just wish I played Lily in the deck. Because, like, your hand doesn't have often enough to, like, supply it to the next turn, basically. No Tomb? Nah, no Tomb. Seems like a pretty mid card right now. I've been playing the updated Kang tank list. I swapped out one Telepathic for one Water and haven't had any Crispin issues. I assume you mean one Psychic, right? I can't think of any tank Kang list that would play a Telepathic. Really like your Frostbox list. I added Clefairy and took out the Uxie. Yeah, I made that change myself as well. The Uxie, like, just never felt like it came up or would actually be a difference maker. Kind of felt like a win more card. Like when we're going down like a wide spread strategy, we would have enough options. Felt like. It doesn't feel horrible, to be honest, since you draw off first attack, so picking P's out of your deck is cool. Though I guess you're not bossing that turn, which doesn't feel great. Yeah, exactly. Like any turn that you aren't Lilying, you probably want to be bossing, right? It's just like Petrol is just the problem is like Petrol is just worse than Lily. That's kind of the problem. If it felt fine to just be like, oh, Petrol for Poffin, and then I'm like playing the game enough, but it feels like you're not playing the game enough. Yeah. Who's your favorite Ace Spec and Slowking? I mean, my favorite one is Scoop Up Cyclone, but it's a Secret Box might just be the best, to be honest. Yeah, my favorite is definitely Scoop Up Cyclone, but Secret Box is hard to argue against Secret Box for sure. Yeah, that's the problem with Petrol. If the deck felt like it ran smoother when you could just like search out that one item or one trainer card, then it'll probably be better, but it's like too often you'd rather just Lily for turn, and that just feels way better, unfortunately. All right, 60 submitted. Tox Box is what I'm gonna run with. Like I said, I do kind of want to try a build without Lily though. I want to try like a no Lily build, or excuse me, no Petrol build. I want to play Lilies. I want to play a no. I want to try a no Petrol build. Let's fully rely on the call for family. Let me think about that a little bit more. Maybe Petrol is just too good. Maybe that doesn't work. Maybe it just has to be Petrol. I'm less invested into Petrol than I have been previously, for sure. I don't have any Team Rocket transceivers, just Pokegears. All right, let's just run it. I don't want to try going to one less energy switch as well. I feel like I don't use the energy switches that often. And almost maybe having a second recycler would make up for what energy switch does most of the... Wait, what the fuck? Did I not cut a card? No, Janine does not make sense in this deck. Nice one switch plus one Pokegear? No, you need to play a switch card. At least one. No, I don't currently play the Absol in here. Recycler, my bad. Did you mean cut energy switch for a Pokegear? think we need... I don't necessarily need... I wouldn't hate another Pokegear, but it's something I'm looking for right now. It feels nice in late game for items and tools. It's okay. Maybe I'm discrediting it a little bit. Should maybe just keep it. What's up, Neon Wolf? Yeah, I do find like myself often E-switching to like set up my final attacker because I run out of energy in my deck for Toxtricity to just get the job done. So maybe just like 2 Recycler instead of the 2 E-switch just makes more sense for that reason. Also, there's a lot of pressure on the single Recycler in a lot of games, but if we have 2 of them, then our petrol can be like freed up more often because we can like play one, we can draw to them earlier, play one more aggressively, stuff like that. See how it goes. I might honestly just call for family. Well, no, I should probably play the Pokegear. I have a high odds of getting like a good supporter here. Ooh, my Toxel's dead. It's kind of sad. Oh, Dunsparces? What are they playing? Zam? Weedles? Right. So it's definitely it's a baby. It's a brute matchup. Sure. This might be my initiator that will respond to the fan rotom. I need a lot of Toxels. I think I just see what this gets. Oh my. Oh, come on. I have 8 supporter. I could even get I didn't even get a boss. Like, come on. Come on. Okay, well now I play this. Like I was settling for Petrol there. I was like, okay, Pokegear to Petrol, we're playing the game. I mean, I would have preferred a Lily. I'm not gonna lie, I would prefer a Lily there. But if we don't get a Lily, it's not that big of a deal. I'll take the Petrol. I get nothing. Yeah, call for family. I mean, maybe they whiff the turn 2 fan rotom attack and that gives me a chance to call for family again, I guess. I don't know. In these tournaments, you only get to see decklist and top cut. No, it's open decklist. Most online tournaments are open decklist. Some are not open decklist. But they're like open decklist the whole way through. The reason they do open decklist is to like prevent cheating. That way the players can like self-monitor. I mean, obviously you could like cheat and I mean, it's an argument for open decklist in IRL tournaments as well, I guess, but they don't do that. There's deck checks in IRL tournaments. So. But open decklist throughout an IRL tournament could do the same thing, where it's like the player base you get to like self-monitor for cheating, like change your decklist. If I get another call for family off here, you know, I'm honestly feeling okay about the situation. They do be cycling over there, though. Ooh. All right. I mean, it almost feels like I have to push a Toxel here and hope for just some kind of like miracle top deck, I guess. I don't know. I was gonna go for the baby Petch, KO the fan rotom here. Dude, they got triple Dunsparce back into play as well. Dude, this is not good. Ooh, this is not good. This is not good. We're in trouble. I guess I could have called for family for Fez, but I feel like that's like not something I want to do in this matchup is put Fez in play, but maybe I should just put Fez in play there. Let's go next. I don't know. Seems a little far gone. I guess they didn't guarantee. No, they did guarantee have a Beedrill knockout, right? Back it. Go next. I didn't have 2 Beedrills. Maybe they couldn't KO with Toxtricity in the active. I could have maybe done that. Whatever. We're here now. Running it back. That's just a. I don't know. The Pokegear whiff there is like pretty unfortunate. I have nothing else to say. It's just unfortunate. How do I whiff Pokegear there? The problem with this deck is you can't really go. You do need like a secondary supporter in this deck because your bench is like so. You can't really bench any like wrong Pokemon. Like you need perfect benches so often with this deck. Like we can't really play Meowth in here because Meowth would like ruin our bench, and if you ruin the bench, the game is just over. Like if our bench gets ruined, the game is over. So you can't really afford to fuck up your bench because then you just lose. The bench has to be perfect. Zork. I mean, it's got to be a Brute on net line. I mean, if Secret Box is in here, we're just kind of screwed. Okay. I didn't even check for the Buddy Poffin, but I get a supporter. I completely forgot that I get a supporter. I guess Petrol. But I want to draw into a Toxel. I guess I wouldn't hate drawing into a Toxel, right? Actually, now that we don't have Absol in the deck, I'm kind of questioning the inclusion of the red card. Like whether or not it's worth it for it to be in there, right? There's got to be at least one Toxel. Does that have to be Toxel Monkey Dory? It has to be, yeah. It's like a weird situation where I almost like want to be attacking with Pheasantipity next turn, but like that's like pretty unrealistic based on my current board state. If I don't have Absol in the deck, I mean, opening the Fez is like pretty bad. And yeah, like I said, it almost feels like I have to like attack with Fez next turn, which I'm probably fine with, to be honest. I have to hope they don't take a knockout. Like, how do I keep up with the Zork? If Zork just kills my Toxel here, how do I keep up with that? Maybe it's why we need something like Absol in the deck, so I can have a better response. What would I even do though? I can't even use the first attack. It would have to be. I mean, maybe it's just gonna be tough to beat decks when they go first and they get, you know, like Poffin to Cyrano, something like that. It's just gonna be tough to beat that. They almost had like a perfect turn 1 to turn 2, so maybe that's just tough to beat. They did get rid of Ultra Ball there, so that makes me think they definitely have they definitely have an out in their hand to Zekrom. Otherwise, they'd keep the Ultra Ball, or they don't want to attack this turn, I guess. But that's kind of what I'm looking for, to be honest. Besides Itchy Pollen, of course. They're going to be Itchy Pollening for sure. Yeah, maybe for matchups like this, I need like a bigger Pokemon like a... Is there anything else I could play besides Absol, though? I don't even like the idea of using Absol in this matchup. Okay. I mean, it's a big deal, I guess. Okie dokie. It's not that good, though. Fez might be their first KO, so I kind of have to play that might happen. can attack with Fez here. Attack with Baby Petch. That was a very good draw, I'm not gonna lie. Ooh, actually I can... Ooh, no, we actually have a good play here. We have a good play here. We have a lack of energy here as well. I can poison one of the Zoroarks here to build up more damage for a bigger play later through the Brute. You not like the other Petch, the final chain one? I don't know what Petch you're talking about, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not sure which one you mean. My favorite artist or slash band. I mean, currently, probably Emmett Fenn. But it's not like a constant, like changes depending on who I'm vibing with. You need to find one of those recyclers as soon as possible because we're actually like almost out of energy already. They just hate Zekrom, I guess. What the heck? What think about playing Baby Petch and Chicken Bolt? Seems fine. Seems like a fine inclusion. I mean, Baby Petch is just really, really good. Any deck you can play it in seems okay. I think previously I'd said I didn't love the idea. It's just, I mean, it's awkward. It's more, can be kind of awkward to set up in the deck, I guess. But besides that, it seems fine. The newer one from Chaos has an attack. Mochi Rush. Oh, that card sucks. Yeah, that card is just bad. Not a good card. The Fez being in play honestly just kind of sucks. I just like want more. I want my bench space back for a second Monkey Dory, but we'll make it work. We'll figure it out. We will figure it out. Surely there's a route to be taken here. There's a problem with playing a deck like this where you want to go second is you do kind of give the initiative over to your opponent, which is like not ideal, but we don't really have a choice. So we don't call for family with this deck. We don't ever set up and we just don't play the game. So we kind of have to choose second for that reason. I think I'm actually just going to snipe the Zekrom off the bench with the Fez this turn. I'm going to go like bench Monkey Dory. Double Toxicity to Fez, attach to Fez, Lily, draw with Fez, snipe the thing off the bench. The fact that Baby Pulp, that Chicken Pulp plays only 2 Dark Energy makes the Baby Petch pretty bad. I would disagree based on that. I don't think that. I mean, people play two Dark, 2 Monkey Dory in Pult decks. That's like fine. Oh, now I might snipe that thing instead, I guess. Dude, they traded it away and then they traded it away and they're like, wait, hang on, I kind of need that guy. Hold up, bring him back. Oh, they're trying to do some retreat lock bullshit. I mean, it's annoying. I will say that. I can't move my active this turn. Oh. Plans. We can move the active. All right. I have to E-switch. I have to attach active plus E-switch to the active. I would need to get a recycler and another toxicity to set up Fez to be able to attack this turn. I think I'm okay with that. I think I'm down to go like this. Patch. Switch off the Petch. At the very least, I can just push Petch to the active. I guess yeah, I think I should just thin out the deck of the extra energy as well. Sinister Surge again over here. And then just play Lily. Kind of draw the nuts there. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Oh wait, no, I don't have the energy in the. Oh, but I can't retreat first, huh? So I only get 2 energy off this recycler, but it does allow me to Fez snipe. Maybe I don't Fez snipe though. I'm gonna evolve this. I mean, they could go like KO Monkey Dory, KO Baby Petch, right? And that would be kind of annoying, I think. I want to recycle it for 4 energy, not for 2 energy. Maybe I just go retreat. Maybe it's fine though. Maybe that is okay. I don't even have to play this yet, to be honest. I can just like... I could get another energy off of it. It does suck that I did have to put 2. Well, I didn't have to put this air balloon in place, so maybe that was just a mistake, to be honest. Oh, I had another energy in the deck. Oh, because I shuffled it back to the deck. Dude, I'm an idiot. Well, then I definitely should have gone for the play. I pass. I forgot I shuffled an energy back into my deck. Then I definitely should have gone for it. Then hard retreat, then recycle it for 4, then just snipe the Darumaka. Yikes. Think the new Kang Absol deck is real? No clue. Played 0 games. Kang's a good card. Absol's a good card. Oh, I guess they could like... Yeah, because they could actually just Monkey Dory and then KO my active, KO my Monkey Dory now as well. Yeah. Yeah, mistakes have been made. Mistakes have been made. Mistakes, they've been made. I'll be able to mentally recover from these errors. Let's find out. Well, they have to prize something, right? Technically, theoretically, potentially. Eventually. They didn't prize our Manatan. Question is, what did they prize? Maybe they didn't prize very much. Maybe they prized very little. They didn't prize the Monkey Dory either. Okay, we're just not prizing any. Apparently they don't have prize cards. My opponent is prize cardless. I do have some choices to make here on my turn. They are currently missing a mobility. Okay. I should just like stop talking, I think. If they are Darmanitanning this turn though, what if I just boss KO the bench Zork that has all their energy on it? Just like ignore, like, the Darmanitan's not that scary. It's only scary like alongside the Monkey Dory. But assuming they heal the active here. They need to try and make it so I don't draw prize cards this turn, I feel like. They did heal the bench one, interesting. I guess they maybe don't want me to be able to like Fez snipe the bench thing. Maybe that does make more sense then. But I can KO it. Because then they have 0 energy in play, which is pretty good. It's always good to have your opponent having 0 energy in play. Always down for that. I could just go Brute, Knockout. I mean, I think that's just got to be the play here. I can't special red card them. I would like to fez into an energy so I can set up another Monkey Dory. How many NSP do they have left? I also have 6 on it. Okay, this is kind of awkward. It feels like I have to go like Recycler, then draw. I want to draw into a Dark Energy. And play this. Monkey Dory. I don't know. This seems correct. I actually don't know. How many NSP are they down? Just 1? Not a ton. Maybe the Monkey Dory bench was actually a mistake. I can see the Monkey Dory bench actually being a mistake because it gives them another target to go after, whereas previously they wouldn't have had a target. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have benched a Monkey Dory there actually. Yeah, I could have just not benched Monkey Dory there. I guess benching Monkey Dory is probably a mistake. What I need to do is just Cruel Arrow the Darumaka, though. If I just done that, we probably would have been in a way better spot. But I didn't do that, so now we're kind of in trouble. Okay, I'm gonna make some adjustments to the deck again. I think I'll bring the Absol back just because I want more in the deck. I'm also gonna bring back the second energy switch as well. I mean, they don't have many cards left, so I guess I'm getting the plays and like too crazy. You just have the nuts, man, every time. They only have 1 NSPP up left, but I mean they're seeing their whole deck here, obviously. So yeah, I probably just shouldn't have benched the Monkey Dory, right? Because then I give them 2 targets. I guess they would have still had 2 targets. No, they would have had to work way harder. Not sure. The tournament is open deck list, yeah. I didn't need to give them a target. I gave them a target. They do need ends PP up boss combo, but I kind of have to draw a special red card to make them whiff, though, right? Also, what am I attacking with this turn? I don't even have like a good attacker this turn. I could attack with Fez, I guess, and just snipe the Monkey Dory. And just leave this in the active. What do I have left here? They discarded Petch, but they have 2 tomes and a Night Stretcher left. So recovering Petch back to gain mobility wouldn't be difficult. As far as like retreat locking goes. I guess I don't really have any really other options. It's kind of be grab Petch. I could baby Petch retreat lock the Monkey Dory. And hope they couldn't recover it, but the chance that they can't recover it is like basically 0. They have a Night Stretcher and 2 tomes left. They probably have one of those combinations or one of those cards. They also need the ends PP up as well. I'm also running out of mobility on my side though, so if they just boss the Toxtricity, I'm kind of stuck. What is my win con here? I don't know. Double Night Stretcher? That doesn't even do anything. What is my... I don't think I have a win condition here. All right, let's pack it. Let's pack it. A win condition could have been attack with Absol, but I don't have the Absol in here. All right, let's change up the list. Let's change up the list. We need more options. All right. Absol's back. I think the second energy switch comes back as well, just because we want to be able to just like when we put Toxtricity in play, we just want to be able to use their abilities to put energy in play and then be able to like utilize the energy later. Cut boss entirely and play Sneasler. Well, I can't do that. Then Baby Petch becomes a dead card. Baby Petch is our best card. You just fight through the active. Then we become fully reliant on Monkey Dory. Nah. Capping. Kind of want the second Ultra Ball back. Now, let's try with that. Let's try with that. Ultra Ball is so weak. Also, finding our big EX Pokemon when we need them is very important. I get involved. There's definitely like a conclusion I came to while playing the deck. Last time I played the deck was just like, man, I want more outs to my big EXs because I just can't find them. What was your favorite deck of all time? I don't have one. Punk Helmet? Punk Helmet could be cool. I don't hate the idea of a Punk Helmet. It just builds up damage in play, right, for us to work with later. We have a lot of ways to be able to play around with that damage as well. I do kind of like the double recycler, though. I like the idea of the double recycler, at least. Would Trolley be good in this deck? No, it's just kind of worse Secret Box. It's like the same thing, but it's just worse than plain Secret Box. Our deck becomes like, yeah, our deck's just better without Trolley. Trolley's also not that good because like we just can play through Call for Family, basically. That's the whole point of the deck, is to play through Call for Family. I mean, opening any of these is like pretty bad because I don't know the matchup. I mean, the best one to open is Fez, but then I'm starting Fez, obviously, but I don't really have a choice. Also, my opponent's going second, so we're just kind of fucked. Schmeldum? All right, Schmeldum. Oh, I don't even have a Dark Energy for Call for Family anyways. Okay. But I could get a Toxel right now. I don't want to Call for Family when I have 2 fucking Toxel, dude. Oh my gosh, this is just terrible. Honestly? Against a Beldum deck? Retreat Lock's good against them. I might just take a dead card and Shaman to Secret Box. Oh, I do have Secret Box, please. Okay, we have Secret Box. I might just take a dead card and Shaman to Secret Box away, to be honest. Because my hand has a lot of good cards right now. So I might just grab a dead card and then I'm going to get like... maybe I don't go for a dead card. I'm going to Buddy Poffin. Okay, just give me a Monkey Dory. Maybe I'll retreat to Monkey Dory or something. We'll see. Yeah, pass. You think about Mega Starmie with Team Rocket's Crobat? I mean, there's some synergy there. It has potential to be the best way to play Mega Starmie. Any thoughts on Dark Bell going to pollute the game until it rotates? I don't know. I just don't think about the game that way. We have no idea how good or how relevant the card is going to be. Why think about it? It's just a waste of time. Very chill. Very trolley. So Brute's good. It's a 1-prizer. Attacking with multi-prizers in this matchup is bad. Penguin? Price. I think I priced. No, I priced 1 Toxicity. Tried Lumiose in this? No, I've not. It doesn't make any sense though for the deck. I haven't tried it because honestly it just sounds bad. I could Call for Family, but I only have 2 Toxels, so I don't want to Call for Family. I mean, it's got to be Secret Box. And figuring out what to discard becomes the hard part. I like both of these. Absol in the late game could be really good, but I think I do give up the Absol for now. I don't want to give him my special red card, but I almost feels like I just have to. Like, probably like that. Oh, it feels so bad. I mean, I can't use the other Toxicity anyways right now. I might Nitrous Forward immediately next turn, though. I'm only getting 2 Toxel, unfortunately, so there's no point in using Rocket's Factory beforehand. I can't Call for Family here. Right? So I can go bench, attach, air balloon, retreat to Monkey Dory, pass. Will you be a commentator at Worlds? Could you even say yours NDA? I am no longer casting anymore this season, and I have no idea if I will be casting anymore next season. I will not be casting at Worlds. Azul, what do you think of Team Rocket's Honchkrow in the current meta? It's a fine deck. Not casting due to your choice. Or if they had asked me to cast Worlds, I probably would have cast Worlds. But they did not. They didn't ask me. But I'm not surprised. They shouldn't ask me to cast Worlds after I've casted for 1 season and only casted 2 events. I should not be one of their choices to cast Worlds. There are other commentators who've been casting longer than me and did more than me this season, so I should not be asked to cast Worlds. Are they even attacking? They might not even... No, okay, there it is. I was like, am I even getting attacked this turn? We are getting attacked this turn. Alright, let's see what we can put together. I do need attach return to Monkey Dory, I guess, specifically. I do have boss, so I could like baby, but baby petching here is just so mid. K-Wing Interactive is also so mid though. Honestly, this matchup just kind of seems terrible. Oh. This matchup just honestly seems really, really bad. Maybe I should have like played for like Boss Matang, Cruel Arrow, Snipe Matang. Maybe there was a line there. Actually, that probably is what I should have looked for. How could I set that up still though? Even just Snipe KO Matang, even if I leave this in the active, would be fine, I guess. Now I have my Fez in my active. I mean, it's solvable if I can find my Petchy X. Yeah, the play should just be Snipe a Matang, right? That's what it always should have been. And I guess I kind of want the Heatran in the active, because if they're going to KO my active, it would mean they discard all of their energy from the Heatran. Maybe I go all out for it in this way. I honestly don't even remember if my Petchy X is in the deck, but find out. It is. And both Ultra Balls. I could try and find a Petrol off the Fez, but that is like so slow. I think I'm just gonna play Lily and draw 3 and then hope it works out. I think it's the better route to take. The only thing I'm missing from my current hand, to be honest, is a Night Stretcher so I can just do it again. Because I kind of just want to KO the next Matang, right? Like, that's just got to be the play. The Heatran attack from them seemed kind of bad. I mean, they maybe didn't want to give up their Genesect quite yet. Or, yeah, I don't know. It seemed like okay, right? Yeah, it did not seem like particularly strong, I agree. Could have maybe had a better play. Possibly, perhaps. mean, I'm almost definitely getting K. Oh, hold on. That's huge. We need like a triple hit. That's a whiff, right? Am I trolling? Am I trolling? Are they trolling? We're all trolling? That's insane. That's massive. Keep this thing trapped in the active the whole game. Interesting. What does this do again? I put it on the Matang is the question. I don't think I do. I think I put it here now. I think that's correct. I don't see a reason to actually do it. Now that I have the Poke Gear to potentially find a Petrol next turn, I think I'm just like cool to hold the hand and then just snipe the Matang again. You put on Matang just to force him to evolve it? Well, no, because I only have one Monkey Dory in play right now. It is possible to like double Monkey Dory next turn, but then I don't have any damage to work with this thing anyways. So I don't think it really matters too much. What do you think is the best version of Pulp? I don't know. I don't have a strong opinion on Pulp. I guess it would have allowed me to like snipe the Matang again this turn and then pressure the Beldum. Possibly. But I have 4 prize cards left. Can I just go like boss knockout now though? That can be the line I take, right? They're gonna go down to 3. I can just boss KO the Empoleon and then boss KO the Genesect with Petron, and the game's over. I have another monkey. Okay, never mind. The answer is yes. I think I just like thin these out of the deck at this point. Probably better have access to this. I could try and find a recycler this turn. Have more energy in the deck. Does more energy make a huge difference though? Did I even need 6 here? Could I have done 5? I could have done 5, right? Yeah. I should have done less damage, actually. This thing will hit for... They boss KO'd my Petch. I mean, it'd be weird to boss KO my Petch, though, right? It'd be pretty weird. I think I do want to play a recycler this turn, the more I think about it. Oh, I played boss this turn. I think I do want to cheat, actually. Completely forgot that I played boss. Okay, I should have done that. Okay, I definitely should have done that differently. Well, now I actually could whiff. Yeah, that needed to be played differently. That definitely needed to be played differently. But now I actually can whiff the knockout on the next turn. The damage needs to go to the Genesect. Because now they actually could go boss KO Petch, and I actually don't have a way to win the game on my next turn. Which is not good. Yeah, it could be cooked now. I maybe have thrown. My active Pokemon does 50 plus 54 plus 50 more damage for each damage counter on my opponent's active Pokemon. Not good. They do only have one Metang in play though. I currently can't KO it. Okay, but they're playing Team Rocket Transceiver, which is a good thing, I feel like. Unless they're just burning it to get rid of it. And that's not a good thing. Might have to get creative here. I might have to get creative here. Okay. I had, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards in my hand. It'd be a 16 card deck. Oh, they didn't have to discard the energy. Oh, it's really bad. Okay, that makes it nice. That's good. That works. Oh, no! Dude, the Full Metal Lab. There's no way. I just forgot. I had it too. I have the damage to work with on the Monkey Dory. Dude, give me out. Give me out. I cannot believe we just lost that one. The Full Metal Lab got me. Bruh. Not the Full Metal Lab. Oh, that's so bad. That is so bad. Dude, I never think about I never consider the Full Metal Lab. Gotta consider the Full Metal Lab. Did I say I want to change something? I don't think so. No, it did not rotate. Full Metal Labbed. Absol is in the deck, yeah. I'll for one first or second. My opponent's going second. I should have opened. I should just be going second. I'm just gonna get fucking accelerating stabbed to death here. And retreating is really, really bad. And this whole not going second thing is really annoying. What's the sauce on piloting Toxmox? I never seem to win with it, but every time I play it, I have so much fun with how many things I have to think about. The sauce is the same as any other sauce for any other deck. Make the correct play for the situation. One constant in the PokemonTCG. Don't fuck up. I mean, it's like a good and a bad sign, I guess. If they attach active, then they definitely... No, they don't definitely have it. I mean, they only need a switch card to KO my Toxel here, so... I could have... Because I was going first, I could have opened the Monkey Dory, to be honest. Yeah, I definitely could have opened the Monkey Dory instead. Oh my gosh, thank goodness. Holy smokes. That is huge. Maybe I should have still attached active, because now I am an energy attachment behind in play, which is not good. I can actually make up for that by going... Petrol. Secret box. Secret box. I don't want to give up this Monkey Dory, but giving up Recycler is probably worse. Lily, Buddy Poffin. Toxels. Then I can go Evolve to Toxtricity. I can call for family with a Toxel here. The question is just like, what do I grab? Which I'm actually not sure of. We just move it here. I mean, it's probably like Monkey Dory. Plus, what do I think is going to be the most relevant attacking option to have during my next turn? Got some options here. I don't really want to put Absol in play. It's too risky, probably. Baby Petch is always a solid option, but so is the Brute. I think I'm going to go Baby Petch here. Some options for sure. I don't like losing the Monkey Dory there, though, that's for sure. Judge is fine with me. I mean, I had a Lily, but, like, it wasn't anything crazy. We could always get the Lily back. I think I just hit him with that Poison Chain on the active here. We'll see. Oh, chill, what the fuck? If I draw boss, I think I'll just boss trap the Lunatone for a turn. Did not draw boss. However, I did draw a second Toxtricity, which hard to turn that down, to be honest. It's a solid turn, though. I would bench another Toxel here if I had one, but there's no Toxels in the deck. I wouldn't mind increasing my top deck. Like, the Pokepads are, like, really weak at this point, actually. Because I have nothing to grab with them anymore. So I'm actually just going to, like, fully thin out the deck of these last two cards. Increase my top deck odds. Poison Chain. I'm gonna try to Absol first attack this Lucario. Oh, I guess I could. I mean, I just had so many pieces in my hand right there, though. I don't know. The possibility of Absol KO was just so low. I guess I could have Ultra Balled for the Absol, right? Okay, maybe it wasn't actually that bad to go for. Because then all I need is a Toxtricity. I attach to Monkey Dory, Ultra Ball for the Absol, and then Lily into a Toxtricity. Okay, actually, it would have been reasonable, actually. Yeah, it could have been reasonable there. I take it back. I don't mind this play either, but I think you're right. I think that play was better. I agree. Confront, bro? What the fuck? I feel like Brute Brawn at boss KO is pretty good. I mean, this Makuhita is actually kind of obnoxious, so I feel like it has to be the boss KO, right? Yeah, Absol was in the deck, so I could have gone. Oh, I had no Ultra Ball. I couldn't have gone. Oh no, I played the Ultra. Wait, did I play an Ultra Ball? Yeah, I did play an Ultra Ball. I would have had to play the Ultra Ball for the Absol. Yeah. Would have had to play. That's fine. Getting 3 prize cards is probably good enough for the turn. Should be okay. I feel like I put all the damage on the Makuhita here because if they want to attack with the big guy, they do so much damage to themselves at that point that I can like clean it up with Monkey Dories, right? Hundo. There's some good options for sure. Yeah, the only thing I'd be worried about getting is like Judge or Special Red carded here. Or Unfair Stamped. I guess Unfair Stamp would also work. Okay, now we just win with an Absol play. Maybe instead of the second recycler, it should just be like a 12th basic energy, to be honest. Maybe we do just need 1 recycler and just like playing more basic energy at that point. We want enough like basic energy in the deck for it to function before I need to like use the recycler. I'll try that. See if we miss the second recycler. But one of the main reasons I think to play 2 recycler would be so we don't prize the recycler. But we can go, the deck can go quite a ways before we need to use the first recycler to begin with, to be honest. So a rat. I mean, Pokegear for Petrol for Ultra. I got the Ultra Ball with the prize cards. So you just check that first, right? Be sick. I didn't even like think about it honestly, but I guess they could have had the whatever that fighting energy is called. That could have been annoying, obviously, but they don't. We got him. Easy dub. I am actually kind of questioning whether or not it's worth it to play the. I guess like an aggressive watchtower is always like kind of cool to have, but honestly, maybe we just need to play the game more. I'm wondering if this should just be cut for another factory instead. I was gonna try cutting this for another energy, right? Yeah, honestly, the E-switches are. I mean, now the more that I play in the deck, I was like, I wouldn't mind going to 3 E-switch, to be honest. The E-switch is like kind of nice, kind of important. It just gives so much flexibility. Yeah, try the heavier energy count over the recycler. So where we don't have to petrol for the secret box. I just can if I want to. Will you try Slowking again with other attackers besides Metagross and Kyurem? I mean, I think it's worth trying at some point, maybe. I don't really like plan to try things like that. It's just like if I want to play Slowking, I think it's worth trying out other attackers. The one I try out Slowking again, then I'll put them in. If not, then I won't. Holt. No. Ninja. Monkey doors are obviously going to be important. Brute. I think Absol and Brute are going to be both like important attackers as well. I actually wouldn't hate going with like a turn 2 Absol attack in this situation. I feel like turn 2 Absol attack sounds kind of nice. I think am I still grabbing Secret Box? I don't really need Secret Box here. But then I'd be relying heavily on the Team Rocket's factory to carry me. I just have no guaranteed follow-up if I don't grab Secret Box. I do want the guaranteed follow-up. Yeah, probably something like this. Do I even get double Toxel here? I don't even know if I do. It's gonna be like double Toxel, then I call friendly for Absol Monkey Dory. Or I can get one less Toxel and then just get Absol Monkey Dory. I have 2 more benches. Let's commit to third Toxel, see how it goes. Wait, what item did I grab? I grabbed the Buddy Poffin. I do have no I don't have any Toxtricities in my hand, obviously, so that can make things weird. What do I play to my mid-year celebration? Polt or Honchkrow? I mean, Polt probably gives you the higher chances of winning, but Honchkrow's not bad. I don't think there's a wrong answer there. It depends what it all depends on what your goals are. That's usually what it comes down to in those kind of situations, is what is your goal? Your goal is to win the tournament. You can probably play Bolt. That doesn't need to be your goal. Oh, they don't even play Monkey Dories in that deck, right? Yeah, they don't even play that. It's not something I have to worry about. Yeah, the more I play with the more I like the energy switch, the more I play with the energy switch. I want four energy switch in the deck. All the energy switch. Run to Dreepy probably. I could baby petch them now, to be honest. Just baby petch KO the Dreepy. But Claw of Darkness is like pretty tempting here. I don't know. Very tempting. But they flash the rat? Nah, nobody plays the rat. All right, let's see what you got. Only a 4-card hand. I kind of want them to bench the Fez. It eats up bench space, and if they want to Ultra Ball for Meowth, yeah, let's go with Lily. Let's go with Lily. I don't think they want to put the Fez in play either, right? So Lily is like kind of their out to just be able to play the game without having to like put more liabilities in play. I can't figure out what non-Pult Zoro deck to play for the All Out Blitzel event. Anything tough off meta deck you've cooked recently? I mean, Slow King's a good shout. I like my Mega Greninja Zoroark deck, of course. But like any deck like that, there's only like so much I can play with it to like know how it would do against a more competitive field, obviously. They just draw the Lily anyways, dude? Yeah, whatever, bro. You're definitely not cheating. For sure, for sure. I need a Monkey Dory out here, otherwise I can't KO this Greninja, which would be really bad. Well, I could just boss the Fez maybe and punch it, which wouldn't be a terrible play, I guess. Boss punch Fez would be okay. Yeah, Mega Greninja is the number one that comes to mind. I think Yuho's Team Rocket's Mewtwo deck is actually pretty good. I do like that deck. Yeah, Boss Punch Fez is pretty good here. I like the Kangaskhan roll deck you play, but I think there will probably be too much single prize stuff. Oh yeah, that deck is pretty cool actually. That deck ended up flowing a lot better than I thought it would once I put more time into it. Single prize stuff? I mean, you can beat some of the single prize stuff. It is tough though. It would be tough to beat. Well, I don't know. You could probably out heal like a Delmise deck. You could definitely beat Delmise. Festival Lead would probably be unbeatable. Alakazam's probably fine. You have special red cards. Yeah, Alakazam is probably fine. You have 4 what's called Mist Energy. Uh-oh, here comes it. Oh wait, they KO my active. They actually KO me. Oh, that's so bad. What the heck? I didn't even realize Absol was dying. Wait, I'm in such a bad spot then. My Absol's dead. What do I even do this turn? This is the problem with using Absol in the early game like this. Well, if it didn't die here, I guess I would have been fine. It did die, though. We are dead. Yeah, now I don't even know what to do. Well, I could try and get Petch and just, like, Petch Retreat Lock this thing, right? That could be a play. Do I just play for that? Do I just play for Baby Petch Retreat Lock this? Hope they don't play a mobility card. Not get there. Man, what is my play? Maybe just shouldn't have opened up with Absol, to be honest. Maybe we should just open up with Baby Petch and like set up some Monkey Dories. That should have been maybe the line. Dude, what the fuck do I do? I want to like keep the boss. Boss Cruel Arrow? My play is so bad. I do have a special red card in the deck. Yeah, I actually have no idea what I want to do. I have no clue. I didn't draw any pieces. I have no pieces. It's just all supporters. All my pieces are in the deck. For all my options. I could just special red card them, maybe. I could, like... No, it's not very good. Oh, I get to draw 2. Oh. Alright, that didn't change anything. I could have Sinister... Well, no, I didn't know what I was going to draw into there, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I have 2 nitrogens. Alright. You know, as long as my opponent doesn't win next turn, which I don't know how they would win next turn, but they could maybe win next turn. We got some plays. Stuff some things. Is it 7/6/7 die into my turn? And like we do have to kind of pray they don't play an AC Tranquility or something like that, right? Like if they do, we're just kind of screwed. Well, I guess if they do and they find it, they would also have to find the card, obviously, because they do die pretty fast to the baby patch. They have 2 turns to find it. They do have 2 Dracloaks to help find it. Not that scary, right? I don't feel scared. Maybe I should be terrified, though. Do they usually only play 1 Dragapult, right? It's usually just 1 Dragapult. At this point, is it worth it to play Shaman? In this deck, I think so, yeah. I want to be able to beat Slowking. I don't think we can beat Slowking without Shaman. It'll be really tough. Yozel, I know you're close to 100K on YouTube. Do you plan on doing anything to celebrate it? No. I don't think so. Let's see, though. Okay. I mean, yeah, if they have AZ Tranquility, we're screwed. Please don't have AZ. Oh, actually, there might still be a play, to be honest. Even if they have AZ Tranquility, then we maybe have a play past that. It's possible, actually. I take it back. Yeah, there might, even if they have AZ Tranquility this turn, there might actually still be a line. Actually, I think there still is a line, yeah. Probably like the same thing, but... We just bring it back up, do it again, then go boss, knock out this, and the game's over. We'll see, though. How's the Pokemon scene local to me? No clue. I don't go to anything local at all. I might start going to local stuff again this season, though, and try and do like more content around it. Whereas like I'll prep for like a League Cup or a League Challenge on stream Thursday, Friday, and then go play in the tournament, and then maybe come back and like talk about the tournament recap or something like that. Azul hates join Whimsy, that's why he doesn't go to pre-releases. True. Is there a regional in London? No. There hasn't been a regional in London maybe ever? Maybe way back in the day there was. They do usually hold ICs in London, though. which are like big regionals. Massive regionals. I think I should be able to go. If they had the AC Tranquility this turn. Maybe it's like. Draw 2. So I'm down to 7 cards left in deck, or 6 cards left in deck. Play this because there's like nothing else to grab. I'm down to 5 cards left in deck. Bench this guy. Catch here. Cycler. I can actually take all 5. Poison Chain. So why won't my Pult Frostlass deck work? Because probably... because it's a bad deck, it's a bad list, or you're playing badly. Actually, no. Work is not a question in the Pokemon TCG. Everything works. Because you're playing bad or you're listed bad. There's no such thing as something not working in the Pokemon TCG. Not every deck can be a tier 1 deck. So sometimes you have to have a realization that your deck is tier 6 and it's literally a tier 6 deck. If you're asking why you can't win more with the deck, well, it's probably because it's a tier 6 deck, and tier 6 decks can only win at a certain rate. You can't force something to win more than it's possible for it to win. It can only win at the rate that it can win at. There's not like an infinite ceiling for every single deck in the Pokemon TCG or every single combination of cards. But why you specifically can't win as much as the deck should be able to win at is because your list sucks or you're playing poorly. But maybe you've also maximized the deck's potential. Instead of saying bad, just say can be better. No, because some stuff is just bad. Not everything can be better. Some things are just bad, and that's fine. It's also fine that you're the one who is taking the term bad to mean something that it doesn't mean. It's fine for things to be bad. Some things have to be bad. Things can't be good if things aren't bad. Wait, no, that's enough. What if I believe in the heart of the cards really hard? Well, unfortunately, that is just in the Yu-Gi-Oh anime. It is a Yu-Gi-Oh anime exclusive. I think Megazard has a place in the future. I don't know. I don't think about future formats. Any card that's decent could be good. I don't care to try and predict if a card will be, or if a deck will be good, or a card will be good. Yeah, any card that is good could be in a tier 1 deck, theoretically, but... I don't try and predict whether or not something will be a tier 1 deck or not. I just recognize its potential. That's as far as I think about the future. If everything is good, then bad doesn't exist. True. If everything is bad, then good doesn't exist. If every deck is good, then they're all average. I guess, yeah, true. What card doesn't work in the client? I know the client isn't great, but there aren't cards that straight up don't work. Well, when they say work, when people say, well, work is just a bad term to use for the question that people generally want to ask. Like when people ask like if a deck works, I feel like people generally aren't asking me if a deck functions. They're asking me if the deck can achieve a certain win rate. The answer most of the time is no. The deck cannot achieve the win rate you're hoping to achieve. But if we took work as literal, every deck in the Pokemon TCG can work. There's no such thing as a deck that can't work. And then at that point, if we're taking the word work literally, if you're not being able to achieve the win rate you think the archetype is capable of achieving, that means your list sucks or you're playing poorly. One of those two things. Bad list or bad play. Pretty comfortable with just going with the Buddy Poffin here off the rip. I don't know what I'm looking to attack with on the second turn of the game here, to be honest. Maybe actually... Well, it depends if they KO my active. If they don't KO my active, I actually could just go Toxtricity KO Bulbasaur, right? Or Fez Snipe. Actually, when I call for family here, I think I'm just going to get a Toxel and a Monkey Dory. Oh, I prized 2 Monkey Dories. That's not good. I didn't prize a Toxtricity, though. If they KO the active, I want triple Toxtricity. If they don't KO the active, then I'm going to attack with the Toxtricity, I think. If I don't have cards on my deck, can I use Lead to put my cards back so I don't deck out? Yes. Yeah, you don't need cards in your deck. When I get boxed often, because then I have to discard 3 cards from my hand. I don't want to discard 3 cards from my hand. Doesn't sound very chill. Not trying to. Dude, what the fuck? They also get... Dude, did they get both Meganium Light? They gotta whiff something here. I mean, come on. Okay. Chill. Like, give me a chance here. Oh, fuck. I prize my Brute. How do I draw prize cards? Dude. Oh my gosh. I guess I could one-hit KO this with Absol. Hit 3. Okay. That can be the line. I do want to draw into energy, but I want to draw into too many energy. I think... Dude, what a weird... Fetch KO things? What? What? We're looking at the same board state here. What do you want me to KO with Petch? Tell me! I'm going to call for family for another Monkey Dory here. I'm attaching Monkey Dory, move 3 to the active. Call for family for Monkey Dory. Yo, we need backup stat. No, I priced 2 Monkey Dory, bro. What the fuck do I call for family for? What Monkey Dory? No, I don't want to put the Absol on the bench because they could just boss KO it. I only have a 2-card hand, but yeah, I don't even want to show it to them. I actually think I don't take anything here. I think it's correct to just fail it. Oh, wait, the Venusaur can heal. Oh, I have to baby patch it. Oh my gosh. Dude, I forgot about the heal. So I had to baby patch it. Oh my gosh. Baby patch would have got there. Baby patch would have got there. Fuck. So if I baby patch, it would do... They had the boss as well. Okay, so if I baby patch it, it would do 70. Plus Monkey Dory 100, they heal 50 or heal 30. We can make this work though. We can make this work. Gotta have faith, chat. You need faith. Where is your faith? I just need baby patch this turn. That's literally it. So I kind of just want to play Lily. And I'm whiffing. Sick. I get 1 baby Petra run. I mean, I guess I had Secret Box and oh my fucking god. Maybe I should have just gone Pokegear for Petrol there. Yeah, I should have just like Secret Box for Team Rocket's Factory and like just play through the Secret Box. I probably should have just played through the Secret Box there, to be honest. Just guarantee the petrol, get the factory going, draw 2. Because like the hand was good enough, right? I didn't need to shuffle the hand there. I should have attacked. Oh my gosh. I forgot about the heal. So I need to baby patch them. It would have been 70. They attack, heal 30. So I could have overdone it by with a Monkey Dory 20. Yeah. And then if they don't attack on the next turn, if they like whiff an attack, then I could just like over poison it and KO it with Absol or something later. I think the devs are nervous about having to implement the double stadiums in their code. Dude, I don't know. Who cares? Check Discord general. Nice pick waiting for you. All right. Alright, I'm prepared to ban you. General chat? What am I looking at here? Oh, do we play against each other? Hello, Azul, I'm sniping you. I got you. How do I ban someone from Discord? Here, snipe D's. Where's my ban buttons? Ban, and then let me go to the Discord real fast. Let me ban someone. How do I ban someone in Discord? Dude, I don't know how to ban someone in Discord, bro. Oh, ban hard killer. There we go. Why does it make me put a reason? Why the fuck do I need a reason to ban someone from my own Discord? Rush Ram start? Dude, going first sucks ass. I was happy to snipe you. Robert's not putting it. You feel free to send me a DM on Discord if you want to get on ban. I'll think about it. You Lily with 8 in hand, 0 in deck. It should put you back to 1 card in deck. You had to have 7 in hand or something. But why do I need a reason to ban someone from my own Discord? I'm so confused. Why can't I just say fuck them? It's my Discord. I think I'm just gonna get aggressive with Absol here because they have such a slow start. Maybe Baby Petchy active was better though. I don't know. You can just say that? Oh, okay. I didn't even put a reason, but I was able to ban him. But not prices tomes with that bench. Yeah, it's a very tome-friendly bench there for sure. Need them tomes. That's a lot of Zorua, man. Like, you just need to chill out. It's just not that serious of a game, man. I might actually just snipe a Zorua off the bench here with Fez. I kind of want to do that. Kind of down for that. Unless they bench triple Zorua, then I have no idea what I'm gonna do. That'd be like weird. That's one tome gone. Bro, they're going into Badoo? What the fuck? With this fucked ass bench? What the fuck is this? Shit's fuck. I'm just gonna snipe a Zorua, I think. I don't know. I have no idea how to approach the situation, but I am not KOing anything. Oh my goodness gracious. We're sniping Zoruas, folks. We're sniping Ruas. These Ruas gotta go. Well, the funniest part is they have a Reshiram on their bench. That's not even a Zekrom. Dude, that's not even a... Wait, do I actually snipe the Fez instead? I have 40 damage on my guy. Oh wait, they can kill me with this guy still. Never mind. I'm trolling. I better not give them bench space. Yeah, but if they only have one Zoroark in play, that's like good enough, right? Honestly, I'm gonna snipe the Fez here. I'm gonna snipe the Fez. Now they might be able to body me. They might be able to attack on my Fez, which would actually be really bad. We're really hoping they don't KO my Fez here. They don't actually need that much to KO my Fez either. They just need to ends PP up. And 2 Dark Energy. Here we go. You're giving the victim your reasoning? Oh, sure, I guess, yeah. So they can try and be a better... They can move forward and be a better person. Oh, dude, they actually KO'd me. That's kind of sad. This is just not okay. Leave me alone. Okay, okay. Well, they're going to get the KO on my Fez. I could go into Baby Petch this turn. That's kind of what I'm leaning towards, is Baby Petch the Meowth. Am I trying to get too cute with my lines here, though? Is there just like a more straightforward line that just is like better? I mean, if I can terminal period KO this, that is probably the correct play. But currently I can't do that. I need attach. I need an E-switch. I think if I get an E-switch, I'll just go for the knockout on the active. The terminal period. Currently, no E-switch. So, with that in mind, let's see what we top deck. I mean, I think it just has to be Petch to Meowth here for the turn. Okay, buy some time. They can tome into... Yeah, they can do that. The tome play could happen, but I hope it doesn't happen. Tome play is possible. Give me the cat. Give me that cat! Hope for the best. I do need them to kind of... I should actually maybe play this Pokepad to increase my top deck odds, to be honest. Yeah, maybe should have. Yeah, a tome play here would be bad for me. If they have a tome combo, then that sucks. But maybe they won't. You know, maybe they won't have a tome play. It's possible. I honestly don't even know what I'm gonna do on my turn as well. I have no clue what I'm gonna do here. Something though. I will do something this turn for sure. I guarantee you that. I'll be making some plays. Yo, what's up, Ashen? Yeah, maybe the Fez play. Well, what else would I have done though? I don't want to. I don't want it to like KO their Badoo. There had to be a better play though, right? There had to be a better play. I don't know what the better play was, but I feel like there was. See, even this is like awkward for me. What's that top deck boss? Boss off the top? Insane. Dude, I'm just never lucky. I just pass. They died of poison. They don't get to draw with Fez. I have no idea the quality of their hand. Just passing ever correct? I kind of don't want to give them the Fez draw. I really like don't want to give them Fez draw here. But passing feels weird. Man, there's just like not a good play here, I feel like. Or not a play that I like. I really want another boss. That's what I want. How do I get another boss? I mean, I could Claw of Darkness. This doesn't seem very good. Lucky Zoro pass. That's what I was thinking. Any gears or boss in the prizes? Oh, I didn't check for gears. I could have a gear prize. I could also have secret box prize, as far as I know. Fudge, I didn't check. Checking would have been really good, to be honest. See, now I kind of want to go for it and see if it's there. Alright, fuck it. There's no boss prize. I checked that, but I forgot to check the other cards I could get boss. Oh, hold on, folks. Not done yet. Okay. I have a Night Stretcher. I have so much energy in play. E-Switch seems kind of low value. Maybe the special red card. I have no idea if this is gonna win me the like they could still have a double tone play this turn, but this puts us in a better spot for sure for the situation. Yeah, pretty good prize card there for sure. Not bad. I should have attached the air balloon actually here, but they probably don't play it. They probably only play special red card for hand disruption, so it's like it's gonna stay in my hand till next turn anyways. Probably. Do they find a tome play? Oh wait, they have bench space for Petch now though. It's not even that big of a deal, right? Because they have bench space for Petch. EX. Was it even the best play then? Should I have just gone boss KO with Absol, actually? Should I have just gone boss KO Fez with my Absol instead? A weird world where your terminal period the Fez? I probably would Claw of Darkness there. Dude, I completely forgot they can Petch now. I gave them a bench space. I forgot they had a bench space open. Oh my gosh, I'm throwing. What are we doing? It's over, it's cooked. It's chalked. Nah, still very winnable. Actually, if I top deck boss, I have game on board, I think. No matter what. Basically, no matter what. We'll see what they KO. If I don't top deck boss... I kind of actually need to top deck boss here, don't I? I kind of need the boss. I need my Absol to disappear off my board. Both work. Maybe I have a Pokegear prize I can use to find. I only have one boss left in the deck though as well, so I completely forgot they had a bench space open. I probably should have just Absol KO'd there. I definitely should have just Absol KO'd the Fez there for sure. Because then if they KO my Absol, they go down to one prize card, and then Petron EX just wins me the game, right? Yeah, I should. What am I doing? I should just KO'd the thing. I thought I was cooking, but I was not cooking. Monkeys to KO Fez and Badoo? No, the Fez has 40 HP left. Yeah, Rushy, then they can't attack. Ooh, they already prepped for that though. All right, they're out of tomes now. So they still have 2 Night Stretchers though. So if I KO anything, they can get it back. No. No, that is annoying. That is annoying. Yeah, how do I win from here now? Dude, I threw so bad. All I had to do was boss Claw of Darkness to Fez, and I just win, I'm pretty sure. Then I didn't do that. And now I actually just don't know where this game goes without boss's orders. I don't have any boss's orders. They threw? Did they? I don't think they did. Oh, you're right. I could have pushed Baby Petch. Oh no. Wait, no, but Terminal Period's not even good there. I should have pushed the Baby Petch. I should have pushed Baby Petch. Using Terminal Period's not even that good there because I just died to this thing. But I could have KO'd it. Actually, what would I have KO'd it with? I could have KO'd it with Brute. I could have gone Brute knockout. And then they just need boss to win. Dude, I should have just KO'd the Fez on the last turn. That's all I needed to do was KO Fez last turn. Now I have like no play. I think I can actually just concede. All I had to do was Claw of Darkness, KO the Pheasantipity on the last turn. I'm pretty sure I just win. Well, I'd be in a way better spot. I don't know if I definitely just win, but better situation overall. The mistakes I've made. I almost want 4 boss in here because I feel like I'm bossing all the time. Wait, did I want to change any card in the deck? It's 270, then they would have died to poison. Yeah, but then I literally just lose on board if I attack with Absol into the active. I should have done the damage because then Baby Brute could have KO'd. I could have gone Baby Brute knockout. But see, then once again, having the Absol in play just kind of backfired. Because if I don't have Absol in play there, dude, should I just like never put Absol in play? This guy honestly kind of sucks. When am I supposed to use this Absol? It's like I shouldn't bench it until the turn I'm literally going to use it. Ooh. Very good draw. Very good draw. I put Absol down for Zork. I'm just never going to put the Absol down. I'm just always going to hold it. Well, no. The Absol literally won me the game if I had played it correctly, probably. If I had just boss KO'd the Pheasantipity that turn. Instead of boss trying to trap it. Dude, I forgot I gave them a bench space. You only use it when they have one prize left? Well, that's just not true. I did use Absol against the Lucario deck. Against the Megas, it does seem pretty good for sure. It does seem good against the Megas. Good start. I'm not gonna lie. They got a good start going on here. Same opponent. It could be. Appreciate the 44 months there, Monkey Fuzzle. Oh no. See, I don't want to... I'm not getting turn 2 Darmanitan, bro. I'm not playing around that bullshit. I think I'm just going to go wide like this, though. Got 4 Toxtricity to work with. I'm down. Let's do it. Yeah, if I Terminal Period the active, I don't definitely just win, but it would have put me in a better spot for sure. What am I attacking with? I mean, if they don't take a knockout, I'll just punch them with Toxtricity. We'll see, though. Our Mantan might be a little bit annoying. We'll see. Everything's a we'll see. Two Toxel? Found dead? No! Leave him alone, dude. What the fuck is this? This draw is insane. Dude, Zork does not draw like this, I swear. This is not a real draw from my opponent. Oh, find my 1/1 Darmanitan. Raw drawn Zorks, not with energy attachments. What the hell is going on here? You appreciate the Prime sub there. Belina, welcome to the right pack. This is some bullshit. They did bench lock themselves out of a bigger attacker. I'm assuming they play Tomes, so obviously it's not fully locked out, but makes things interesting for sure. I think I just want to punch with that. I think I just want to Absol their active here. Just punch for 200. It's like ideal. We'll see how it goes. I can't currently get their... I mean, my current hand has like nothing. My current hand has no plays, but we'll see. I'm down to just punch them. I could even just like baby... no, I could baby patch them here. Baby patch would be fine. Can I get to baby patch through Petrol? Petrol for Secret Box. Secret Box for... No. I mean, it feels like I need Lily. It feels like to have a good turn this turn, I need like some kind of Lily. Only 1 Toxtricity, huh? Man, weird game so far. No options. No Toxtricities. Toxless. Oh, it's fine, it's fine. For a second, I thought there I messed up. I have not Ashen, no. Wait, when is the tournament starting actually? Oh, 2 hours. I'm not playing a webcam tourney now. You won't catch me ever playing a webcam tourney, I don't think. Why not? I just don't interest me at all. How many energy do I have in my discard pile? 2. Punch my active for 60. If they have boss here, that'd be really unfortunate. I guess I could have just not benched the Petch and put the energy on the Toxel instead to not give them. Oh no, but they have the target because they can always boss. They're gonna boss get Monkey Dory instead of the Toxel or the Petron anyways. Doesn't really matter. Dude, this game might just honestly just be cooked already. Like they have 1 ends PP up left. Yeah, so this might already just be a cooked game. My opponent's got too much going on. Too fast. If I had like an attack with Absol this turn, I would have felt fine, but yeah. Too much. Might just be cooked. Let's see. They did draw a little bit of everything there for sure, yeah. I have to Night Stretcher back. Oh, they killed the baby Petch. Okay, so I don't have the Night Stretcher. Okay, so I could still. I may like top deck Lily though to play the game. Like. It's possible though to top deck Lily, I guess. Ugh. Oh my gosh, Absol's prize. Dude, there's not even a... What is the line? Fucking Absol's prized. I don't know what the line is. Let's grab this. Maybe I should have recovered Baby Petch there, actually. No, because I put Baby Petch in play, then they have a win condition on board. I have no idea where this damage should go. Move it there. Then go KO Monkey Door, KO Baby Petch. I don't think I want to give him that win condition. Alright, let's see. Why'd you bench Shaman with Call for Family? It's just, well, I guess I could have, honestly. The Shaman is so bad to set up. I would rather, the Shaman is so bad in this matchup to put into play. We need the bench space for other stuff. They just have game? Dude, just whiff one time. Oh my gosh, bro. I mean, it's not beatable. I can't even get a second Toxicity to play around the play. Not beatable. It's not a beatable. I'm drinking a shaken espresso from Starbucks. I know, in your Slowking, you don't have anything special for anti-Shaman. How does one deal with that? Just scoop? It depends on the deck that's playing Shaman, but most of the time it's an auto loss. There's nothing really... The only real way to like beat Shaman is to play something like the Ian Robb build, which, having not played any games with that deck, I don't even know if that deck functions at a high enough rate to warrant playing that version of the deck. But there's so much going on in that, deck. But yeah. There's no tech card that you could put in like my version of Slowking that would allow you to beat Shaman. You would still just lose to every Shaman anyways. You have to like completely change the build to something like Ian Rob's build. I don't even know if that, like I said, I don't even know if that build functions. There's so much going on in that thing. But if it does function, then it's pretty good. Just don't know if it does. There's a Spectre that plays a 12 damage card, but I don't think that's a real tech. It is not. Moltres. Dude, why am I always going first, bro? Can I just go second? I do sometimes go second, I'm not gonna lie. This hand, actually, I might be able to play it more aggressively. It's like, because I could go get another Toxel here, then I could get Lily off Pokegear, and I could like turn to attack even. Let's go for it. Yeah, let's go for like a turn to attack here. Let's see what happens. So I'm gonna go Toxel, attach active. We'll pass into that. I think my opponent is probably playing. Oh, my guess would be no. I mean, Moltres could be in a lot of things actually. I take it back. Oh, but you know what could happen here? Is this could just be Pulse. And then that would be really bad if this is Pulse. I have no clue what they're playing. It looks like they're just dead drawing. Alright, so I still have no information. But it could be Pulse. Playing this like this is really bad if it was Pulse, though, to be honest. Okay. I think I just... Okay. Can I win this turn? I don't even think I can win this turn, right? I'm just like stuck, yeah. What about the Spectre for shame? You know what? Punch for 100 plus Monkey Dory. 100. I don't think I can. Could I have? Why is this deck bad against Pult? I don't think it is. Going second is just really important. No, I probably want to save the damage. Pass? Come across any Crustal Typhlosion on the ladder? I have not, no. The Spectre does nothing against Shaman decks. It doesn't increase your win rate. Actually, it does increase your win rate, but not to a point of worth playing it for a Shaman tech. If you can find another reason to play Spectre, that's a fine reason to put Spectre in your Slowking deck, but playing Spectre for Shaman doesn't increase your win rate to the point where it's worth playing the card. So that's why it's not worth playing. Like I said, no card currently exists in the PokemonTCG format that allows Slowking to beat Shaman in a version of the deck like the version of the deck that I have played most recently. Although Ian Rob's build does have a way to deal with Shaman that actually would beat someone playing a Shaman deck. But I don't even know if... But his deck has so much more going on besides that. It's not as simple as just playing a one-card inclusion to beat Shaman. So... his version of the deck is definitely less consistent. Is it less consistent enough to the point where it's not worth playing is the question. Which I do not have the answer for, as I played 0 games with Ian Rob's version of Slowking. But it could be. Dude, what the fuck were they playing? Oh no, they are playing like a Absol Tome deck. All right, can we get a real game here? I think they were playing like the Mega Absol, Mega Audino deck, but I can't say for sure. Maybe was, maybe wasn't. What's up with Pokemon Go having these crazy events, but TCG gets nothing? I mean, I wouldn't say that TCG gets nothing. It's just like it's a different community. It's like a different thing. The Pokemon Go community is way bigger than the Pokemon TCG community is. More people play Pokemon Go than they would. More people would show up for a Pokemon Go event like they did than they would show up for a Pokemon TCG event for sure. I don't think it's like close. Like that's what that community is about. That's something that people would show up for based on how people play and enjoy the game. Even on like a collector level, I don't think people would show up in the same way for something like that. There's like we literally have the World Championship coming up at the end of the year, which is like a huge event for the Pokemon trading card game. And we have all these regional championships, which I mean, there is stuff like that for Go as well, but it's definitely like, it's just smaller. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what you think. I don't know what you think the game is missing, but there's two ways I could approach this. I can grab Toxel and attach to Fez, and then hope for Toxtricity top deck, and then I can start sniping. And my hand is so bad, sure. Going for the cruel arrow angle here. I guess if I whiff, I just call for family, right? But it's so bad. It's so bad for me to whiff the cruel arrow having a Petch EX and a Pheasantipity EX on my board. That is really, really bad. I also might get Crushing Hammered here, which completely takes away the option of the play anyways. Which new set release has been the most fun off the rip for you since you've been playing the Pokemon TCG? I have no idea. One of them, I'm sure. That's a big question, though. I do have that Meowth in play. Oh, I definitely should have got another Toxel, though. What the fuck am I doing? Actually, I don't know. I could actually play this game, like, really slow. Yeah, there's a possibility to play this game like super, super slow and have like build up a ton of energy in play. Can I win that way though? My last bench phase would have to be committed to like second Monkey Dory, and then I only have one Toxtricity in play at that point. I can get like a prize lead through the Meowth and the Petra run. Oh, dude, what the fuck is this? Dude, I'm cooked. I'm just gonna lose. They're just gonna get the KO my only Toxel and the game's over. I'm just gonna pack it. Get me out of here. Turn too slow for them to be punching me with this Dunsparce EX off the rip here. I couldn't even like Baby Pet respond to that. Yeah, Petch and Fez in play off the rip like that. It's just not good. In the Yu-Gi-Oh stream today, they were arguing if pile shuffling is cheating. All I could think about was it's a good thing Azul wasn't there. What do you mean? What do you think I would have said? Where do you get this Kangaskhan coin from? It's the first time I've seen this, I feel like. Why are you pile shuffling? What do you mean? Could have said I don't think about those kinds of things. No. It's not what I would have said. They're locked. They're in the tank on this one. They were in the tank. Just had to go first. Okay, I get my call for family. It's gonna be enough. We lose to Big Dodon? No. Am I gonna get turn 2 torrential pump? Do I have to call for family for Shaman? Oh, not the call for family for Shaman. I might have to though. I mean, even if they don't have like attached to the water pond this turn, I could also just like put 4 Toxel in play, but I didn't even check for the Shaman. I don't even have 4 Toxel to put in play, bro. Dude, what the fuck? Can't put 4 Toxel in play. Okay, I could try and rip. Nothing, I guess. I can rip nothing, I guess. I guess rip nothing. I could try and rip a Monkey Dory to then push the Monkey Dory in the active, and that would have been actually pretty good. I could have, instead of getting Buddy Poffin, no, that doesn't even work. Fuck, bro. Fuck. What the fuck? Okay, call for family. I think I'll just baby petch their water pond. Is that even good enough? It has to be good enough. That's it. That's all we've got. It's important to have 4 Toxel in play because I'm about to lose 2 Toxels to Torrential Pump. That's why. Would Dark Chiyu be good in this deck? I think it would, yeah, Dark Chiyu would be good in this deck. Just something to do punches in there. Like it's like a more efficient baby petch in the early game. We would still probably play baby petch, but yeah, playing a 1 of Chiyu would be nice for sure. Would Okidoki EX be good in here? No, because it has to be poison, and benching Petch EX is bad. That's why I think the more Peko EX actually might be okay in the deck eventually. I'm a big more Peko fan. Sick, man. That's sick. Really cool play there. Gosh, that's so bad. No, it comes out the Storm Emerald set. Alright. Poison can Janine. I mean, now we just have 2 bad cards in our deck. I'm not trying to make the deck bad. We gotta lock in here a little bit. I think I can't play as if they have Torrential Pump. If they have Torrential Pump next turn, I just lose anyways. So I can't play as if that's about to happen. We have to play as if... Okay. Okay, hold on. Toxel's back, baby. You can't keep him down. Thought. That's the goat right there, though. No way they can pump again. No, they could. They get a Crispin E-switch or double E-switch attach. They definitely could. They definitely could pump again. They definitely could. We're not out of the woods yet. Pulled more Peko EX SIR at my pre-release yesterday. I guess I'll have to build this deck now. Oh, it is pitch black? I thought it was in the... I guess I'm just trolling, actually. Don't do it. Pump again is not that unreasonable, to be honest. Yeah, I agree. I'm with you. I don't think it is that unreasonable. It's some bullshit, though, if they get it. I'll tell you that much. Honestly, maybe it's slightly unreasonable. They have like cycled their deck 0, to be honest. They like don't have a Meowth in play. They haven't used Kangaskhan. Honestly, it's a little bullshit. I think it's fair to say it's a little bullshit. And this is, yeah, it's a little bullshit. Oh, is it just unwinnable now at this point? Like, dude, what the fuck, man? Can't catch a break out here. That is all they have had, I guess, right? I mean, I think I have to get Night Stretcher again and then trap it one more time, right? I have to like Lily into Night Stretcher. Get the trap knockout and then kind of go from there. I think it's got to be the line. Okay, got the Night Stretcher. Oh, but that means I'm living off 1 Toxtricity this whole game. No, actually, when it dies coming back into me, I could get a Tox off the prize card to take it back. Dude, what a game so far. What a sick game. Super sick. I do kind of like need to top deck boss, I feel like, so I can boss up something else and trap it. What I need here. Where's the baby Chiyu when you need him? Well, I wouldn't even want a baby Chiyu here because I want them to die going into my turn. Like, I want to trap it dying going into my turn for sure. They could do it again, though, to be honest. They could just Torrential Pump me again. They could have Crispin E-Switch in the hand. And that'd be sick. Even at this point, that was going to be so tough to win the game. Well, if I boss the Raging Ball and trap Raging Bolt and then KO it, then it's maybe not that bad. But that means I have to top deck boss, obviously, which I don't currently have, so. But I've top deck boss before. We could do it again. Oh, they could also have boss sob themselves. They could hit me with the boss sob. That'd be a funny line. I mean, honestly, it wouldn't be that funny. I wouldn't laugh at all. God damn it. No matter what play I have, my opponent just has the correct counterplay. Super sick. But now I need a top deck. Do 70 into there. See, what can I even top deck here now? Now I don't even have a good enough top deck. If they didn't have this thing set up ready to go, I would maybe go for a Mega Absol attack. It's still winnable though. It's still winnable. Let me cook something up real fast. Let me do a little bit of cooking here. We'll discover a win condition, I'm sure. Actually, will I? I don't know if I will. If I baby Petch KO the active, what I don't have like a. But I need Petch EX here to move the active. So I think I have to grab Ultra Ball, draw 2, and then I have to like hope for something useful. In the tank. I'm in the tank. Yeah, there's just no good play. Definitely have no good plays available. Gotta do what we can, I guess. We're doing 120, 150. Well, I could put this on the Toxtricity to E-switch it off later, I guess. That seems fine. Maybe I should have done that. Well, no, because I had to get the Petch and then put it here, because I don't want to put it there. Yeah. Got 110 HP on the bench. And they could set up another Water Pond and snipe it, so I could heal. I mean, it just seems impossible to win. I don't know where this goes. Aha! The suspects! Literally my first two... Dude, and now they're useless. Well, actually, no, the Toxel might still be good, but... immediately, the first two prize cards I get are the two that I need one of them to not be prized. The culprits have been found. How good is it being able to see your deck stats now? Worked on my most successful deck. Worked out my most successful deck wasn't the one I thought. I mean, I don't think it really matters much at all. I think the only thing it can do is be a detriment. I think for the most part, it'll be more of a detriment to players than it will... It's just not that relevant. I mean, like, suddenly realizing that you had a deck that has like an 80% win rate might have some value, but it just doesn't really matter that much. Like... Win rates are like so flawed until you become good enough at the game, and then once you're good enough at the game, your own intuition is probably better than like the stat is gonna matter most of the time. So the only thing it'll do is it'll cloud people's judgments into thinking something that's not true, basically. For the most part. Yeah. It just won't. It doesn't really matter at all. It's a thing they should have in the client because like it's obviously like matters. I was like, it's just something cool to have. It's like something cool to have, but it's kind of like a novelty type thing. Okay, hold up, hold up. Winnable. I have 4 prize cards left. Boss. Oh, okay, hold up. Time to kill. 7373. 733. Maybe I could have actually trapped. No, because I don't have a hand that actually supports that, though. Aim for 240. I don't actually know if I should have benched that. I'm not going to lie. Maybe shouldn't have. 7-3. 7. We're left. Coming back into my turn. But they could have a boss to make things weird. So I think I do Adrenaline Brain. And shout out Baby Pecharunt. This is why I kind of wanted to play 2 in the deck, because it's literally the only thing I actually attack with in this deck. Everything else actually just kind of sucks. This is the only good attacker in the deck. But I guess eventually it'll become 1 Baby Pecharunt and 1 Chi-Yu, but same difference. You'd have to have such a massive sample size to draw any reasonable conclusion in the first place. I disagree with that. I don't think you need like a massive sample size, but just like, it's just... Yeah, it's just like, you need to be good enough. Then once you're good enough, your own intuition is just like better than the stats probably would ever be anyways. So, yeah. Like a lot of factors. Yeah, it's like a lot of factors to it, I feel like. I was hoping they were going to whiff for a turn. They did not whiff. Now I don't know what my win condition is, to be honest. I actually might not have a win condition anymore now. Now it actually might just be cooked. They have to discard 1 energy off the active to take the knockout. Maybe if I top deck Secret Box, there's like a line. Yeah, I think if I top deck Secret Box, is there even a line if I top deck Secret Box? Bro, what is a line at this point? Oh yeah, they don't even have to discard off the active, so it's like still a threat. They have this thing set up on the bench just to respond to anything I attack with. If I don't attack with anything, I just lose to this thing attacking. I don't have a way to gust around it. Seed? Yeah, I think that wraps it up there. Tough scenes, man. All right, I'm gonna go get some food real fast. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run a couple more games of Tox Box. Obviously, it's been... I mean... it's whatever. I don't want to hate on the deck too much yet. Tough scenes. It's been tough. It's been tough. It's been a little bit tough. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe we need like another Night Stretcher. No, I don't need to change anything else about the deck yet. Yeah, I'm gonna go make some food. I'll be right back. When Gwen makes Toxbox better, you can toss the petrels? No, you can't. Gwen, I've already answered this question multiple times. Gwen is not a good supporter. It is not like, it's not an Iono, it's not a Professor's Research, it's not a Lily. You can play Gwen in... The only deck that'll probably play Gwen on release is Hide and Sneak. And like... Nah, that's it. It's literally Hide and Sneak. That's it. No other deck can play the card. Oh, maybe Grim. Grimmsnarl might be able to. That's it. There's 2 decks that can play the card, basically. No other deck functions in a way where it's possible to actually run the card. Maybe Grim. It's like that and maybe Grim. Because Grim can just play like more Morgrims and Impidimps. I didn't know this. Gwen only discards non-rule box cards. I thought you could discard rule box cards, but you can't. So the card's even worse than I thought it was. Paul can play 1? No. No. You're wrong. Zam? No, I don't think so. I think it's literally maybe Grim and the other thing. Dweeble? All right. Fully locked in. Try hard prize trekking. Dude, I prized my brute. No, I didn't. It's in my hand. Psych! I have the brute, baby. Let's go! I hit him with an early poison chain, but they find a mist out and be any good, so I don't want to like grab it. Oh, I'm down to 3 Pokepad, that's right. Toxels. Do I just go quad Toxel? Because Brute only matters after I get some damage in play. Am I just attacking with the Toxicity off the rip here? It's possible, right? I can get at least 1 Monkey Dory here. That should probably be a double Dory situation. Or it should be 1 Dory, 1 Toxel. Maybe like this is better. The attacking with the Toxicity here seems fine for sure. What's up, Matt? I feel like Gwen will work well in your lightning deck. No. We have Canary and Lily. We already have supporters. Pathetic. I often have so many non-rule box cards in my hand with that deck. I mean, that you just play more Prism Towers then. All right, I need double Tricity. I got 0 Toxicities. All right. Bruh. I didn't bench it because I didn't want it to just die. Maybe I should have just attached a Monkey Dory there, to be honest. Yeah, I didn't want to get boss KO'd. Do you wish you attended more events to make worlds? No. Honestly, I think I do play it like this. I'm just gonna get the Toxel back. If I put this in play, they could actually get value out of it, but I can also get it. I'm just gonna throw it. Surely I get double Toxicity this time, right? Using the E-switch here is like so bad though, right? Wait, hang on. I don't actually have to attack with Toxicity here though. What if I just retreat into it and pass? Then I can double Monkey Door and move damage over. I don't know. Let's find out. Then that happens. Dude, I don't know, man. It's just obnoxious. I'm not drawing aggressively enough to do anything aggressive, but I'm not drawing... I don't even know. I'm just not drawing. Wait, do I have like a play here? This guy does not have very much HP. Brother! Come on, man! Dude, this is actually so tilting. Oh my gosh. I don't even know what to do. I don't know, I'm just like out here trolling, doing stuff. Oh wait, I could have KO'd them, right? Oh my gosh, I just threw. I literally had the KO. What the fuck? Yeah, I actually had the knockout there. I just trolled. Said I was locked in, wasn't locked in. And yep, they just laid into the cape. Sick, man. Back with Baby Patch, huh? Oh, interesting. That would have been a curious play for sure. Damage was from Spiky. Oh wait, true, I couldn't have. The 20 damage was from Spiky. What the fuck? What the fuck? I actually think I value the Nitro Stretcher higher than the energy switch here. Like a Nitro for a Toxicity. I don't really want to do that. I guess I could have Monkey Dory the damage over first. I don't know if I'd want to do that either, to be honest. God, y'all are unlocked to an extreme degree right now. We need to lock in. I should have monkeyed Decang, probably, yeah. I probably should have monkeyed the 20 Decang. I forgot I was picking up 20 damage from the spiky energy there. If I bench Absol, they could just win by going to attach boss knockout, right? I just play Lily. Draw some. I could have benched the Monkey Dory, I guess. Just punch him really hard, right? Seems fine. I should have benched the Monkey Dory, though, probably. Because I kind of already can't, like, beat my current board state. Like, I already have, like, a big enough advantage. But, like, I don't need to leave the bench space open. Well, maybe I don't know. Maybe it could matter. I don't know. So actually, up to this point, I think I actually have played correctly then, right? $170. I've moved only 20 over. No, I think I just want to hit it as hard as possible because I don't know how much healing they're about to throw at me. I actually should have been able to hit it harder this turn because I should have moved one more over on the previous turn. I messed up and didn't do that, or I should have. I just want to nuke this with this guy. Cycler. Wait, but I have nitrogen to recover it. Ultra Ball for toxicity. Only one, so I need more energy. But then I need to draw into an energy or toxicity as well. So then I have to grab this. Play this. And then, or E-switch, yeah, E-switch also works. Then draw two. There's like a million things I could draw here. Okay, that's one of them. Holy smokes, we're doing it. We're winning the game. Let's go. This is huge. I can just leave the damage on the brute to work with. Go 5 hundo. Nothing crazy. Okay. Yeah. We're chilling out for sure. It's over. It's cooked. It was actually a misplay from my opponent. They should have put the energy on this one, the one that already has one, and tried to leave this one available to, like, KO, right? Or to trap, excuse me. But now I just need, like, an energy to retreat either of them. Or they could put it on the Toxel, right? Just put it on the Toxel. This thing is already mobile. I should try and keep something immobile. Should the Dark go to the monkey? Oh yeah, actually, yeah. Just put 10 dark energy on the monkey Dory. Who cares? They're not relevant. That would have been even better. You're right. You're cooking. You're cooking. All right, we got him in the end. I was stressing in this one though. I was sweating. Where the fuck are my toxicity? Who took them? Where are you hiding them? Absolutely farmed. Plus more like left in the dust still. That's a banger right there. That's what I'm talking about. Honestly, and I did actually feel this, like I'm kind of getting this vibe again. Like finding your toxicities is literally just the most important part of the deck. Make an adjustment here. I still might want to get the other recycler back in the deck, but I don't know if I'd want to do it over an energy now at this point, because like simply hitting energies is really important. I'd maybe just actually cut just go down to like one factory and cut the for a second recycler. BM means bad manner. Is this light BM to discard Secret Box? No. It was the correct thing to discard. How you playing optimally is not BMing. I just thought about putting Hyper Aroma. It's just overkill, I think. I don't think it's worth it. The Secret Box is like a big part of our like turn one consistency. So yeah. So my main deck, you only need one energy recycler. That's not a like a justification to tell me to only play one though. Like I've talked about this before. You telling me that this deck is your main deck doesn't like won't change my opinion on the deck on the card. Oh shit. Froggy? Putting air balloon on the Petron is like pretty mid, but I do want to call for family. I honestly just kind of want to get aggressive with Absol here. Do I just have to go for a Lily? Like, do I just have to go for a Lily? That's brutal. All right, Toxel. We're gonna do this the old-fashioned way. I probably Secret Box. Special red card. I don't need a bench of Shaman yet. I mean, they might play the Fighting Greninja, but I can like wait until either they have energy established or they show it to me. But Shaman might have to come down. I guess it's just like turn 2 Poison Chain. I mean, that's still kind of chill. All that frog gameplay you did 2 weeks back burn you out a bit? Out for a bit? No. You're playing Harlequin to maximize our Mega Absol ammo? Thank you for doing... I did have the thing in here at one point, but it's just like, you don't Mega Absol that early that often enough to warrant it, I don't think. I did have a Harlequin in here at one point, though, in my previous build. I think that previous build maybe had 2 Mega Absol in it as well. I don't remember. Oh my god. I mean, if they don't do anything with it, it's not that big of a deal. But we could be in big trouble. It is Kato, yeah. It's not that big of a deal yet. Pretty good turn, though. It is pretty good. I don't need a bench Shaman, but I don't know how much that does for me. I don't even want a Poison Chain here. I want to start to build up other stuff on my bench. I want to attach a Monkey Dory for turn. Wait, now if I top deck boss, I'm bringing up that Latios. What the fuck? Why did they bench that? Oh, okay. I see why they bench it. If a pro player came in here and told you 1 energy cycle was the best way to run this deck. If a pro player came in and told you 1 energy cycle was the best way to run this deck, you mean what if? Is that what you're asking? I mean, I don't really like think about players as pro players or not players. There's players I respect and there's players they're not the players I don't respect. There's players I respect and then like I take their opinion more seriously, or sometimes just as law if I'm not gonna do my own due diligence. Would it change how I see it? Depending on who the player is, possibly, yeah. Once I do my own due diligence with the deck, I don't really care what anyone else says, to be honest. But if I don't do my own due diligence, then I would either take it as law or like work from that opinion, yeah. But you say pro player, it's not just, yeah, not just any player. A good player would just give their opinion as to why. Yeah. Yeah, that's what really lacks in the statement. Is like there's not like, it's just like they were like no disrespect to who it was because they agreed with me afterwards. I forget who the name was in chat, so I'm not like hating on you. But they were like, I main this deck. You should play. Like, you only need 1 recycler. It's like, so like, what am I supposed to do with that? Like, main the deck. Main the deck. I main the PokemonTCG. That's kind of awkward. Oh, I could actually do this. Make things less awkward. I just can't put an energy here. Well, I'm not going to leave it in the active. I can't put an energy on this because then they can snipe it with Mortal Shuriken, so. No, that's what I'm saying my way, yeah. Like, you agreed with me when I brought up the point. It's like, yeah, I'm not going to listen to someone who comes into my chat and says, Azul, I main this deck. This is the correct. It's like, What? I'm here to have a discussion. If you want to have a discussion and tell me why you think it's correct, I'm always down for that. But if you're backing up your statement by saying you main the deck, like, I'm not taking you seriously. Like, could you have attached before Lily? I could have, but I was trying to attach to Monkey Dory. I want to attach to Monkey Dory for turn. I can get my energy for the Petron through the Toxicity. Which I can still do going into this next turn. Yeah, that Latios bench from there. I mean, they might play the AZ Tranquility, but that Latios bench is, like, terrible. The discussion is more productive than just stating something, to be honest. Yeah, but like I said, also, like, there are some players out there in the game who I respect to a degree where it's like, if I haven't played the deck myself or don't have an opinion on the count of cards, and they were just like, this is correct, I would just, like, take that for fact and work from there at the very least. Very cool. 2 prize cards. I mean, how could you not want to get 2 prize cards here? Yes, yes, yes. Please do not play. Dude, if they play the Tranquility, we are so fucked. I mean, if doing your due diligence is what determines being able to make informed decision, isn't that implied by saying it's their main deck? Yeah, but I'm not taking their due diligence. I don't respect, like, not to be disrespectful, like, I have no reason to respect their due diligence. Like, why would I respect their due diligence? I'm talking about my due diligence to make my opinion. If they do their due diligence and they say it's correct, that's not me doing my due diligence. That's 2 different things. Like, if someone in here just came in and said, you shouldn't play Dragapult EX in your Dragapult deck, I main the deck. Are you just gonna agree with them? Like, oh, you know what? Pff, you main it? I've heard enough. Say less. I didn't know you made the deck like that. What's the meaning of due diligence? Like going at, like, testing the matchup. Like, if you don't know how a matchup plays out, it's like, you let's say the community says Dragapult's favored against Festival Lead, but you play Festival Lead against Dragapult and you're like, actually no, I think Festival Lead's favored, and you've, like, actually played the matchup. You're not just being like, well, I think in theory, actually, based on my previous calculations, actually Festival Lead is favored into Dragapult. You actually sat there and, like, played the matchup and grinded it out and have come to a determination based on doing your due diligence and actually playing the matchup that you think Festival Lead is favored. All right, please, I need you just to not be playing whatever I said I need you to not be playing. One time. I need time. Oh, don't I kill it going into their turn, though? That's so bad. I still kind of need this turn, though, don't I? And we'll figure it out from there. Marcus favorite Tide Rapple? I mean, what do you have to back that up? Do you main the deck, or...? Wait. Isn't that just a terrible play? Because now they die coming into my turn. Oh, my opponent just loves playing boss. What the fuck? Yeah, that's actually just terrible. That's so bad. That was such a bad play. Holy smokes. All right, we're in it, folks. We're in it. We got 4 prize cards left. I'm pretty sure all my prize cards can come from... I don't have any Adrenabrains to work with right now, though. Fuck, where are my Adrenabrains? I'm gonna get 2 prize cards. Might need a bench Shaman, though. Alright, whatever. Punch. Can you use Mega Sharpedo? No, it's just a whole different deck. Mega Sharpedo is just a Mega Sharpedo deck. Appreciate the $10 super chat there. Goku and Krillin for a drink or something. I'll get some energy drinks with that. Appreciate it. I mean, top deck Secret Box would be pretty good, I guess. Well, it'd be something to work with, I guess. Yeah, it'd be something to work with. If you think about it, Janine's secret art is just Crispin. Yeah, and Crispin would be terrible in here. So, think about that. Your box surprised? Yeah, I know. We gotta pull it. Or an energy switch would work as well, actually. Yeah, energy switch would also work here. That's not good. Top deck? Bruh. That's so much nothing. This is bullshit. I don't even know what I want to do here. Is your Absol just dead? No, he's chilling. Don't worry about my Absol, okay? I don't know why you're worried about my Absol. Pretty weird to be worrying about my Absol like that, I'm not gonna lie. Oh shit, my Absol actually might be dead. No, we protect him. Had a point? No, you didn't. My Absol stays undead. Don't talk about my Absol ever again. As a deck will reply to Miss Energy when trying to take big KOs. Just punch him with Brute on it. There's no way they have a third boss, right? I mean, they could. You know what? They could. It wouldn't be that crazy. It wouldn't be that crazy. It would just be really annoying. Honestly, let him have it. Actually, no, don't let him have it. I don't want that boss. Please don't have boss here. Wonder if we're gonna see some Mega Absol at Worlds. As of right now, it seems unlikely. But maybe Danklin cracked the code with his recent build. Who knows? Yeah, as long as they don't play Judge, I win. Or actually, they could boss my Toxtricity, and that buys them a turn, actually. But then I get to special red card them, which is nice. Honestly, it's so nice to play against a deck playing Monkey Dory that doesn't play Monkey Dory. Like, this is so nice. They should definitely... I don't know why people don't play Pat Rat in there, though. It makes literally 0 sense to not be running Pat Rat. I think you're just unfavored against Dragapult if you don't play Pat Rat. Bro, is actually my build. Why is all my credit get stolen by Danklin? Dinklin? Because he streamed with it recently. Bro, that's my IP. Dude, Dinklin straight up out here just like stealing, bro? What the fuck, Dinklin? What are you doing, bro? I mean, and this is how I think, though. This is the way it should work. Like, unless you know otherwise, the credit should always be given to the person who you got the idea or inspiration from. Like, the only person I've seen play the deck so far is Dinklin, so shout out Dinklin. Shout out Dinklin has broken Absol deck. Classic Tom Dinklin. Yeah, it's such a Tom Dinklin move, to be honest. Yeah, my bad. I didn't know you mained the deck like that. First of all, I'll turn a few days before him. All right. Well, I'm gonna give the credit for now to Vic Vandergeest. Shout out Vic for the broken Absol deck. Fuck Tom Dinklin. Me and my homies all hate Tom Dinklin. Dinklin can't get away with all these shenanigans. True. Is this deck good competitively or just for fun? I think the deck is probably not competitive. Any deck that like has to go second to play the game at the rate that this deck does is probably just not competitive. Going second is just so important with this deck. Oh boy, here we go. The Ogre. Did he not go to Worlds with the Absol last year? I have no clue. He maybe did. That's not really relevant to the discussion, though. Actually, no. Fuck. Absol wasn't a legal card last year. The answer is definitely no. That's not relevant to like the discussion of his current stealing. His theft. The infamous deckless stealer, Tom Dinklin. IDO kids. IDO lists. Dinklin's on the prowl. I think it's like they opened this thing, which is really bad. I think it's fine for me to like take this slow, right? Just chill, hang out, have a good time, have some laughs. Might just double call for family here, who knows? Shout out to Vic Vandergeest, he's a solid deck builder. Yeah, can we get some shout outs to Vic Vandergeest in chat? No memes. Shout out Vic, man. The real one. Is Arby's a meta deck? Probably not. Dude, this card is terrible. What the fuck? I mean, like the second attack, like you just can't, like you don't do anything. That card sucks. fuck? Your deck sucks. How am I approaching this? Actually, don't know. After that little Bergmite. Bergmite. Any thoughts on Raging Bolts in Worlds? Probably a bad play. It's been a bad play for a while. It'll probably still be a bad play moving forward. I think Toxbox or the new Mega Box is a better way to play Absol. No clue. I haven't played I assume you're talking about Vic Vandergeest's build. I haven't played with Vic's build yet, so I don't have a take. It's like all in on Toxtricity right now. Hit him with a dude, what a stupid board. Dude, my build is so, not my build, my board is so dumb. Wrong poke there, my bad. I didn't need to put 2 energy on this. I actually messed up. I didn't need to do that. I shouldn't have done that. I have a feeling if they can't get to the Bergmites, they ain't winning this match. Down with the Bergmites. Honestly, Bergmite sounds like it could be like a... the Bergmites. Like they're like a royal family or something like that. Fuck the Bergmites. And all they stand for... Oh, it's an Avalug deck. It's not even... For some reason, I thought it was the Abomasnow, the Mega Abomasnow deck. But yeah, it is the Avalug deck. The Bergmites will oppress us no longer. They will be dealt with swiftly. And finally. Alright. Honestly, I kind of want to play another game, though. I was about to be like, all right, like, that should be... maybe just do one more. Honestly, I do kind of want to cut one of the stadiums. So it should either become a watchtower or I just play the one stadium, maybe, to be honest. Also, like, the special red card. No, we should keep the special red card. I kind of just want, like, one more, like, card that lets us play the game. Like a 4th Pokegear, 12th Energy, 2nd Recycler, 3rd Night Stretcher. Those all seem like solid options. 3rd Energy Switch. There's a lot of solid options. Yveltal EX in here? No, that's terrible. One Super Rod? I mean, there would already be a Super Rod in here if it was a legal card. Do? Nah, but he's terrible in here. The usage would be pretty cracked. Yeah, but also just like hitting your energy and not whiffing energy attachments. Like, there's like a balance to it where it's like E-Switch is good, but also just like if you attach your energy for turn, that sometimes is better than E-Switch would have ever been. So, Market Sneasel? No, that card's weak. I think I'd rather play a 4th boss before I played that, to be honest. The card's like super mid. 2 Petch? Nah. I don't think the Petch is that good. It's like close though. It's like close. It's like, I don't even know how I'd like quantify it, but it's like, yeah, I don't even know. Like if we needed like a 5 out of 10 to like put a 2nd Petch in the deck, we're at like 3.5 out of 10, maybe 4. Appreciate the 11 months there, Otter Shores. Also appreciate the 11 months there, Ravelis. Never know how to pronounce your name. All right, Absol start pretty weak. We're up against, but Absol in this matchup is actually kind of fine. I mean, it actually is just fine. It's nothing crazy. But if I can chain together a couple Claw of Darknesses, I'm not mad. If. Feels like a Petch moment. Although putting Petch in play in this matchup is really bad. Maybe we should wait to see if I got the air balloon, to be honest. Yeah, I maybe should. But my outs to Petch on EX are so low. That's why I want to get more aggressive with it. Might have been a mistake, though. Let's see how this goes. Oh, I guess Moltres doesn't KO this, which is kind of cool. Moltres can't KO. They could still KO it in other ways, but specifically cannot KO it with that. All right, let's actually do some real prize checking here. Some real investigative work. I did prize an air balloon. Prize a Pokepad. Nice Stretcher's in here. Recycler's in here. Nice Stretcher in hand. Lily. Discarded a Petrol, I think. Only 2 Toxicity. So I prized 1. It's 1 in the discard pile. 3 Monkey Dory. Brutes in here. Patches on my bench. Sure, seems good. I'm not super fond of. Was my secret box prize? I'm not super fond of the idea of poisoning my Mega Absol because that makes him easier. It makes it easier for my opponent to KO it. We'll see how things go. I could secret box here and then knock out the I mean, knocking out Moltres with Claw of Darkness isn't great, but if I can set up enough Monkey Dory, we can make this awkward for my opponent for sure. Box not prized. Okay, so I think I will Petrol for the secret box because I don't want to poison my Absol. I want to make this as awkward for my opponent as possible. That is the goal here. To get through the Absol. I go push Toxel. Secret box here to this, maybe the top deck. I mean, I kind of want to keep the Ultra Ball to find Monkey Dory, though, right? Alright. We'll see what top deck. It's pretty good. I'm not gonna put the stadium in play yet. Actually, interesting situation. I think I have to play this for the Toxicity. Just like I need to guarantee the Toxicity here, right? Yeah, it's gonna get weird from here, though. To be honest, I don't know what's gonna happen from here. Oops. Maybe I should have gone into... I have like a small hand size here right now, though. I mean, I could boss KO the Barbaracle. No, I think I'd rather just play this. Get fresh cards, try and find Monkey Dories. Yeah. Boss is the scariest card. I don't know if that's true, though. I don't want them to be able to gust my Mega Absol, though, eventually, right? I want to take that away from them. We'll see how that works. They do play 3 or 4 boss, so they do play a lot of boss. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do here on this next turn. Figure it out. I just KO the Dogi this turn. Oh, they don't KO me, right? Am I trolling? No. Because I kind of want to like retreat my Mega Absol to the bench, but I don't think it's like a realistic play, to be honest. Go to top deck. Yeah, I don't think it's like realistic. I need to save nitrogen to recover the Absol. I want to like Lily into like Baby Patch Boss or like way to recover the Absol and like find special red card. Maybe I could have played this game more straight up through Brute, to be honest, because they don't have a good way to KO Brute Bonnets besides Okie Dogies, and then yeah, maybe the Absol route wasn't as good as I like initially thought. I'm gonna go for the Baby Patch here. Oh, that's true. I could have the E-switch to the second monkey. I didn't even realize that. Yeah, that might have been the better play, to be honest. You might be right. Yeah, I didn't even realize that I could have gotten out of range, and they would have needed... And I am using Claw of Darkness this turn, so I could have maybe made it... Stop them from chaining attacks. I'll get rid of the Lily there, yeah. Yeah. I get back into Absol this. Do I have 2 energy left in the deck? I actually don't know. Yeah, I could have just gone E-switch off the Petch, deal another 30 to the active. Oh, they can set up this thing to just punch me anyways, though. Oh, no, I could trap the Barbaracle, though. That's what I can trap is Barbaracle, because it takes 3 energy. Yeah, getting out of the... No, I should have got out of range of the Moltres there for sure. Yeah, it's definitely a throw. Yeah, this is definitely an interesting thing to be in play right now for sure. I agree. I mean, this also needs to get me a boss, obviously, which isn't guaranteed, but I'm kind of playing like it is going to happen. I think it's like not unreasonable to hit the boss here, obviously, to get a boss here. Would you poison Moltres? Moltres can only do 4 damage. Oh, I could trap the Moltres. Good. I can trap Moltres this turn and then trap the other thing next turn. Yeah. Good point. This 20. Okay, so I want like a Petrol this turn then. Boss for next turn. I completely forgot about that. I think I need the Recycler. I could play it right now to play around, like, Judge or something. I don't know. It's not that good to draw energy here, I guess. I'm not going to put the Team Rocket's Factory in play, I don't think, as well. I could just Nitrogen for the Absol now, though, right? I can just get back the Absol and I can start to develop it. I'm just going to keep the energy in hand. I like the energy. My favorite energy. I guess if they have a switch for this year, that's really bad for us. So we're just kind of hoping that isn't happening, right? Yeah. Monkey? I don't think so. Oh, I could have healed the damage off the Absol. Yeah, I could have healed damage off Absol. Sure. I don't like mind leaving damage in play to make sure I have damage to work with, because they're not really like threatening anything. Now the Petch dies? What? We're still living. I didn't forget to monkey. I didn't do it on purpose. I could have healed. I could have just like healed the Absol to heal the Absol though. That would have been fine. Okay. For what? I do need another boss. Maybe that was a reason to put the factory in play last turn. So I go boss here. Coming up. Okay, but now I could just like, what if I just KO'd their active here? Oh no, but then they go boss KO Petrarun. What did I petrol for? Maybe I should have petroled for boss. I don't remember what I petroled for, to be honest. Oh, the recycler. I think I could have petroled for boss there instead. Because they can boss KO the Petch with this guy. I could boss KO that with Absol. Boss in the deck. Do I have any Pokegear prized? One Pokegear prized. That'd be their second prism gone. Yeah, boss KO Okidogi seems decent for sure. Yeah, I should have healed the Absol last turn though, because healing it more this turn was definitely good. I should have healed the 20 out the Absol. Honestly, I just didn't really have like a... I didn't really know what I was doing, to be honest. I was like, what am I doing here? I don't even know how I'm putting this together. Living off the top deck. And we got the Pokegear off the prize cards. We've got it all, baby. Let's go. Can't be stopped, or can we? Dang. Can't be stopped. Can't be stopped. I'm just gonna run this a few more games, and then we'll play the Absol deck in between rounds of the tournament, the Mega Absol deck. That'll be the plan for today. The Danklin Absol? No, actually, I'm not gonna play the Danklin Absol. I'm gonna play the Vic Vandergeest Absol. What do you know about that Geest? I'm never too mad at the baby Petch start, to be honest. Have you taken a look at Tim Danklin's Absol list? If so, how did it look off first glance? No, but I have actually taken a look at Vic Vandergeest's Absol deck, and that deck looks pretty sick. I don't really fuck with the Tom Dinklin build, though, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, this matchup is obnoxious. But it's gotta be winnable, right? Feels like it's gotta be a winnable matchup. I can give up. Oh, I didn't actually. I was gonna check some stuff. I didn't actually check anything. Air balloon was in there. That's the important part. Alright, prize a boss and a lily. Oh, 3 energy. Oh my. Toxicity. Okay, that's it. I wouldn't hate drawing into a little guy, so draw first. I just grab 2 little guys. I think it might be a 2 little guy moment. I do need to get Monkey Dory set up, but I also need to get a lot of Toxel set up. I actually might play this Night Stretcher for this Toxel. I mean, they're gonna need the Toxicity off the prize cards, because I can just go keep Monkey Dory on the bench, Toxicity, knock out the active, right? And then we can like create multi-prize turn. Yeah. I think that'll work. I can't play this Ultra Ball, can I? What was I saying? I was gonna Night Stretcher for the Toxel. Yeah. I can do that though. I'm assuming they're getting a knockout here. Oh, they definitely are, right? Yeah, they definitely are. Wait, actually, are they? They're not. Oh my gosh. If I get the first prize card, that's a dub. I mean, not guaranteed, but I'm feeling pretty good. I don't even think I'm going to KO this Badoo. I could actually just call for family for a Monkey Dory here, to be honest. The fact that they whiffed is like already like good enough for me, to be honest. I'll just play the Lily and see what we get first, I think. I do want to draw into energy here. Oh my, not that many energy! Oh. I have to draw into some energy, man. Just a little bit. I just need a little something, bro. Not fucking what? Alright, it's fine. Does feel like a call for family angle though, right? Yeah, we can deal with the Badoo later. We need Monkey Dories. We need them Dories. I need the Recycler in this matchup as well. Recycler's going to be important. Also, drawing a supporter. Draw a supporter would be nice. Another Monkey Dory would be nice. Oh, this thing's got 110 HP. That's actually so annoying. I could just go for a boss KO on this next turn, though, with the Toxicity, I guess. Why is 110 HP a problem? Because Petch Monkey does 100? No, it's because this thing only does 100 damage. Maybe I KO their Thwacky here, actually. I don't know. I'm just going to push Baby Petch if they want to give me damage. It doesn't really give me damage, because I'm not really going to work with it, but I'll just have the damage, I guess. It kind of gives me damage. No, oh, now that's a top deck. Actually, I think I can set up to board wipe their attackers. Is what I can, actually how I can play this. So I'm gonna like this for the little guy. I really do need to find my recycler though. I don't believe it's prized. I can go Adrenabrain. Maybe Gentle Slap. They maybe should have punched the Petch there. I'm actually not 100% sure. Possible. Also, maybe should have set up more energy and play more aggressively, to be honest, from my Toxtricities. I was maybe a little bit too passive on that. I might be going after my Monkey Dory here, which is fair. Which is why I want to like hold into the Night Stretchers. I have already played one of them. Now I kind of need a boss. Or if I whiff boss, I guess I have to KO the active and then punch the next thing, but I don't want to do that. But I do have all my boss in the deck, right? Yeah, so we have high odds of... No, I have one boss prized. I watched the stream yet. How the Frostlass Water Pond deck feel? Felt fine. I'm solid. I could do a Poison Chain cheese play at some point as well if I want to. That is also available to me. Or should I have Poison Chained this turn? Maybe I should have. Did I say I wanted this turn boss? I really need boss this turn. Mystic Grounds only applies to Pokemon that have energy on them. Come on now, chat. Come on. We've got to lock in. If we can't lock in, what's the point? What are we doing? Chat, the stadium only applies if there's an energy on the Pokemon. I wanted a dark energy there. Not good. It's not good. Yeah, I'm running out of energy now. But we're still like fine here. Our board is still fine. I could top deck. You know, Dark Energy at the prize card. Well, the boss is nice as well, though. Yeah, the boss is also nice, though. But now they're just gonna chase my Monkey Dory again, right? Yeah. Fuck. It is annoying. I do have a lot of top decks, though. We'll see if the top decks work. Have to be petrol for energy switch. I shut your Monkey Dory. How much damage was on this thing? Okay, I just want to move to here. And I say, baby. Yeah, see, now things have just gotten awkward. Ooh. That change anything? Or do I actually just KO it? Maybe just KO it. Ooh. I just have to KO it here. Maybe that is just fine. Yeah, because I always have the Badoo that to chase down eventually, right? I can always go after the Badoo as an extra prize. So I can have I have 2 double prize turns because of the Badoo. Yeah, yeah. I have the potential for 2 double prize turns because of the Badoo. Down 2 boss. Some lists only play 2 boss, but 3 is like not uncommon either. I don't even know where people are at with that actually, to be honest. But 2 to 3 is usually the count. Oh, they have this thing in play as well. Oh yeah, this thing only has 10 HP left as well. Yeah, what the heck? That's what my opponent should have sent up, was this or the Badoo. They actually should have sent this up. They should have sacrificed the Seeking there. That's what I was thinking initially, and then they didn't do it, and I was like, oh, the Thwacky. I was like, wait, but that's... And now I just get to be damage efficient, which is not good for my opponent. Yeah, they definitely just trolled big time there. Get to take advantage. Insane. Aw, 3rd boss, dude. What a rat. We can still make this work, though. We can still make this work. It's not that big of a deal. 11. Another Monkey Dory. You're screwed, buddy. Never stood a chance. Toxbox is king. Honestly, the 4th Toxel was kind of awkward, but it's only because my opponent won't KO a goddamn Toxtricity. If they would just KO a Toxtricity, this wouldn't be awkward at all. They have 3 boss. It did make it a little bit awkward. Because they whiffed the turn to attack, though. More so than anything. I also didn't end up needing the energy recycler because my opponent just never KO'd a Toxtricity. They just never killed one, so I just never needed it. Bro was just chilling. Monkey Dory damage eventually got there. It took a while, though. This won't be possible next format, though. Next format, we'll just get bodied, probably. Well, no, we probably just get bodied next format. Because they have Gladion next format. Honestly, the Gladion inclusion in the Apple deck, I don't know. I still have to play with it. We'll have to see how good it is. I don't know if it like all of a sudden makes your Pulp matchup favored, because you obviously play it. But it might make your Pulp matchup favored. Or maybe probably not favored. Maybe you can get close to 50-50. Maybe it makes it so you can get close to 50-50. Because it turns so many games into like more aggressive situations. Because usually Dragapult can just push a Monkey Dory in the active and you get one prize card and it sucks. But now you can Gladion through that, so it will be interesting. You can set up Petchlock if they Gladion. True, Petchlock would have to become a bigger part of our line. Also, it does force them to burn a lot of resources, right? They have to get down to a 0-card hand to be able to play the Gladion. So they will have to burn a lot of cards to get there. How do the Apple zero out their hand to use the Gladion when they need it? They play Ultra Balls and Secret Box. They can pretty easily do it once or twice a game, and that's like more than enough to win a match, obviously. Because most of the time you can just like, you're just cherry picking the exact cards you need for the situation. So your hand size is usually pretty low, or only full of cards you can play. Like you get to pick what's in your hand, so pretty easy to not overflood your hand and not be able to get it down low enough. But then on top of that, Secret Box, Ultra Balls. Also, if your opponent doesn't hand disrupt you, you can probably just beat them anyways without even playing the Gladion, so that'll probably be a lot of situations as well. So they have to like disrupt you low anyways. Seaking can also KO a Pult, which is nice with Bengal Gladion. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, that makes Seaking, it makes Seaking so much better as well. Yeah, what the fuck? Seaking is like actually worth playing now. Huh, interesting. But up to this point, I still wouldn't play Seaking, I don't think. But now I could see it for sure. Everything about future formats right now? I mean, a little bit. We're just like discussing like how to play it. See, like these kind of discussions, I'm like, well, as we get closer to a format, I'm like fine with. The questions that are just like, I'm not gonna have an answer for are like, Azul, do you think Festival is gonna be tier 1 with Gladion next format? It's like, I don't know. I haven't played the deck, but talking about playing Gladion in the deck is like a whole different like discussion to have about a future format. Also, we're close to it. Like we are like less than a week away, so yeah, push the 4 months there, Miguel. Well, if we're being for real, I'm less excited about future formats than about past formats. I got a Sun and a Moon LOT Battle Box. That has been awesome to play with. Battle Box. There's almost a route to an Apple list and only fish lead box with Gladion. Oh, but that would be hard to do because you draw 2 cards with the fish, right? You're drawing 4 cards with the fish to take a knockout. Like, well, I mean, maybe you only need to get down to a low hand size like once, though. Yeah, I don't think you can go full fish. I don't think we're full fishing. Yeah, full fishing. Full fishing is going to be tough. Oh my. The Grimmy? Would you put Mega Darkrai in this deck? Yeah, I think it'd be worth trying out, at least. At the very least. Lily. Insane. No energy. Fuck. Toxels were nice though. Appreciate that. I don't actually know what I'm gonna do next turn. But our current hand has a lot of options, I guess. Candy Grim, not super likely now. They're not going petrol for it. Still possible though. Being Candy Grim tier would not be great, not gonna lie. I do not like that Frostlass, I can tell you that much. I don't know how I want to tackle this situation though. I could like Fez snipe it. Let's see what we top deck. Sick. I really do not like that Frostlass. What is the best way to tackle it, though? The best way to deal with it? How many Toxtricity do I have in the deck? Honestly, Fez Snipe it might just be the move. But then what do I do from there? Okay, so I could go... Ultra Ball, Stadium, this... Lily... Ah... Maybe don't go for an Ultra Ball. What am I grabbing now, though? I don't even know what I'm grabbing now. In the tank. I want another Toxtricity, but I could have discarded the boss. Kept the Pokepad. That's what I should have done. I was gonna get another Pokepad there, but I should have discarded the boss, kept the Pokepad. That's what I should have done. I really want to attach to Monkey Dory here to move damage back to their side of the field. I ain't doing shit. Oh man. Yeah, no, we out here though. We out here. We're cooking. We're cooking. We're plotting. We're scheming. I do not like this situation at all. We'll see how it goes though. We'll see where it goes. Yo, what's up, pig? Oh. Team Rocket's Factory? What? The value? Absol's got to cook the opponent in this matchup. I mean, that's got to be the eventual plan, right? But I'm not there yet. Wait, when did I draw these Toxtricities? Did I draw them before? I had them before. I had one before, right? I shouldn't have evolved this other one afterwards, though. Oh, I didn't evolve one afterwards. Never mind. Yeah, I could just Absol KO them here, right? I have to find the Absol, though. That's the hard part. Oh, they can snipe my Toxel off the bench. Dude, this is so bad. Oh my gosh. This is tough. I'm behind on the Monkey Dory attachments. Yeah, this is not good. I was gonna like Toxtricity KO the active. But I didn't draw into the third Toxtricity, but I valued attaching to the Monkey Dory higher. Now this still works, though. This still works to get into No, it doesn't, right? Now I can't get 6 damage counters on the active to KO with Absol. Oh my gosh. I don't even know what I do here now, to be honest. I don't even know. I have no clue what to do. We'll figure it out, I guess. I might have Brute knock him out. I'm not even there, man. I have nothing. I don't even have the Brute play yet, but... Oh, true. The Toxtricity can get me there. Yeah, good point, good point, good point. Oh, but I'm not going for the Absol. Well, now I've given up on the Absol. Well, I did draw this. But now I need like an E-switch. 3, 4. I need like an E-switch. Okay, if I'm praying for an E-switch to begin with, should I just attach here ahead of time? All right, I don't know. E-switch and air balloon. I got none of them. I didn't get the Absol either. Dude, I think it's just cooked. I think it's cooked. I think it's cooked. All right, tournament starts in 60 minutes anyways. Let it be cooked on that one. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. All right, we are playing Garchomp. I'm going to play the Garchomp list I worked on the other day in the tournament. I don't think I'm going to change anything else or there's anything else to really think about, to be honest. I'm just going to run this 60. Are the Garchomp games go on Friday? It went okay. Nothing crazy. I'm not convinced we need 4 boss. And I wouldn't hate another Fighting Gong in the deck, because like it's just so important to find your Pokemon search cards early on. I could go cut a boss for a Fighting Gong. Ever thought about hammers? No. I don't think about crushing hammers. Yeah, that's like the only other thing I'm thinking about now. It's like -1 boss. But boss is pretty good. I don't know. I mean, we KO the active a lot though as well. Boss is like a little bit less important now that we have Hilda, because we can just go, okay, Neo Upper, knockout active through Hilda. It's important for us to take a knockout, so when our opponent puts something in the active that we can't KO for the turn, but now the Neo Upper becomes like a solution to that, right? Gong over Pokepad? No, you need outs to Gabite. Pokepad's better than Gong. It is an out to an energy, but... Actually, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go off that. I'm gonna cut a boss for a 4th Gong. I think Tool Trapper would be good in Slow King with stuff like Heroescape and Cynthia Power Weight in the meta. Cynthia's Power Weight is not in the meta. Neither really is Heroescape. A lot of decks will suffer that. Oh my gosh. Not a Spiritomb Believer. I mean, it's like a fine card. Just it doesn't seem like that good, and yeah, it doesn't seem that good. And then I didn't play it at all yesterday, or I didn't play it when I was playing the deck, and it felt fine without it. So I feel like just like not rocking it is okay. I do have to update the list. No Larry. No, I've Hilda's in here. Larry. That's Skillless Chump? No, I do not run the Skillless Chump Larrys. My man, No Skill Larry. Alright, I'm gonna go grab some food real fast. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Was his obsession with Magnus Carlsen in his rounds? I don't have an obsession. I'm literally 1 minute late, and I hit crust. Ah! All right, it's a fine matchup. We can win. I beat 2 Crustles or 3 Crustles on the ladder the other day, actually. Gotta be dragon slicing? Oh yeah, we're gonna be dragon slicing it up big time. Stay dragon slice. Oh, this is where you want for a boss. Damn it. Oh, oops. I gotta put the... Oop. Okay, it should be in the Discord now. Our chat, see after the round. I just want to open a Gibble and just be attacking turn 2. Just mulligan, you know, just a little mulligan action. Not a big deal. There he is! That's the boy! Gibble! Then I want to top deck a Buddy Poffin, of course. Buddy Poff, come on, one time. Buddy Poffin off the top. Or at least like a Pokemon search card, to be honest. Some Pokemon search card. It took a while thinking about what to start with, so I feel like it's a good sign, because that means it's probably not Kangaskhan. Let's go! Oh! That means I could get a Roselia with this so I can hit harder next turn, right? Oh, fuck. Price 2 Rose Raid. It's my damage. Also price a Gabite. Fuck. That's my damage. Why didn't I price 3 Garchomps? Yo, pricing 3 Garchomps would have been so sick. What the heck? Why is that 4th Fighting Gong? Pulse is actually, yeah, Pulse is actually like a big deal in this matchup. Never bugged. All right, pass. No, I didn't think about getting Eeried, bro. Fuck. No, that's so bad. I did not think about getting Eeried. They only play 1, but I definitely should have just played it. I should just play around the Eerie. I just didn't even look at their list and think about it. Lily! Fuck! That is some bull. Shoulda just played it. Shoulda just played the freaking card, man. Dragon Slice. So what, I was gonna thin out the deck by 1 card, maybe 2 if my top deck is a card that searches out the deck, but it's probably just not worth it to risk it, right? It's unfortunate that I got my Premium Power Pro as well. Like, that kind of sucks to lose my Premium Power Pro there. There's nothing I could have done about that one. Like, I can't play that card. Oh, fuck, I KO'd this? Hold up, you're cooked, buddy. That's huge. Okay, now I shouldn't lose. I'm trying to funny energy so they can't trap anything and keep swinging. I want to increase my top deck, my odds of top decking something else. All right, we probably win now. There's too much tempo. And I have a boss to chase our energy as well. And they play no hand disruption. Aha, got him. I could actually go Garchomp boss KO the Dwebble, right? And then draw more cards to have more options. That actually probably is the play here. Yo, cape him up, bro. You don't want him to die to a dragon slice. Put the cape on the Dwebble. Oh my god. Wait, don't kill it! No, I can kill it, but I have to double energy knock it out. I'm doing 160 currently. I think it's worth it, right? It's got to be worth it. My prize cards are like okay as well. We'll see what the top deck is before I decide. Yeah, it's got to be worth it to get rid of the cape and the perfect top deck as well. Well, okay, one problem with that play does become they could then boss up a Rose Raid and then I can't play the game on the next turn. Maybe I do just Corkscrew Dive, punch it for 160 actually. I'm thinking about just going for the Corkscrew Dive, punch for 160 the more I think about it. Yeah, I'm leaning towards that for sure. They most definitely have a Gust in their hand, and I'm not guaranteed to draw a prize card that actually gets me out of that situation. And plus, now they would need Petrol or Switch to move this Dwebble anyways. Then I could just draw another boss and bring it back up and punch it again. Actually, I should have probably held this energy. No, because I want to be able to retreat from Rose Raid into Gabite. Yeah. No, this is correct. This is correct. Definitely correct. I take it back. Oh yeah, they can't even play Jumbo Ice Cream yet either, because they only have 2 energy on. I was like, they could like attach, evolve Jumbo Ice. Oh, they can't Jumbo Ice Cream. Got him. I always forget that about Jumbo Ice Cream. You need 3 energy on the Pokemon. We're chilling still. Don't I just kill him on board? I kill him on board. Is that really their best play? Am I have boss in hand, so I don't really want to do anything else. I could Hilda just to get an energy in my hand. If they Zerosic me next turn, I don't think I would want any of the other cards in my hand. Because they attach the energy to the active this turn, right? I'm not trolling. They could have attached to the bench and then Ascension the active if they really wanted to. That would have been fine. But attaching to the active when it just dies on board, it's not like I even needed anything. They weren't even making me like have to find something. Oh, I probably switched. I don't even know. I fucked up my price cards then. Like if I needed like a Rose Raid and they were hoping the rest of my Rose Raids were prized, then it could be there. It could be correct. But this situation feels like it's never correct to have attached to the active. Keep all the good cards. I think the win condition at this point is to boss trap something. While they get the 3 energy. So they're going to go Ascension this turn. Next turn, they're going to boss my Rose Raid. Well, it literally has to be their line, right? How many Zerosic do they play? They play 1. No way to recover it. Now there's no risk of these cards getting nuked. I did think this was going to be closer, I'm not going to lie. Honestly, this might just be a favored matchup for Garchomp. The more I play this matchup, the more it feels favored for Garchomp. But it is still winnable for Crustle as well. I don't think it's like an 80-20 or anything like that. But I feel like it could be like a 60-40, 65-35 type matchup. For sure. But we are like really fast. Oh, they didn't play boss. Okay, I guess they're just like basically giving up. I guess so maybe just didn't have a boss there. Like they maybe would have gone for the boss play if they had access to it, but just didn't have access to it. All right. Another Crustle defeated. Another dub for the good guys. Down with the crust. Shit, 3 months there. Huggin Tux. What do you think the best control deck is? What do I think is the best control deck at the moment? I have no clue. All right, well, I might have enough time in between the rounds here to play a game with the Absol deck. So we're gonna try the. So much easier to remember Tim Danklin's name. I forget who's the name of the player. Go push the 5 months there, Luis. Dinklin? No, not Dinklin. Yeah, Victor. Wait, no, it's not Victor. It's Vic. Vic Van Dyke East. Shut up, Vic. Why doesn't Crispin make Absol still work? Just go first now and attack turn 2. I mean, I never really tried it. I would just assume because it's like too inconsistent. But I did run into a build on ladder pre-NAIC that was basically that, and I don't know, it seemed decent to me, but I never like gave it a try myself. But this build is obviously reliant on E-Switch. This one is E-Switch plus Janine. I mean, that's what literally the person who won the Champions League did, Mighty. They're literally a Champions League was won by someone who's playing Teal Mask, E-Switch, Crispin, Absol. It was more of a box deck that played Absol than an Absol deck, though, I guess. It was less Absol box and more just kind of slot box with Absol, I guess. This deck has a more of an Absol focus with trying to fit other stuff in the deck to compensate for its bad matchups. Dude, it's, you know what? It's just not even that big of a deal, man. I'm just not. Holy shit, dude. For anyone who doesn't know why I'm frustrated, when I click export, it's not exporting the deck I'm highlighted on, it's exporting the deck that I was previously highlighted on, which is really annoying. I don't know if they're aware of that bug, though, to be honest, so I should probably let them know that that's a bug. Slop featuring Absol? Yeah, let's go ahead and put out. Slop featuring Absol. Actually, I was going to say, I assume we want to go first with this deck, but I actually don't know. Do we want to go first with this deck? I feel like going second would be fine. First always? What would you know, Vic? Need the bird, little bird. It's our win condition. It's our only hope. I wish this was a Crispin here. I do wish this was a Crispin. It makes you want to try the deck with Crispins instead of Janines, but we have Janines in here currently, so we gotta rock them. We don't have a choice. Plan to go to more regionals next season. Yeah, I'm gonna compete more next season than I did this season for sure. Like I was saying early on stream, or like I've been saying, I might even play locals next year as well. And try and like turn it into content, where it's like I'll prep for a League Cup or a League Challenge on Thursday and Friday, and then playing it over the weekend, and then like record how my rounds went in between rounds, things like that. We'll see. No, definitely not Tyler. We think they're KOing this Kangaskhan next turn. They definitely could, especially with the owl potential, I guess. But I just gotta swing, right? I could play for retreat lock, actually. I think I just draw cards first and see what we get, because I could retreat lock that cat. Like, what if I did this? Maybe I could have just got aggressive with the Kangaskhan off the rip, but I kind of want to retreat lock. And then, like, play a Lily, to be honest. They can tuck tail, but if I can get more set up... Yeah, maybe, because this also buys me time to, like, find the Moltres and everything, right? So I just need one of these Pokegears to be a Lily here, and then we're cooking. Yeah, what if you just like ran 2 baby Moltres and Crispins instead? Play a couple Psychic, play a couple Fire. Not sure about these Mist energies, but they're not terrible. They could tuck tail this turn, but I think I'd be fine with that. They might play some weird stuff because they play the Owl. But I don't think I can really like prep for like weird stuff. I don't know how weird it would even have to get, to be honest. My opponent could get pretty weird, though. The tail getting tucked. Is Yveltal and Pult a good move? I mean, it's not a bad inclusion. I don't know if it's worth it. I don't really have an opinion on Pult. Okay, so they're dipping. Okay. What are they pushing, though? The apple? I mean, if I could just punch it with Moltres, I think I'd be content with that, right? But... I guess I'll clutch the owl, though, right? Could they speedwing me? They could speedwing me as soon as next turn. Maybe I'm not trying to do anything with that yet. Speedwing is a little scary. You can sign with Monkey Dory, I think. Well, no, but I couldn't have set up Monkey Dory and the Yveltal. If I had a Dark Energy in hand, then I would have done it, but I didn't have a Dark Energy in my hand. But now I think I'm just hoping to find the Fire Energy. Bang! What the f... Alright, let me think for a second again. Actually, I don't want anything yet because I don't know what they're going to do. I think I just have to take nothing off that. Like if they just punch my active, I want second Monkey Dory. But then if they don't punch my active, I might want to actually grab Petch to generate damage. Yeah, so I just kind of have to wait and see what they do, I guess. Oh, I forgot they got to heal the damage. I completely forgot they could just heal the damage I deal. Am I dead? Are they going to do 400 damage this turn? That kind of suck. Think we'll ever be able to get a... Oh my, 450? Booster box for 160 again? I don't know. That's something I care to think about, or think to care about. I don't know, this is kind of awkward. Dutch. They do. Waste of a hero's cape, I guess. Speedwing? I don't really know what I'm waiting for at this point, though, to be honest. This matchup seems terrible. Like, I think for us to, like, beat, like, we can beat Slot Box. Like, I think the Moltres probably does enough to beat, like, other Teal Mask decks. But this matchup, my gosh. Well, actually, if we just played more ways to find our fire, actually, maybe it's not that bad. If we did play, like, double Moltres and Crispins to actually find the fire energy. Oh, they misplayed. Okay, cool. Need Cornerstone for this? Well, some of them have like the Tapu Bulu. Some of them even have text for that though. So that doesn't even like necessarily do anything. Just might potentially could possibly do something. But not all of them play the Tapu Bulu. It would maybe just come down. Well, it comes down to how much you want to beat Hydrapple, right? Like Hydrapple's not even like a top op. You know what I'm saying? Mid op. What are they even gonna feed me here? You don't beat Zoro with Cornerstone anymore? I mean, it'd be... Cornerstone would still be pretty good. Actually, this deck should get bodied by Zoroark, right? Well, no, we have Hero Escape to put on the Absol, I guess. Do I still just lose here? Actually, I still have a play. I can boss the... boss the Meganium, hit him with the red card. Hopefully they can't find 2 energy so this thing can attack. And I can continue to Monkey Dory the damage to the bench. It was a little hasty with my Hero's Cape, to be honest. True, some of them do play Ruffian. Good point. There's a Ruffian out there. So, yeah, I mean, Zoroark should just be like a bad matchup, I feel like, to be honest. Without Cornerstone. Maybe we got to get Cornerstone involved. Maybe it has to be like a Moltres Cornerstone. It's off the rip. Just has the energy. Oh, my God. A Lily as well, bro? What the heck? What are we doing? Just the nuts? A 2-hit corner, though? No, we have Monkey. We'll out Monkey Dory them. Most of them only play one Monkey Dory. That's not a big deal. Yeah, that's not a big deal. Just out Monkey Dory them. Easy peasy, no problem. Main strategy for this deck? I mean, use Absol as the go-to, of course, but the round is up. Yeah, the round's up. But I have 4 minutes to check in, so I could possibly finish this game before. Oh my gosh, my opponent is so lucky. All right, well, I think I lose. We can go next, or we can go to the tournament game. We are up against Terra Azumarill. They have a Water Pawn. The Water Pawn is honestly the scariest card in their deck. Yeah, that Water Pawn is pretty scary. Pretty terrifying, man. They don't play Crispin, though. They have, like, 1 Legacy energy, and they could like, manually build it up. But the fact that they have Retreat Locking is something like, now I have to play around, which is annoying. See. No, I do not play the Relicanth. No Relicanth for me. Alright, chat. I'll talk to y'all after the round. Oh, they do have to put 2 prizes in play to play the game, though. They have to put Terrapagos in play, at least. Otherwise, they can't. So that actually... Okay. Yeah. Who's going first? They're going first? Well, if I don't know if I prize the Gibble or not, I have to open the Roselia. If I prize the Gibble... Oh, I could have... Oh, my... That's fine. We can play around that. God damn it. The water... They can turn... Dude, fuck that. Insane rat maneuver. 4, 2, 3, 3. So I prize a Rose Raid. Oh, I didn't fucking put the correct list in the fucking prize tracker. Fudge. 2 Poffin, Rose Raid. 2 Poffin, Rose Raid, Lily Hilda. Wait. 2 Poffin. Wait. Is it 2 Poffin? 2 Poffin, Rose Raid, Lily Hilda, Boss. The possibility of evolving it if I want. Grab another Gabite. I don't really want a Gabite Puncher active because then I lose 2 Gabites, right? Well, that's only if they have to find an energy this turn to attach to the active. But if they find the energy to attach the active, then yeah. They did not get the energy. Okay, big deal. But I can't evolve. You definitely have like evolve energy boss KO. I KO with an Azumarill though. I'm thinking about putting 2 energy here. So I can just go knock this out next turn, go evolve, attach, retreat, knockout. don't want to evolve these though. I can recover it, attach Saba Roserade. I could like Sting Spike or Spike Sting this turn. I can't evolve to. I could Spike Sting for 20. And then Corkscrew Drive would KO next turn. Maybe I can do that actually. Then I'd be far enough ahead where I'd eventually draw the switch, right? I have all the Roserades for it, but I don't want to evolve to a bench Roserade yet. I don't even want to take a Roserade yet either. Yeah, then I can go triple Roserade, evolve, knockout. But I assume they're just going to attack. They're going to retreat and attack with Azumarill this turn, which is fine. If that's their play, that's okay. They also play 2 Clefairies and 2 Wondrous Patch. I have to find boss. I have to find boss. Boss is my win condition. I can go through 2-1 prizes and I have to KO 2 prizes basically. Gotta be the line. Wants to be the line. Needs to be the line. Let's play a Legacy Energy, which is like another thing I have to play around. Yeah, I can just KO this thing this turn. That's like a fine knockout. Evolve to Garchomp, knockout, draw cards. Don't evolve to Roserade, bench Roselia. Probably evolve to double Garchomp here and protect, split the energies. Wait, did I use this one's champion call? Oh, I'm not going to use it anyways. I'm not going to use it, so it's fine. I was like, wait a second, did I mess up? Oh, wait, do I even do enough damage to... Oh, I do. They have 70 HP, yeah. Like, do I need to evolve to a Roserade? I don't. I think I should put this somewhere. I just don't know where. Maybe I put it here so they can't, like, if they go after a Roselia, I don't want to do it to, like, eventually Water Pond snipe this. Is this thing having, do these things having more HP matter? Is this thing having the most HP probably matters the most, I think. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I just need to get out of the hand so I can draw more cards. But I can't evolve to the Roserade yet because I don't want that to get Sob trapped. I need to take away the possibility of getting Sob trapped for now. Okay. Boss off the prizes. I guess I have to Buster though to get 2 with boss here. That seems fine. With the Buster. They don't have an energy yet. They could whiff an attack this turn, I guess. Now they got... Oh, now I can just Corkscrew Dive. That's even better. They do play 1 special red card. But yeah, I can Corkscrew Dive KO Fezno. That's like perfect. Exactly what I want. No need to Buster yet. think I can put the stadium in play as well here. I don't think I care about them bumping it. And I do want to run around between Garchomps to kind of force them to have to boss each turn, so they can't. I mean, they don't play that many other supporters, to be honest. And they've already played like what, 3 Lilies? Yeah, they have 1 Lily, 1 Brock Scouting, 1 Courses Tenacity, and then 4 Boss. So I mean, Boss is like the only supporter they have left, anyways. As far as supporters go, ooh, Sacrificial Owl is not good. Yeah, Boss Fez is that much better for sure. Another Roserade prize anyways, so should be fine. I think these just go on the Garchomps. Oh no, I just messed up. I needed a Roserade in play to take this knockout. Oh, alright, Buster. I mean, that feels bad, but I mean, I got the Neo Upper in the hand on the next turn anyway. It's not that big of a deal, probably. I didn't want to evolve a Roserade because I didn't want to get sobbed, but I think now I'm far enough ahead where it's like would have been fine to get sobbed, so I could have put a Roserade in play there, I think. Yeah, I think I definitely could have put a Roserade in play there and it would have been okay. Wouldn't have been that big of a deal. That's funny. I just assumed I would KO Pheasantipity. Because, you know, 100% of the time we can KO Pheasantipity. Or 99% of the time. This is the 1%. 1% of the time where, like, I didn't put a Roserade in play as soon as I could. Does not happen very often. It did just happen now, though. Okay, Legacy's getting involved. We're still so far ahead on the prize exchange, I don't think it matters that much. We're gonna exhaust the owl as well. What are they even getting here? I think a special red card me, I guess. But obviously, I'm okay with that. I mean, it would have been better to have more energy in play, I'm not gonna lie, but and also to draw cards. Like, I should have put the Roserade in play and just like play the game that way for sure. Because they're going with an aggressive, and that's their last Lily. Going with the aggressive special red card, okay. I could play the boss here, but honestly, I feel like punching through the active is just fine. I feel like I don't have to boss here. No supporters on the bottom besides boss. I think I'd go for a Lily here. Yeah. The Lily. Honestly, I might just attach this to this and KO anything. I can keep that around. So I just go like attach here. Burn the Fighting Gong because running energy is not that important. Play the Lily. Just KO the active. All I want is, yeah, all I want is Prism Tower here, to be honest. Sick. Prism Tower is all I need. Yeah, I'd rather just like chill and set myself up to just win with a boss eventually. Like, this just sets me up better, I feel like, to win the game. Then like going for a boss that turn is fine because I could win in 2 attacks, but it's like I guess I still win in like 3 turns anyways. Yeah, maybe it just doesn't really matter. If I didn't know they're 60, this play feels way better, but because I know they're exact 60 cards, though, maybe this play just doesn't really matter, to be honest. Might just not be that big of a deal how I play this situation. Matter. They go down to 3 prize cards left. Too many prize cards still. I could boss this turn, or I can just wait till next turn. I think I'm just gonna wait till next turn. Gonna do this to grab this. Play this to grab a Rose Raid. I mean, it doesn't really matter what I do. Out of hand, it doesn't matter. I know they're out of hand disruption. If they weren't out of hand disruption, I'd probably go for a 2-prize knockout, but because I know they're out of hand disruption, I can just go for the 1-prize knockout. But obviously, this play just kind of comes down to me knowing their exact 60. I could have just gone boss KO a 2-prizer, and then I just need to KO a 1-prizer or an energy, but it's like the same thing this way as well. Like, their only play here is to boss my Roselia and sob it for at least a turn. And then hope I don't have a way to move it, but I have the switch, I have Rose Raid, so it doesn't really matter. All right, another dub, 2-0 start. Tried Force of Vitality and Chomp yet? Yeah, I haven't before. It's okay. I think more Premium Power Pros is always just better, to be honest. It's like the Force is like so much more of like a situational combo card where you need that and you need Roselia and you need Rose Raid to actually get value out of it. Whereas a premium to get plus 30 damage on a turn, when it's like that 30 damage probably wins you the game, or you could just play another Premium Power Pro, which probably does the exact same thing. You're in the same situation. Now that we learned we don't need Rose Raid, we can take it out for Cynthia's Melodic. True, true. Very true, very true, very true, very true. I remember, but can you explain why it was optimal for Chip to knock out Sobble instead of Colossal on the Evolution Series vid that just came out? I have no clue. That was a while ago. I have no clue. Did me and him discuss what the right play was, or we were just like... Did I tell him I'm glad he didn't kill my Sobble? I don't know, I'd have to like see the situation. Maybe I was just messing with him. Shady Dealings was way back into the game. But was it a misplay? Like should Chip have known that, or you started debating it, but you never fully explained because Chip insisted his play was correct? Oh. I don't know, I'd have to like see the situation. Yeah, I'd have to go. Oh wait, wasn't a situation where the Colossal didn't? I wasn't even attacking with Colossal, right? I was like basically draw passing. Or like Metal Music? No, not really. Probably easier to watch it back. Yeah, I'm not doing that. No shot. I'm locked in. I have to be super bored, but it's also possible I was wrong and Chip was right and it was the right play on his side. Proud of your own YouTube video? No shot. Won't catch me doing that. Yeah, your Colossal wasn't a fully evolved yet either. I just can't remember its prior evolution name. Oh, it wasn't even the big guy. It was just a little guy. Yeah, I don't know. Absol seems pretty good there. I can see it either way. All right, I'm not gonna play a game on ladder. We don't have enough time. Honestly, now I'm kind of hooked on that Absol deck though. I really want to play that deck more. I don't know how much more. I don't know if I want to play any past the tournament today though. How long is the tournament? 8 rounds of Swiss to top 8. Okay, so we have to go like 7-1. How many people are playing in the tournament? 233? What the fuck? So I probably have to go 7-1-1 to cut this thing. Or 6-1-1, not 7-1-1. Oops, never mind. I was asking for the Dragonite Volcanulus. Apparently it's not in the cord. I mean, it's pretty close. All right, now it's in the cord. So when a deck has powerful but niche Pokemon search. Wait, what are we talking about here? Like what specifically? Are we talking about Absol? What does this mean? What does it use the emote? The Absol deck? Oh, this deck? Oh, we're talking about the Mega Signal? Signaling out here? Evolution Series is a dub. Who came up with the idea? Chip did. I mean, me and Chip talked about like making content together, like more casual stuff, but he had the idea for the Evolution Series specifically. I mean, yeah, this kind of search is like so powerful. Like when a deck can play like 4 of these, like it's insanely, like it's like a, I don't even know how to explain it because it's like not like inherently, it's like, I was just like cool to see it take advantage of something that the other the meta decks, it's like taking advantage of a part of the metagame that other decks can't, basically, or other people aren't because they're not playing the card in their deck. Not because like they would if but they're not playing it because it's bad in the decks. But with bug catching set, I don't know. Bug catching set's kind of frustrating. I'm not gonna lie. Fuck that card. But like being able to play stuff like Mysterious Treasure or Cherish Ball or whatever it might be, those kind of Pokemon search cards. Yeah, I don't really fuck with bug catching set like that though. I'm not gonna lie. Card's really a stinker. Terra Orb, yeah, Terra Orb's a good shout. Although basically no deck has like really, I mean, some decks have played like 1 Terra Orb, but we haven't seen like any deck be like a 4 Terra Orb deck, right? Not that any of the decks should, but I wonder if there's like an underexplored Terra deck that's kind of like more Lily based, like some kind of Terra box deck that's a little bit underexplored that would play like 4 Terra Orb, 4 Ultra Ball to be able to set up. I'll be honest, at first I thought Mega Signal was only for Mega Evolution, but it's not needed in Evolution. Yeah, me too. I messed up that so much myself as well. Yeah, it says Mega Evolution Pokemon, but it doesn't mean an evolution. Every Mega is a Mega Evolution. The Mega Evolved form of Kangaskhan. They aren't evolved Pokemon, but they are evolution Pokemon. It is an evolved form, but it's not an evolution. Well, it is. It's not. Wasn't there an Ogre Palm deck that would swap between Teal and Wellspring that ran a few Terra Orbs? Yeah, there was. That deck was pretty cool. Maybe End's Plan box. Yeah, maybe there could be something there, to be honest. Like some kind of E-Switch Teal Mask. I mean, that's what it would probably have to be. Some kind of E-Switch Teal Mask. Play 4 Terra Orb. Or bug catching set. Just get your Teal Masks online. Start cooking. Maybe there's something there. There is an Ogerpon Tome card, yeah. Never really sees any play, but it does exist. It does exist. All right, I'm gonna go some water real fast before the next round. We got 5 minutes until round number 3. We're currently 2-0 with Garchomp. So far, the deck's been running pretty smooth. Plenty of time for it to stop running smooth, though. We'll see if that happens. I'll be right back. All right. Water acquired. Gotta stay hydrated. What's a better fighting deck in the metagame? Mega Lucario or Cynthia's Garchomp? I have no clue, to be honest. They're both pretty mid. I don't know. They're both pretty mid. There's more you can do with Lucario, though, to, like, play around the metagame. You can play it more aggressive with the Harayamas. You can play the Dunsparce. And play more like the gimmicky supporters, so... yeah. There's a lot you can do. A lot more you can do with Lucario. If Garchomp is screwed, it's kind of just screwed. There's not much to do. I mean, like, I'm playing Neo Upper Energy because there's Crushing Hammers and all the pults, but besides that... might depend on the non-pult meta percentage. More grass or more Clefairy expected. Well, even then, like, Lucario can play, like, the Legacy Energy and the Dunsparce build, and you can play low bench against Clefairy builds. Like, it's still possible. Yeah. By the Prism Towers. Thin out the dead cards. Draw more cards with our first attack. Only have our good cards left in our deck towards the end of the game. Or higher chance of drawing to our good cards because we get rid of all our bad cards. Thins everything out. No, it isn't. What? But yeah, I mean, neither are great. I don't know which one's best though. I was about Prism and Chomp, and you're like, Chomp's mid probably won't help a few days ago. I think you're the one that got me started thinking about it, to be honest. I don't know where else the idea would have come from. Zoroark? Good matchup, right? As long as we set up and play the game. Oh, this is one of the matches where I gotta play around the retreat lock, though. Ugh. Cringe. Alright, I mean, so why we play the Switch, see how it goes. I try to remember to... I have to remember to not evolve to my Roseraids. Alright, chat. Until I need them, of course. We still need a bench Roselios, because we need to be able to do the extra damage to KO Zoroark, but... We might. Like I said, I need to put 3 Roselios on the bench to play around like the Darmanitan. I have to... I guess I can like discard some Roseraids. Yeah, I don't need to keep all 4 Roserade around. I mean, it's pretty good. That's not bad. What the fuck? That's an insane hand. Fourth Gibble. I didn't actually check my prize cards there. They could have like an aggressive... Like they could have Dark Energy Boss Roselia. I don't even think I want to bench a Roselia right now. Until I get my first attachment down. I think I just pass. They don't play the Badoo. I'm not going to get item locked. I think I can just pass. Honestly, no, I have to bench a Roselia next. I have to bench a Roselia's next turn. I just don't have to bench them this turn. No energy attachment for turn is unfortunate, but we can work with that. So we'll have to work with it. We don't have a choice. You could clutch me for 60 here. One tome gone. And what, I attach to a bench Gabite? But I also have to go like... Roselia's... I have to go triple Roselia this turn, right? If they go like Zoroark attack... Well, they can't... They could attack with Zoroark, and if I don't have the possibility of a Roserade, then I can't KO Zoroark. If I'm gonna go 2 Roselias, I may as well just go 3, right? I may as well just get all 3 in play. Just thin out the deck. I don't need that many Rose Raids. I don't really want to like Prism Tower Rose Raids away though yet. Maybe next turn. Let's see. I didn't even check my prize cards. Gosh darn. Alright, pass. We'll see how this next turn goes. I don't really want to put multiple Rose Raid in play. This matchup actually seems like it could be kind of close, actually. Maybe not. They can't one KO a Garchomp with a tool card, can they? They kind of can't do that. Can they? Garchomp has 330. They need Mochi Black Belt. No. No, with the tool card. I mean, without a tool card. That's what I was curious about. They can't even do it. They can't do it without a tool card. With a tool card, they definitely can't do it. 100% cannot do it. They don't even play Reshiram, so it's not even like an outrage option for them. Just immediately going into clutch. Also Roselia clutch. I mean, Evolve Attach Retreat Knockout seems good enough to me, right? How many Rose Raids am I willing to sacrifice? Is a question I have. Well, I can't let the Roselias become targets for retreat locking, though, right? I can play this. I want to clog my hand. Okay, between two Poke Gears, I should be able to find something. Lily guarantees energy. Lily gives me way more options for the future and almost guarantees an energy. Also, saving the Hilda to find my Neo Upper when I want it is probably worth it. So I think I grab this. And I actually don't even have to... I can go Evolve, and I can just keep this Champion's Call. I don't have to commit to the Evolve on the Rose Raid because I can Champion's Call for it afterwards. Yeah. Yeah, so they seem pretty committed to like the retreat lock strategy. So it looks like they're gonna like try and get back into the Eval Hall as soon as possible. Just bring up that Rose Raid and do it again. Like I can just like I just need to get far enough ahead where I can just like let the Rose Raid die and I don't care. Because once I get to that point, it just doesn't matter. I just need to get to that point though, of course. And the switch is like one of the pieces, one of the tools to help get me there. Not having a boss here to course drive KO Petch is kind of annoying. Like, that's what I prefer to do. I don't really want to KO the active. I don't want to KO whatever Zork punches me here, basically. They also don't play. I just want to go check that just to make sure they don't play the Ruffian, which is a big deal. Yeah, so my best top deck / Prism Tower cycle into is boss. So I can just boss KO Petch. But if not, I will just Buster knock out the active. That's also fine. I will also just KO the Tatsugiri. I'm okay with this as well. I would still probably... I don't really care about Tatsugiri, though, so I would still rather just KO the Petch, but if I don't get the Petch KO, I'm not mad. This also basically lines up game for me. Short. Not mad. Chillin'. Cycle bad cards. Find better card. This does put me in red card. They don't play red card. All right. All right, the game is just over. That's it. GG. How are you not gonna play red card, bro? What? I think that leans into Zork's gimmick so much. Not gimmick, but like, I don't know. It's just a strong card for Zork to take advantage of. I don't want to call Zork gimmicky, but all right, we got him. Playstyle? I mean, playstyle doesn't really exist in the PokemonTCG. The only like play preference thing that truly exists in the PokemonTCG is like type of deck you like playing. Like if you like playing control decks or aggro decks or stuff like that. If they play red card, would you say KOing Tatsu is better knowing you have boss in hand anyways? Yeah, potentially, yeah. If they played red card. I'll see the Tatsu KO might have just been correct no matter what, to be honest. When am I gonna put the Blaziken deck in? I don't know. I don't plan that far in the future. Are we playing the Absol deck? Okay. If I top deck an energy, I've turned to Claw of Darkness with Heroescape, which doesn't seem terrible, to be honest. I mean, I guess I don't love the idea of poisoning my active without knowing what I'm playing, but... Zork? Bro, give me a dark energy, please. I need this. Actually, not even dark. I need any energy. I don't even care if it's a dark energy. Just give me an energy. Very much a... feeling kind of homeless moment. Why are they moving this Tatsu? You're gonna harder treat the Tatsu to get access to Itchy Pollen, bro? What the fuck? Not attaching to the Zorua? Not even getting another Badoo or another Zorua deck? Well, what the fuck? I feel like that's so... Dude. Now you gotta give me an energy top deck here. What the fuck? Dude, we're just fucked. We're just fucked. Maybe we're not. Activate Lumio City. I'll never see this one coming. Bodied. Now we got him right where we want him. There's nobody that can handle this play. Sickening Borsay, I almost don't want to KO here. Yeah, I wouldn't really want to. I think I would KO just because, like, yeah, I think I would go for the knockout there, though. If I had it, I would just go on Claw of Darkness swing and hope to just get a ton of value out of this Absol. I mean, maybe this is the better play, though. Maybe the Lumio City line is always... Dude, they only play... I mean, most people only play 2 Ends Castle. How do they always have it? I feel like they always have the Ends Castle. I never get 2 turns out of my stadium. Oh, true. I could Janine... I'd only think it's 1 energy out of the deck. I'd rather get like a Petch or something to put the second energy on. Oh, Monkey Dories. Holy Monkey Dories. That's crazy. Now I need a Dark Energy or a Boss. KO that Zorua. Well, I mean, them not having a Zork here would be kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie. Surely they draw into a Zork eventually, right? Honestly, though, Boss KO the Zekrom wouldn't be bad. We haven't seen tomes from that. It's probably correct to just assume everyone's playing Tome Zork, right? It's probably correct to assume everyone's got the tomes. Probably just always correct. Now I don't even know what I would still probably attack as well, I attack the Zero with 2 energy now. That guy's got to go. He discarded it earlier, did he? Or that was actually in the tournament game. You're in a different game. Honestly, I'm down to just like Lily into Dark Energy and start to have these Monkey Dories. Ooh. Ooh. I think we just... I think I get aggressive here. I Is it good without Tome? I don't know. I haven't played that much Zork recently. I mean, I feel like getting this 2 prize lead gives us a massive advantage. Oh, I didn't put the Lumio City in play. It's actually not that big of a deal for the current port state. Their hand is dead. Monkey Dory can matter in this matchup. I think I get rid of their castle and then I discard their other castle next turn, right? Just take away that mobility from them. Feels like it'll be the most disruptive for them to deal with. Yeah, they would have had another counter stadium. So honestly, it's a good thing I misplayed and attacked first and then bumped their stadium afterwards. Optimal sequencing, actually. Truly optimal. How do I get my last 2 prize? Oh, they bench Fez. Okay, never mind. Dude, why did they bench Fez? They don't need to put this on the bench. So how do I win the game here? Oh, okay, there we go. Plus 2 prize cards. Like, I was gonna say, KOing back-to-back Zorks here actually kind of seems tough. Oh, wait, do they not even want to punch my active, though? Because... No. 250 into 250 will knock me out. Yeah, or 250 into 290 will knock me out. Yeah, now I just go Petrol for Ultra Ball for Petron EX, and then Petron EX KO Fez after the Absol. Wait, that doesn't even KO. I've only drawn 3 prize cards. I just set up another Absol? I don't know. Yeah, I terminal period the first Zoroark, but then how do I, like, I can't draw my next 2 prize cards on the next turn. I'm gonna terminal period the Zoroark. I am gonna do that. But I'm wondering how I get the rest of my prize cards. Or actually, I could triple Monkey Dory Claw of Darkness KO Zoroark. But that's probably not... Well, I would heal... I'd have 160, 170 on me. I still die. Yeah, it's not worth it. I can't heal enough to get out of range. Oh, they're getting rid of the Fez. Okay. That makes more sense. Yeah, put the Fez in play. Now they're down 2 tomes. Oh, they're not. Dude, I don't know what's going on anymore. Okay, No, they're not, though. Dude, get rid of the Fez! I set up the Kangaskhan? I could set up Kangaskhan, yeah. I could set up Kangaskhan. I wonder if there's like some weird play I could do. I don't think there is, though. Yeah, so I think it is that play. It is. Yeah, now Kangaskhan can just win the game next turn. No, set up another Absol. I think I'd rather have Fez in play, right? I think having Fez in play is probably worth more. Well, I guess I could have always at least Claw of Darkness. I was like playing around a special red card with this play instead. I think this is probably correct, actually. Let's actually play Mega Audino and Tomes, then it'll win Worlds. I feel like that deck is just a meme deck. Like, I feel like there's way too much going on for it to be real, or for it to be good. I guess, like, Claw of Darkness in this situation isn't a bad panic button, but doesn't seem correct. They need special red card, and then I have to not draw into boss. Energy. I just need boss energy. And I'll be able to see 8 cards, which is quite a bit of cards. Okay, hold up. Honestly, a Meowth in this deck would still kind of be good for closing out games, right? For like endgame situations, I feel like. They have no mobility on their board, though. So if they KO my active, they're not going to be able to move this and get it back in the active, right? No, I guess they could, because they have... Yeah, they could. They can double tone Petch into play. Yeah, well, Meowth in here seems like it'd definitely be. Yeah, it'd definitely. Yeah, even despite like this situation, obviously, but like it's still probably also good. The situation aside, this is my energy. So I just need boss. Is it possible I clutch this turn if I whiff? I might, right? I don't want to be able to retreat it and then patch it back to the active, right? Run errand. Boss. Just coin flip? Nah, you'd be aight. You need a lock in. That's an unhinged statement right there. We have way better plays besides just flipping for it. They could have another red card for me, although that's unlikely. Everyone only plays one red card. Three 270 doesn't matter. I can increase my top deck odds though by getting rid of these. I've done that prior to this whole shenanigan, whole scenario. I should just go ahead and attach for turn as well. Grab Petch there, right? Maybe. The KO wins with E-Switch? Oh, true. Yeah. I should have grabbed Petch. It can't KO though, right? They're never punching into my active with the Zoroark, right? That'd be irresponsible. They could KO my Fez. KOing my Fez here with Zoroark would be an okay play, probably. That is true, though. I should have kept up the option of the Petch KO active, yeah. Wait. 240. This doesn't KO, though, no. Tombs boss wins? I don't think so. No, Tombs plus boss I don't think wins. They can't retreat. They literally can't retreat. That's why I clutched, so they couldn't retreat. But then Tombs boss ends PP up attach would win. They can attack this turn, but they can't KO my Kangaskhan. Tombs boss energy wins? I don't think so. No, the clutch stops that. The clutch shuts that all down. I have 3 minutes till check-in for the tournament round. Next turn, I probably just have to go for Kangaskhan to find boss, though. Actually, no, because I could keep clutching, right? Well, no, but they could patch up Fez pass. No, they can't patch up Fez. They could patch up Fez retreat to like Darmanitan pass. Yeah, they got rid of Black Belt earlier, but they could like send up Fez, retreat to Darmanitan, pass, and then patch up Zoroark, boss, KO. Fetch, Fez, retreat, boss, game. All right, think about that again, Gazer. Take your time. Slow it down. Hold up. Hang on a second. Lock in. I did misplay by not getting the Petch, though, myself. And I should have held the Night Stretcher, I guess, for the same reason, right? No, I want to be able to double Monkey Dory, though, this, if I have to swing with Kangaskhan. Free. I know the round started. Don't worry. I'm aware. It might come down to a flip, though. If I whiff boss on these next 3 cards, then I have to move 2 over and flip to KO this. Guys stalling out your checking clock 100%. They could be. They're probably just thinking through what they're trying to do here, though. I think, which is more likely. Because it is a little bit of a complicated situation to figure out. Oh, they couldn't retreat it. They're like, oh yeah, I gotta get out. I gotta get him out of here. I don't want to leave my Zork or my active. Go Fez. Oh fuck, wait, I lose. Are up against Poltnor in this one. Three Crushing Hammers. Not the full 4, just 3. Does play the Jamming Tower, which is annoying, actually. Not a big fan of getting Jamming Towered, but oh well. All right, chat. See you after the round. Don't I want to go first, though? I think I want to go first. Is this not what we want? Is this not what we need? Opponent might be trolling. I have just this energy in my hand currently. I think I have to hold on to it, right? I didn't even check my fucking prize cards. Let me triple Gabite. I guess if they itchy paw on me, I'll probably KO it. But well, especially after I check my prize cards. But putting this energy down aggressively seems like a mistake. Oh wait, with triple. No, I can never KO this. What the fuck? Why is this Monkey Dory so beefy, man? Yeah, I can't ever KO that actually. Yikes. Very cringe, not very chill. I would need. Oh, I get the Premium Power Pro though. Hang on, don't tempt me. I'll get that Premium Power Pro involved. Okay, hang on. I gotta check my prize cards. I keep just playing cards without checking them. Three Lily. Okay. All right. Fine. I didn't want to play with the lilies anyways. Fuck you. 1 Pokepad. 1 Prism Tower. Anybody popping? Neo? Neo's here. That's big. 4-4 Rose Raid. 4-4-3 Garchomp. Premium Power Pro. It is the Premium Power Pro. Oh, shit. Rose Raid. I still can't even attach. I just have to pass. Does my opponent even have a Dracloak? They do. Costly Loke, though. Costly Loke. They'll be okay, though. They play 3 boss. Their hand is just 3 crushing hammers. They're just fiending. Swing with the hammer. Or to use a hammer. Yeah. I might just hold on to this Prism Tower at this point. Oh, they went with the Meowth. So they definitely did not have the Ultra Ball in the hand that last turn. The Meowth is so good for us, though. This is so insanely good for us. For them to put the Meowth in play like that. Yeah, the Prism Tower we probably just have to hold on to here. As like a counter stadium to the Jamming Tower. Because otherwise things are annoying. Badoo? What? Why would you Badoo here? We're past that, brother. Move on. Get another Dreepy. Get a Duskull. What are we doing? There's no way their hand is that good that they just have like Crispin. Nah, I don't believe it. Okay, they can KO. Okay, that is a little awkward. They could have Crispin, Dusknoir, or Dragapult next turn, which would KO my... So if I get a tool card, I have to put on the active here for sure. That would be bad. That'd be bad if they have that. I just put down 2 Rose Raids. Oh, they could KO double Gabite then, though. No, they can't, because they don't have the energy, so they can't boss in. What's it called? Yeah, I think it's just attach swing. Put a Prism Tower in play next turn, maybe. Expected. Yeah, I don't know why they hard retreated there. They should have attached a Dracloak and put another Dreepy on their bench. Or Duskull if they think Duskull's better. I don't know if Duskull's better personally, but that's for them to decide, not me. Oh, they're feeling it. Oh, I just have a Crispin in hand, though. That's where I thought we were going. Just have the unfair stamp to initiate. Sure. Now's where things get really bad for us. Like, we would have liked to have attached energy sooner than the turn we did, but I couldn't risk it because of the crushing hammers, obviously. We couldn't risk it. Ultra Ball for Fez is good, though. They don't want a Fez here. Oh, no, it's for Dragapult. That's not good. What were they debating there? What were we thinking about? What? What is there to debate? I'm like, what? Maybe they had Crushing Hammer in hand. We're thinking about playing. Well, they should have maybe popped the Nor first, right? Because now they're just giving me +1 card. They have to Nor here. Yeah, they're giving me +1 card, which is not good. This is why getting the tool, actually finding the tool and putting it on our first, like putting the tools on the Garchomps in this matchup actually matters. All right. I mean, we could find Hilda here. If I don't find Hilda and just Punchy active, I don't feel terrible about our situation though. Yeah. Obviously, I'd just like to KO this, but if we don't KO it, it's not the end of the world. Figure it out. Make it work. Maybe at least have a fighting energy. I bench Rosella. I don't think I want to bench any other one prize liabilities, right? I almost just want to grab double Garchomp and evolve to double Garchomp. Like use this, get Garchomp, use this, get Garchomp. Use this, grab fighting energy. And then play this. Boss also works, so I just boss get the Meowth. Okay, now they need their special red card. But it wouldn't be crazy if they found it. Not gonna lie, would not be crazy. This is one of those situations where like Spiritomb would be pretty good here. I'm not gonna lie. Like having Spiritomb would be pretty nice. But overall, when I played against Pult, I just haven't felt like I've needed Spiritomb. So if they like if Spiritomb's best matchup is Dragapult, then I feel like I kind of just don't need it. I don't know. Because so far I feel pretty confident in the Dragapult matchup. And if Spiritomb's best matchup is Dragapult, then yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I need it. I don't know any other matchups where it'd be that good. There's probably some matchups that I'm unaware of that is probably... I mean, it could be good against Zoroark, but once again, Zoroark feels like super favored. Could be good against Slowking. Maybe. Another dub. Any Baby Frost last deck, right? I mean, not really. They have to have something big enough for me to need Spiritomb to KO. We only need Spiritomb if they have a lot of HP, so... if they don't have something with a lot of HP, we don't need Spiritomb. Alright, this deck is not fast enough to win a... Give me something fast. And Beedrill's pretty quick. There's no way I'm going to finish another deck with that game with that deck in between rounds. Honestly, most decks in the PokemonTCG are just too slow to play in between rounds of a tournament, to be honest. It's not feasible. The Meowth was so bad from them? No, it was correct, probably, to put the Meowth in play to play the game. The Badoo was really bad from them. The Badoo is what was really bad. There was no reason for them to Badoo there. Our grass deck's the main reason Chomp can't be A tier or S tier. The fuck is this? Actually, maybe I should have opened the Dunsparce there. I messed up. I'm going first. I might Ultra Ball away double Kakuna here. I'm going second. Okay, so I don't have to. Actually, we might surprise attack him. Just Pult. Sick, man. Sick, sick, sick. I mean, yeah, I think grass decks are, I don't know, I have to like think about it. I mean, one prize matchups are tough as well, but like one prize decks don't really exist. You can beat, if you want to beat Slowking, you can just add Shaman and you just beat Slowking. I don't know, maybe Chomp's like okay right now because Slotbox really isn't that popular. Yeah, I don't know, maybe Garchomp is actually just kind of good right now. I don't know, I have to think about it. Relor, let's go, my hero. Dude, do I surprise him? I think I attempt for the surprise. Money. Oh. Garbage. Why is me going Badoo bad? Because then you like force yourself to have to Crispin next turn. And even if you get Crispin, you want to be able to like chain back-to-back Dragapults. Like based on how I played out my last 2 turns, like stopping me from playing items basically did nothing. You're going into a turn where me playing items just did not matter at all. I was just about to evolve to Garchomp and attack and draw cards. All you did was waste your energy attachment, basically. Because even if you more comfortably had the Crispin on that next turn, which it was possible to have a more comfortable Crispin on that next turn. Yeah, you just knew I didn't care about Badoo that turn, basically. So why can Hilda grab any energy card from your deck by omission, yet can't grab a basic Mega Evolution EX? Because an evolution Pokemon, because it's a Mega Evolution Pokemon isn't an evolution card. A basic card. Basic Pokemon card that has evolution in the name. I was playing with your Diancie list earlier, went against some weird Floette deck, and I couldn't bump their 100 plus 150 HP stadium card. I prized 1 with 3 Mystery Garden. That's the only way that stadium is useful, is if something like that happens. Otherwise, the stadium is just garbage. Very silly. I mean, not really. You could argue it's like maybe a slightly annoying, what's it called? Not even error. I wouldn't even call it an error. Just like slightly annoying, yeah. Yeah, it's just really not that big of a deal, to be honest. Kind of whatever. I think I actually just destroyed my opponent now. Their first attack, honestly, they should have just sat there on Itchy Pollen and hoped to be able to KO my Weedle through Itchy Pollen. The fact that I can't ever chain supporters with this deck is so fucking criminal, though. I mean, I guess I could whiff here. I just feel pretty confident that I'm not going to whiff here. Let's see, though. Let's find out. I don't have a stadium. I'm taking this risky ruins damage. Is it worth the risk? Let's find out. Oh, boy. So far, not worth the risk. Worth the risk every time, baby. Let's go. We got them bees. Them bee boys. Now, what am I ultra balling away though to like get the last two pieces? I think my opponent plays retreat lock bullshit. Like, do I have to hold this surfer? Criminal if they are, right? Like, what am I? What is it correct? What is correct to play around at this point? Crushing hammers. Nah, they don't got retreat lock like that. I think I just keep these. Just keep the recovery. We should be good. I don't even think I'm gonna have enough time to finish this game before the next round either. Did you change your deck? Yeah, I cheat in online tournaments because no one's gonna tell me I can't. So I usually just cheat in the online tournaments. No one's gonna say anything. So here comes the punish. Nah. This situation right here that kind of developed in this game is like why I think Rabsca is necessary. Because without Rabsca, we would have just been fucked. We would have gotten absolutely obliterated. But Rabsca is something you can easily set up, despite the threat of Badoo on its way. Just need to find the Reveler off the rip. One of our many Pokemon search cards maybe finds the Rabsca, and then from there, boom, good to go. Cooking, frying them. I look, shit talk me for playing Rabsca. Just don't bench Weedles. Nah. Getting mind bended. I don't even want a hard retreat though. I don't have that many energy left. Do I go for the flip? Retreat attach here does not seem that good. When I only play 5 energy and I'm down my max rod. Might be flipping here to be honest. No, I'm gonna retreat. I'm just gonna pray it works out. Surfer would have been sick here, yeah. Very true. Does nothing for me now, though. My Surfer's gone. It's unfortunate I had to double Ultra Ball out of that hand to find the rest of the B pieces. I didn't have to double Ultra Ball there. Would have been cooking. Now things are kind of sketchy. They could definitely run me out of energy, to be honest. My opponent could definitely run me out of energy. They have 3 Crushing Hammers left. They could definitely make it happen. I believe in them. They can do it. I could have maybe just discarded the Sacred Ash, to be honest. That's what I maybe should have discarded, was Sacred Ash and keep Surfer. Would have been the better line. Maybe just get all tails with Crushing Hammers and we're fine, though. Also, if I didn't have to play Max Rod so quickly, then I also would have been okay, but I did, so. Okay, Fez on the bench is good. That's 2 prize cards eventually. Ash could be important if they play Moltres. I mean, not really. The Moltres still 2 KOs us. Doesn't really change anything. As long as I can get... Well, I would still need, theoretically, 1 more B. Like, whether they're attacking with Dragon Pulse or Moltres, I need access to 1 more B. So I could just, like, hope to pull that together off the prize cards, though. Or have Boss KO to, like, close things out or something like that. I could whiff an energy here for sure, though, to be honest. I think I have an energy prize. I only have 2 energy left in the deck at this point. So we're kind of in trouble. Okay, honestly, that's not bad for the situation. What do we got? Ooh, I mean, that's not good for the situation, though. I can give up this B here and then hopefully set up another B. I would prefer to just knock out this Dragon Ball and go down to 1 prize card, of course, but you know, you can't have it all. Yeah, whether or not they have the Moltres. What I meant by that was like whether or not they have the Moltres doesn't really matter. It's just whether or not I need another B. And whether I attack with Moltres or Dragapult, I might need another B. Does Bees beat Crustle just by looping to Dunsparces? You can do that. Maybe? I don't know. I do not play Night Twitcher, no. Okay, let's see. Come on. Let's go. Run it up. B time. It's time to believe. Yeah, I still only have like... I mean, there might be an energy prize. Okay, there was. The thing is, though, if my opponent, like, bosses my Meowth... Well, I should be able to bump their stadium so they don't, like, infinitely generate damage. Oh, but they can't do that anyways because they don't have the bench spaces for that. Yeah, man, them benching the second Bidoof was really bad. Benching the second Bidoof was, like, really, really bad. Would you better just take 1 energy in case of red card? No. Because if they red card me here, I need to be able to, like, recover a whole B line, I feel like. I think taking both energies is correct. So, like, if I get red card, I want to draw, like, a Lily or something. I'd rather increase my odds of that. Rapska stays goated. Yep. Also, another reason that Rapska is really good right now is because Slowking is so popular. So without Rapska, you just lose to Slowking. But with Rapska, you beat Slowking. So it's kind of cool to be able to beat Slowking. Don't mind being able to beat the king. Are they just out of stuff, though? Do they even have energy left? Down 3 Psychic, 2 Fire, and a Dark. Okay. Rose Encouragement. Okay. Okay, okay. Rapska's carrying the squad. So the card I would need here to actually win this turn would be Forest. I do not currently have a Forest. I could just go super aggressively for it here, or I could just cycle the Dunsparce first, see what I draw, and then debate if I want to. I also could draw a boss, so I have like 4 outs in the deck right now. Let me just see what's left. Boss 2 Forest, so I have 3 outs. Nothing's guaranteed. Kuna's in there. If I put Fez in play, they could boss Fez, punch it. I need to replace the stadium really bad. I think I'm just gonna go for the win here. I don't even know if there's anything left to hit. Okay. Goodness. They could have bossed Fez, punch it for 200, then bench Monkey Dory, KO plus boss win. If they had that many boss left. They did, yeah. So they could have won that actually. But if I don't bench Fez, then they need like an extra turn to pull that play off. So I could just not bench Fez, cycle it on Sparse. Push up the B, probably with less damage. Then maybe just like play Lily for turn reset and then go for it again. Something like that would give us a lot of time to reset up. playing Garchomp. Oh no, there's a Mega Venusaur deck up here at the top. It's not good for us. We need them to fail. Oh, they dropped. Nice. They're 4-0 and they dropped. Sick. Let's go. Don't have to worry about the Venusaur anymore. There's some Beedrills up here as well. The Beedrill's got to be a bad matchup. But not... Nah, it's pretty bad. Venusaur got work in the morning? Unlucky. How's Venusaur doing well now? This is one online tournament. It's not... Venusaur doing... That's not... Yeah. Anything could win an online tournament. It's not a something doing well. Yeah, don't treat the results of an online tournament like I don't know. Like the next regional championship that's going on or something like that. Being 4-0 in an online tournament does not mean anything. It is not a result worth questioning. Less cheaters online than in person, more competitive integrity. Sure, I guess you could make that argument. Online is Clown Fiesta, got it. Yep, it has to be one of the extremes. It can't be anything else but an extreme. Yep. All right, chat, see you at the round. We're up against Pult, straight Pult. They do have Crushing Hammer, though. My opponent won the coin flip. I thought I won. Crushing Hammer, Pult. Play a Moltres. Tubadoo. Only 3 hams, though. Actually, this looks like the list that literally got like 1 Melbourne. What did my opponent choose? Goes first. Sure. Honestly, back-to-back energy in the hand. I might just play the Hilda this turn. Because I have double Poffin into Hilda. Which is like pretty good. And then that gets Gabite. And then I just go attach. And then maybe even attach. I don't feel like a need to play the Lily. The thing is, do I want a Gabite in my active or do I want a Roselia? I almost lean towards having a Roselia in my active, to be honest. Just go attach to Roselia, and then next turn I can just go Spike Sting, knockout. I guess then it would prompt them to be able to retreat. Yeah, that makes me want to retreat the Roselia a little bit more. Losing an early Roselia when I prize a Roselia. I say I leave Roselia in the active. Well, if I leave anything in the active that could KO it with this thing, I would rather not lose a Gibble specifically. Okay. I did prize a Roselia. And I prize a Gibble. And I prize a Garchomp. Did not prize a Rose Raid. Prize a Special Energy. I have the Neo Upper, 3 Prism Tower, 3 Power Weight. Prize a Pokegear. I guess by playing a Hilda, though, I have less Hildas to find my Neo upper later on. Does my play just attach active pass? I kind of want a Hilda for the special energy, though. I don't want to go like Hilda. These two. I still have one Hilda in the deck, I guess. I didn't really think about that, though. Then I have like less Hildas later in the game. They risk attacking with a Dracloak there? Now I'm thinking about that. Like if they attack with Dracloak. Maybe I do protect the Roselia, actually. The more I think about it. Because actually this turn they could go Dracloak, KO Roselia. But if they KO the Gibble, then I can go Roserade, knock out their active. So then I'm okay with that. Interesting situation, actually. Well, I guess now I can go double Roserade Boss as well. KO the Dracloak off the bench has the energy, which is also like a pretty good play. I don't know if I'm going to do that. Well, actually, I don't really want a boss here. I wouldn't mind bossing here, though. But now I just kind of want to attach energy to the bench and chill. I don't mind the boss KO, actually. I'm gonna go for it. Sure, I'm down. The only thing I'm really scared of here would be like unfair stamp. But I'm okay with punching their active, so... I'm okay with punching their active here. So all I would need is like a fighting energy to get back into the game. Or if I draw into like the Hilda or Neo upper, then we're really cooking. And I guess that does kind of give that line to us of, okay, now I can literally just draw. If I draw Hilda or Neo upper, I just literally nuke them and the game's over. Or mostly over. Maybe not 100%, but close enough. I got a Poke Gear. Is it just an itchy? Are they just playing around me having another boss? If they have Fire Energy here, they should definitely attack. I feel like. Dude, how do they always have the stamp like immediately? Like, you can't just take a knockout, man. You can't just take a knockout anymore because immediately you just get fucked. Like, there's like, ha ha ha, I have my unfair stamp. Like, dude, come on, man. So obnoxious. You can't take knockouts anymore in the Pokemon TCG, man. You just can't you can't take KOs anymore. Such bullshit. First knockout every single time. Oh, I just got my unfair stamp. Now they have the special red card to back it up later on, so they still have more hand disruption. Maybe they whiff? Fire? Dude, they need to just ban unfair. They just need to ban that fucking card, bro. It's so dumb. Well, they're not going to. They do need to. I think they need to ban unfair, which is bullshit. It shouldn't be so punishing to take knockouts. It should not be so punishing to take a fucking KO. Boss? Still pretty good. Imagine it being it's being so punishing to play the fucking game. Like, what the fuck? I want to save the power weight. I kind of want to retreat this one as well so they can't hit both of my chomps up that have the energy. Pressure them that way. Or maybe I let them punch this one and then I retreat it with the energy afterwards. Also, I'm considering power weighting this one. But if they go after a Rose Raid, I'd rather have the power weight for the Rose Raid. I just don't know where this one should be actually right now. I think I'll just leave it in the active. I mean, they could still hit like double crushing hammerheads here, which would obviously be annoying, but I think would be okay. Like, I think we could survive that fine. We probably just have to get the third Garchomp involved at that point and run around between Garchomps. But then I could like 2 KO the active and KO the Fez or something to win the game. I mean, of course, could always top deck or Prism Tower into the Neo Upper or the Hilda. I said it's one thing to think about. Like, I did stop and think about that on my first turn of the game. Like, preserving Hilda for later in the game is good. So instead, playing something like Lily might have been better still on that early turn. But the way that the Hilda's flowed into the boss so well, the Hilda flowed into the boss so well, is like almost like too good to not do. Like, it just was a perfect like 1-2 punch to set up the tempo for the game. Yeah, and boss also does the same thing here, where I can just boss KO Fez and then go for the Neo Upper next turn. Also, there's the question, will my opponent even be able to stop me from just needing an energy this turn? There's also a question to ask. If they punch my active here, I think I definitely... actually don't know. I'm actually not sure. Figure it out. I'm also curious to see where they put the 6. Okay. I'm gonna power weight this one. Prism Tower. I can retreat this one to the bench, leave the special energy on it, but then this is just gonna get crushing hammered anyways. And then it becomes better for them to spread to this one. I want to like have them waste their damage potential, so I think I leave this one in the active actually, and I go patch, power weight here, play Lily. Let me just bust her. Yeah. I just keep the Gabite as a Gabite, I think. Just chill. There's a good chance they crushing hammer the bench one. I mean, there's a good chance there's a good chance they have the full combo here. Red card. Crushing hammer the bench, red card. And then they'll have their choice of attacking options. So that's the thing I'd be most curious about, is what they end up attacking, to be honest. What attack do they go with? They could like boss this up and jet headbutt it, or jet headbutt this. They could like boss up this Roserade Jet Headbutt it, and then try and KO double Roserade in a single turn. You just take the knockout on the active. I mean, the KO on the active seems pretty weak. They don't play Jamming Tower, do they? No. Not great. We can at least see one card. We can see one card. A lot of good cards to the bottom of the deck, though, so I can like shuffle the deck first. Power Weight is nice, though. Depending on what they actually do for turn, the Power Weight could be super nice. Protect my board in the future. I can use Gabite to generate a card for the Prism Tower, but almost don't really want to do that. I might need to make the Gabite into a Garchomp. I also do only play 3 Crushing Hammers, so already played 1. I need to find another. I do need something here. I need like an energy or isn't gonna. I need to at least Corkscrew Dive this turn. I think. Well, it's possible I can still win from even if I don't, but I would like to at least Corkscrew Dive here. No boss. If they do go after the Gabite here, I could just Power Weight it. Protect it. Go after a Roserade, I can Power Weight that. They go for a split. They go for like 1 on each of the Roserades, 4 on the Gabite. Or that, I guess. What does that put this in range of? I guess that puts this in range of, if I punch the active, they can Monkey Dory plus KO this. Phantom Dive it. Okay, Fighting Gong, grab the energy. I only had 1 basic energy left. Yikes. Champion's Call. Grab the Gabite. I could get the Roselia. Thin out even 1 more card. I went with Neo Upper Boss or... There we go, okay. Neo Upper Boss or Hilda in that situation. I don't think the Roselia was in... putting the Roselia in play I think was just fine because it didn't really like put it in play. Like the same thing. Prism Tower likes you or something because these draws are insane. Alright. You can wait the Roselia if you whiffed. Well, waiting the Roselia is the same thing as waiting the... Yeah, I don't know what I would have waited there. Probably the Roselia though, yeah. None of your opponents are attempting to boss trap a Rose Raid. The thing is, it's really slow. Like, boss trapping Rose Raid is like really slow. Like, they get to punch it for 70 for the turn, and that's it. And it's not like that's a win. They don't like win. They will have to break free of it eventually and let me play the game again. So they're just giving me time to like set up to respond to it. So it's not that good. It's good when you're on even footing or ahead. Or roughly ahead, whatever. It's better if it's good when you're on even footing to go for the Rose Raid traps. Or it's better, but if you're behind, then it's not that good. Because then I just eventually will. You're just giving me time to draw out of the dead draw, basically. Like, and that's what I think it was correct for them to attack and hope I don't get at least an energy. So happy to see the comeback from that random unfair stamp. I mean, it wasn't random. I took a knockout. If they have unfair stamp, they play it there. Like, I think one Rose Encouragement would be good in this deck. Probably not. If anything, I just play more Hildas. Probably more Hildas or more boss. There's more consistent cards to utilize for most of the time. No, I would actually never play Rosa. We'd always play more Hildas or boss. So that way we can get more value out of our 1 energy Garchomps, or we can find the Neo Upper more consistently. But the Rosa Encouragement is like, yeah, we have to find it in a situation specifically where we are behind is just too much going on. Too much going on. Also, because it only mostly matters against Dragapult, I'd also maybe play the other thing, the Spiritomb before I played that as well. Reason to leave out Spiritomb. It's good into Pulp, but I feel like I just don't need it. I don't know. It is good into Pulp. Like, increasing your Pulp matchup further doesn't seem like a bad thing, but I don't know. It just, like, never comes up. You just beat them anyways. But, yeah. If you Lily instead of Hill at the beginning, it was less likely for you to get the Lily out of unfair. Yeah, but it was more like I'd get a Hilda. It doesn't really make a difference, right? That's not really, that's like, yeah, that's just kind of like, it doesn't really matter. That's like super irrelevant to like in the moment. That is hindsight doesn't really exist in the Pokemon TCG, but that is hindsight. I would say that. I would say that's hindsight. Hindsight doesn't really exist in the Pokemon TCG. It's all about prepping for like what it makes the most sense. I thought it was a greedy unfair stamp. You only had 3 cards in hand. Yeah, but they played it for the purpose of like trying to dig and find Crispin and play the game, and then take out my only energy and play. I think it was a pretty good play for them. They knew my hand was fine as well. It's not whether or not my hand was good or bad though. It was like for them to dig for like a play and hope I brick. But my board is like less developed and less set up, so the chance that I brick with my current deck was higher than later in the game. Because if we're like a Lily or a Prism Tower or two later, I'm like, my deck is gonna be that much thinner and that much less likely that unfair stamp actually stops me from winning the game. So if you play it early, there's a higher chance that I just brick and I lose the game. That's why unfair stamp is like a silly card. It's because like your opponent can just like it can brick your opponent so often. You just like, oh, it's like, oh, I randomly drew into my unfair stamp turn 2 after my opponent took the first knockout because they're a more aggressive deck than I am. I play it, they brick, I win. You're not like when you play up against a deck playing unfair stamp a lot of time, you don't actually get to play in a way that gives you like where you can like you're not navigating against unfair stamp. Like against Iono and special red card and all these other cards from the past, you're like you can make tactical decisions to like put yourself in a better spot to deal with them. You can't do that against unfair stamp unless you're just content with not drawing prize cards, but that's pretty bad against Dragapult to not attack. So yeah, not all the time, but sometimes. Even like Judge, if your opponent's playing Judge for turn, they're not playing Lily or Boss or Crispin, like that is a trade-off that is like much more easy to like just feel like you're playing the game still. Unfair stamp does not feel like you're playing the game a lot of the time. And the card wouldn't be such bullshit if there wasn't like Dusknoirs and Badoos and stuff in format. Honestly, Badoo is the biggest culprit because like it slows your opponent down. And then you're like, well, I finally got my attacker set up, but that's all I have is this one attacker, and then you attack, and then you get unfair stamp. You're like, well, fuck me. Unfair stamp should be banned at least when you KO Badoo for your first prize. Yeah, maybe. My Garchomp list? It's in my Discord if you want to see it. Or you can look at the top half of it right here if you want. Oh, actually, that's basically the full list. I think, well, yeah. I mean, I've been saying this for a while now. It doesn't really matter. Like, they're not going to ban unfair stamp. Rotation is going to happen, and we'll get rid of it then. But do an unfair stamp existing in the same format, especially with like Duster on top of all that, just seems kind of bad. So, do you have a deck you want to build the first second on release this week? No, not specifically. No Spiritomb, you have Prism Tower? Yep. I would like them to someday take a heavier approach towards banning cards. Definitely, probably a little bit more aggressively than they have historically. But I do think their philosophy is, I don't hate their philosophy of like trying to avoid banning cards as like much as they possibly can. So I don't hate their take of let the players figure it out and see what happens. But I think sometimes things would just be a little bit healthier if they just weren't so scared of banning cards. So I do agree. It'd be cool for them to turn it up a notch, but not too far. I don't think we want to go to like, we don't want to become other card games in that degree either. I think the unique way that they handle the idea of banning cards is like a good thing. At least they may have it be different than other games. They should probably be a little bit more flexible with it. The tree that allows a Pokemon to evolve in the same term should be banned is kind of super broken. Yeah, that stadium's insane. All the top decks play it. When was the last time they banned a standard card? They banned Bellaba and Bryson, man. Going into the Eternatus format. Check out Sleep, Darkrai, and Pocket, and then look at Igglybuff. Why do you think they think that's a good idea? I don't know. I'm not going to look at them. I don't care about Pocket. Oh, yeah. They also banned Miss Magus at the same time. So those are the last times they banned in Standard. Wait, was Miss Magus a Standard card at the time, though, Locke? Or did that get banned and expanded at the time? Oh, Standard? Did they say why they banned Miss Magus? Because they banned Bellman. I'm pretty sure they banned Bellman and Bryson Man. I think me and Chip went back and looked at it recently for some reason. I think they banned. I mean, they banned Bellman and Bryson Man because of the mill. Do you think they'll have Pocket at Worlds one day, considering they have Pogo there? I mean, I don't think considering whether or not they have Pogo there really changes whether or not they'll have Pocket, but I don't know, to be honest. I don't know. I could see them not doing it and just trying to keep it as like the casual phone game, not do any competitions with it, but I could also see them adding competitions for the game eventually. They did do like a test tournament at Worlds last year. There was a Pocket tournament at Worlds last year. I haven't heard of them doing anything at Worlds this year. They could be doing something at Worlds this year. I actually just have no clue. But then obviously this season they did nothing for Pocket, so yeah, I don't know. Also at NAIC last year? Oh, did they? I didn't know about that. All right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real fast before the next round. Be right back. All right. We hit crust! More crust? Bro, fuck the crust. Bullshit ass deck. All right, here we go. More crust. Crustle number 2. No crushies. 2 Eerie. Okay, I'm gonna remember the Eerie this time. They play 2 Eerie. Gotta remember the Eerie. Okay. Handheld fan could be obnoxious. 4 boss. 1 Lucy's appeal. Oh, Bianca's Devotion. Okay, I gotta remember that they have that card. What is it? Was it 30 HP or less? Okay, so maybe I should like hit less sometime. Maybe I should not hit as hard. Is possible. Damn. I was hoping they'd make the mistake. For it to matter, they also have to open a Dwebble. Dude, that mulligan twice? Oh my gosh, man. And they got the dweeb. Dude, it's cooked. It's over, man. Pack it up. Pack it up. It's done. Dweeb online. Open the Kangaskhan. Yeah, this one might be cooked. I'm not gonna lie. They have a very nice start so far. Not bad. 4 Rose Raid. Only 3 Gabite. Or 3 Gibble, excuse me. There's 2 Gongs. There's a Buddy Poff. There's a Prism Tower. They play a couple stadiums. I think I'm just gonna get aggressive with this Prism Tower though. Oh, do I just boss? Actually, hold up. I want to take away their Kangaskhan draw power, and I need this in the... I think I actually just boss here and hope they don't have a switch, the immediate switch. I could Spike Sting for 20, but then they could boss this Roselia and this Ascension, so I have to attach here. Okay, I shouldn't have played the Prism Tower, but I thought I was going to Lily, but then the more I thought about it, I'm like, wait, actually, I shouldn't Lily here. So I shouldn't have played the Prism Tower. The Prism Tower was a bad play, because now they just get a free Prism Tower, but... I assume they play the switch. Yeah, they play the switch. Also be prized. Prism Tower was a mistake. An error, if you would. But hopefully I don't get punished for it. I thought I was Lily, and I was like so set to Lily, ready to Lily. I was like, wait, hold on. Hold up. Yeah, and if I had attach active, then they could just boss my bench Roselia. That'd be bad. Okay, the thing with them switching here, though, now... I mean... Oh, they didn't grab the switch. Okay. I just assumed they were going to grab the switch. Maybe they just have the switch in here. Handheld fan. That is annoying, actually. Gabite. Or Gabite. Or Rose Raid. I'm hitting for a hundo here. That's not bad. That's not bad. I'm gonna need a Roselia as an attacker probably, or do I want the possibility of quad Rose Raid next turn? Maybe I just want that possibility. I'm gonna hit him for a hundo here. Oh yeah, because I could just one-hit KO it. Yeah, so I definitely want that possibility. Dragon Slice for 100. No! Stop! No more dweebs. Not allowed to have any more dweebs. What the fuck? Okay, my bad. I think that was seriously. I didn't think that was seriously gonna happen though. I thought that would have had hella dweebs. Well, thank goodness they didn't hear my switch. That would have been obnoxious. Oof, chilling. Okay, we might actually just be cool in here. If they even want to attack this turn, they would need a grass energy. Very good, very nice, very chill. Ooh, I could just KO them with the Spike Sting, actually, and get value out of this energy. Oh, that's huge, actually. Yeah, that's a big deal, actually. And the Spike Sting, it's going crazy. It would let me, like, does it let me play the Lily for turn? I feel like it does let me play the Lily for turn. So now I can go like this. Prism, Lily. Even though I had the boss in hand, so many more cards to see and use. Oh, it's already doing 80. I already KO'd it. I didn't evolve to this Rose Raid. But it's probably fine to have. One thing I don't have in my hand currently is a boss. Ooh, but Pokegear, you never know what that could become. Could even be a boss. And obviously, I would like to boss that dweeb off the bench. So. Boss, 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 boss. We need the boss. All in on the boss. Oh, fuck. I did not mean to use Prism Tower. I meant to use this first. Oops. Oh, okay. Sure. Oh, dude. I think it's actually the best place for the Neo Upper Energy, I'm not gonna lie. Dude, I missequenced that. Okay, let's just say that. I missequenced that. Dude, these Prism Towers are just going crazy, I guess. I don't know. I got no defense here. That Spike Sting. Alright, cool. Yeah, I thought I was using, I don't know what I thought I was using. I want to use the Gabite first there, obviously. Sheesh. They actually misplayed pretty badly by putting this energy here, to be honest. I didn't even realize how bad of a mistake that was, but that was actually a pretty big mistake. We'll take it, though. I need another Dweeble here. All right, very cool, very nice. Another Crustle destroyed! Dude, you love to beat the crust. Why boss if you have KO on Mega Kang with Gabite? Because the threat is Crustle. The threat is not a fucking Kangaskhan. Threat is the crust. I do have time to play. I had 20 minutes. That was a fast round, so. Recovery card? No, no recovery cards. They prize hella dweeb. Well, they prize one dweeble, right? Because only. Oh, maybe they got one off the prize card actually. Maybe multiple. You should try out the Frostlass Chandelier deck. Nah, that like his cheeks. Actually, nah, it's got to be ones. Prize 2 Dweeb and Cape. I assume the Cape was prized. So what do you do IDs based on? Like in the Doom tournament, everyone at the top IDs in the prelimination round, but not the last? I mean, it just depends on the situation. I mean, you do it based on what you're trying to achieve in the tournament. And if ID achieves you what you're trying to achieve. If you're trying to make top cut and ID achieves you that, then you ID. If you're trying to give yourself the best chance to win a tournament, then sometimes you shouldn't ID and you should play out the last round to try and achieve a higher seed to give you a higher advantage in that situation. But yeah, it's just super dependent on what you're trying to achieve in the tournament. Different people have different goals. How can you play if the game is under maintenance? The game is not under maintenance right now. That you should read the message that pops up. I would recommend reading the message. That's what I would recommend. This deck is pretty cool, yeah. It makes you want to like try other versions of this Absol deck out. Higher seed can't really mean much in higher player tournaments. It's likely far more about potential matchups, right? No, being able to choose first or second still matters a ton. You should definitely play for higher seed at all points. It just depends on the situation. Also, it's a little bit different for IRL tournaments because of like asymmetrical cut, whether or not playing it out dodges asymmetrical cut. So I would say at regional championships, IDing or not IDing is more, not more prevalent, but it's a bigger deal on what is correct. For sure. It's a bigger deal on what is correct because of dodging asymmetrical cut, potentially. I have not tried the Idino version of this deck now. Badoo? That's right. It's not Tim's deck. It's Victor Van Geest. Out of Vic. Or Vic Vander Geest. This is like a really weird situation, to be honest, that we're in. I have no idea how I want to play the situation. No good. Where's that? Okay. Did Vic also make the Cornerstone variant? I mean, Vic just makes, you know, it doesn't matter what variant it is. Vic's making it. Are you not a Vic lever? You know if I should go first or second with Mega Greninja deck? Blind first. What does ID mean in tourneys? Intentional draw. Instead of tying and both getting a match point, you both just agree to tie and both get a match point. What matchup is the Mist Energy good enough against to actually warrant playing it? I get Petch that could boss KO it. Am I okay with that? Get Latias that can't boss KO, but I want to generate damage. I'm with the Petch. If they want to boss KO it, I think I'm okay with it. See what they choose to do. Mirror, Zam. I mean, Mirror's not a real thing, but Zam, yeah, it's a win condition against Zam. You think there's a good option to replace the Totodile and Greninja's Zoroark deck of yours? What do you mean? The question requires more context. You can boss KO Latias with Monkey anyways? No? No, they can't. They can't Crispin and boss in the same turn. 2. Fucking judge? Are you kidding me? Okay, I got the boss. No, but I need a Dark Energy as well. Oh well, it's gonna have to work. Did not boss a Dracula with energy plus 10 on the Badoo? No, I literally couldn't move my active Pokemon. I have no retreat. I have no mobility. For the total dog question, want to play it IRL and don't have the dial? Oh, I don't know what I would replace it with. I would just play it, but if you don't have it, yeah, I mean, it's not bad to have to replace it. It's fine. I need an E-switch. E-switch off the top. Oh. Not what I wanted. Activate energy switch. We're lucky. All right, we'll see what happens from here. No clue. The question: the first time you used Stadium, you got Monkey instead of Latias. Was the reason behind that? I didn't really plan to get aggressive. I guess maybe I could have gotten aggressive. Yeah, I just planned to be content with just chilling though. Which currently works if I can find an energy switch so I can use 2 Monkey Dories to my opponent's 1 Monkey Dory. But currently that is not happening. But we need to fix that. If we can fix that, I'm chilling. I was content with just like, yeah, monkeying around. I see the actual damage on this. Jesus Christ. Energy switch! Where are you? There's 4 of you in the deck. What are we doing? Dude, fuck. Holy man. Clutching up. It's probably, honestly, we're in such a bad spot now, though. I need, dude, can I get an energy switch? Heck. It probably isn't. We're probably cooked, to be honest. We're cooked. It's over. It's done. Now we get mind bended and then KO'd. It's just all kinds of bad. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, but it's still so bad, though. Oh, they're KOing my Monkey Dory. That's even worse. Fuck this bullshit, man. Can't get these goddamn Monkey Dories to go to work. They're lazy. They don't want to adrenaline brain. I could have got the Latias to turn sooner and been more aggressive. I could have for sure, yeah. I just wasn't feeling it. But I could have done it. I could have done it. Might have been correct play. To just go ahead, look for the Claw of Darkness that turn on the Dracula with the energy. And then we had like 1 Monkey Dory on the bench with energy, which is maybe enough. I was kind of scared to get him on fair stand, but we get to look at the hand. Maybe we take it away from them. All right, I'm gonna go make some food real fast. 7 minutes till the next round. We're currently 6-0. It was 8. I think it's 8 rounds of Swiss. I actually don't know. Maybe, yeah, I think it's 8 rounds of Swiss. But we want to play for high seed. So if it's a bad matchup, then we'll probably out for the ID. If it's a fine matchup or a good matchup, well, then we'll play it out for sure. Yeah, that's the plan. All right, I'm gonna go make some food. I'll be right back. All right. Let's see what we're up against. 50 seconds left on the round. Oh, there's a Honchkrow up here. We should be able to beat Honchkrow, right? We have a lot of HP. I don't know. Actually seems kind of tough. Maybe if we go first. For a second, I'm not sure. Also, I don't have any hand disruption. That's a matchup where I'd probably offer an ID if my opponent wants to ID. I'd be down to ID. Azul 1/1 left time. Next time I play a real deck. I mean, Crustl's pretty good. Trying to use that as an excuse for why you didn't win? Alright, buddy. We hit the Chomp Mirror. They have 4 Boss and Spiritomb. Ooh. So they definitely have the advantage. I mean, going first is already such a big advantage to begin us. I'm going to offer the ID. I'm definitely unfavored. I'll be down to... Well, actually, I should take a look at the standings first before I offer an ID. Because X11 might not be, like, super safe. Maybe we just need to play it out, actually. 5-1s go all the way down to 21. Like, it's halved. 10. X1. Our resistance is not that good. Never mind. I think we have to ID. Maybe we just have to play it out, to be honest. Like, me and my opponent's resistance isn't that good. And I think X1s go all the way down to 20th, so then there'd be 10 people at 6-1 or greater. So if we ID'd, we have to find someone to ID with again. If not, my resistance is literally only 62%. My opponent's resistance is 60%. So we don't even have that good of resistances either. But then if we lost the next round, it's probably better to just play twice, right? Yeah. My opponent still wants to ID, but... do I want to ID? I know I'm unfavored, but it's like a mirror match, so it's still pretty close to 50-50. It's possible my resistance is good enough, or I could find someone else to ID again if I get someone with high resistance. If not, we play out the next one. Ms. Calc says just play it. Does it? There's 20 people who are 5-1. After this round, there will be 10 people who are 6-1. If everyone who is 6-1 IDs, there will be 10 people who can make top cut. Whiffing. I guess I'll ID, because then we could get like a better matchup in the last round. All right, we'll ID. We'll ID. Oh wait, no, that does make sense. I read what you said, Locke, but then I flipped it in my head. All right, whatever. Me and my opponent already agreed to ID. We're IDing. All right, I ID'd. Yeah, we can just chill and play Absol now. That is true. ID's individual. I mean, then if we lose, our resistance should be high enough. Let's see. Maybe a mistake. Turn 2 Absol here. I am going first, right? Turn 2 Absol actually seems kind of sick if I can get it. Okay. Is 2 Prism Tower too little to play in Chomp? I mean, if you could find a card that you think is better than the 3rd Prism Tower, then no. I haven't, so that's why I play 3. Is Absol back? So we're trying to figure out. How often do you get Doctor open with a dead hand? I don't know. 10% is everyone else that's playing a good deck. Happened to me 6 times over the past 3 tournaments. I was wondering if there's anything I can do to play around it. I mean, the answer is always just play better. The answer is literally always just play better. I've turned 2 Absol set up here. If I just get a Janine. Might get item locked, so I should just play this now. And I should attach a Dark over the Mist to play around Enhanced Hammer, because I have no idea what I'm going up against here. It's pretty nice, though. Turn 2 Absol. You can't. It's just RNG. I mean, that's not true. An unwinnable situation, one person can think of which a situation is unwinnable. Another person can think a situation is unlosable. Only one of them is correct. But we already know... Like, this isn't like no disrespect to John TCG in chat, like, but we already know he can be better, right? We already know that. So I can't, if I watch the 6 games that you played, maybe I could tell you, 1, you're playing a good deck, and then 2, there was nothing you could have done. But I don't know what deck you were playing, I don't know what plays you made. So all I can tell you is you can always do better. Because that's the only thing that's true. The only thing that's true is you could always do better. Now, could you have done something more in those games? I can't know for sure, but I know you could always have done better, so. Yeah. That's the only thing we know for sure. You could have played better. On TCG doesn't make mistakes. My bad then. I apologize. I mean, it's kind of rude. Optic Stadium? No. I mean, we definitely just go for the attack, though, I think. I could actually just, like... Well, yeah, we get to Lily next turn as well. It's actually pretty sick. What we got here? Let's take a look. Interesting. Getting rid of the Crispin isn't even that good because they're not gonna like Crispin this turn anyways. They're not gonna boss. They're not gonna Crispin. Maybe I just get rid of the boss so they don't have it for the future, right? Yeah. I'm not gonna KO the Fez next turn. I'm probably just gonna... Well, I'm gonna play Lily and see what we draw, I guess. I did not draw with the Kangaroo, no. There's a Watchtower in play. Like, they already have at least double Dracloak in the hand. So, like, unless they prize a Dracloak, then getting rid of Dracloak could matter. But then, like, Night Stretcher... Like, getting rid of the Dracloak there doesn't seem worth it. If it was their only Dracloak, I would have, but... The boss has to be, like, the highest value resource there. This does let them, like, Crispin to the active and retreat the Fez, but that's fine with me because I don't even want to KO the Fez here. I'm going to leave the Fez in play probably and just run away for a turn. If I top deck, I'll take a knock on this turn if I have like top deck boss KO Dracloak, I get. Well, yeah, if it's their only Dracloak, if they go like Crispin retreat, leave one energy and play, add boss KO the one with the energy, I guess. Sure. I should set up my own monkey doors in response, though. That's fine. Dude, that emote is so ridiculous. What's up, Squiggles? Not putting the damage on Absol is a little weird, isn't it? Not sure I vibe with that. I did debate. That sucks. No Mega to grab off this either. Alrighty then. No energy, no draw power, no Mega. Dude, what the fuck? No nothing. This. Yeah, I debated like attaching a dark energy in play because I would have access to it through E-Switch later, but I didn't end up doing that. Yo, what's up, Breeze? Doing good. Also, there's just like not that many, what's it called, left in the deck anyways, to be honest. Sure. Maybe this is still correct. Surely eventually, potentially, I'll draw some dark energy, right? right, this game might not finish. Oh, what? They're going for the play? Yo, chill, chill. Yeah, calm down. I kind of don't want to play around their third Crispin here. I kind of want to say they're not going to have the Crispin, and I'm just going to clutch the active and like let them attach active and then boss the cat. Yeah, I'm just going to say they don't have the third Crispin here. Oh my god. Dude, of course they have the third Crispin. The third Fire's in the deck as well, I'm sure, right? Definitely has to be. Wait, no, it wasn't. They didn't have a Psychic in the deck. Wait, no. What the fuck? Okay. All right, you know, chill. We're chilling. Can I get anything? Nope. Apparently I can't. All right, give me that. Give me that cat. None of this matters if I don't use Adrenaline Brain myself. I got no Lily, no Dark Energy. I got nothing. Prize all 4 Psychics, trust. They probably, I mean, I would assume they prize at least one. Oh, now they just want to kill my Yveltal. Okay. Dude, give me anything, man. Come on. Noxious. I can clutch the monkey eventually, yeah. I just need a fucking... I need a Dark Energy! Or Stadium! Well, Stadium's not that good, actually. I need anything! An E-switch? Move this dark to my Munkidori! Give me anything to fight back, please! Alright, they're not tucking tail. Dude. I still want to top deck a Dark Energy here. I can Night Stretcher a Dark Energy. Yeah, just let it die. We'll just chill. Just let them do the same thing. This is tilting, though. I'm not going to lie. Very tilting. Oh my goodness, they healed the cat. That's so good for us. Garchomp you play with any other ace-spec? Yeah, it can be. I know it can run unfair, but is it worth it? If I thought it was worth it, I would, like, if I'm playing the one that I think is bad. Like, I think New Upper is the best one to play. There's no such thing as, like, there's no such thing as 2 equally good ace-specs in a deck. The correct ace-spec to play right now, I think, is Neo Upper Energy. Playing any other ace-spec in the deck would be a mistake. But it doesn't mean it would be, like, make the deck terrible. I wouldn't do it, though. think of AZ's Tranquility for Garchomp? I actually did think about that. It seems okay. I don't know how much the healing would actually matter, but it doesn't seem terrible. There be an equilibrium where one Ice Break is better, but the second capitalizes on the surprise factor? One is still just always better, though. I think you can factor that into the whatever it's called, but one is still just better at the end of the day. Yeah, one is still just always better, no matter how you slice it. No matter how you slice it. Actually, don't know what I'm building up towards here. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not playing cards. I'm sure it'll come to me eventually. There's a baby Moltres in here. How many boss do I have left? 2? Maybe overcommitted the damage to the Fez, to be honest. That was actually maybe a mistake. I think it actually was a mistake here, yeah. It was a mistake. They haven't played any Crushing Hammers yet, so it makes you think they don't play Crushing Hammer. Yeah, maybe I should have been moving the damage to the Dracloaks or something. I actually don't know where the damage should be going, but it's probably not to the active. Oppa's cooking? I'm just doing something. It's chilling so far. It's chilling. It's chilling. I guess we see what they send up, right? Get a couple prize cards. Maybe a couple Dark Energy? Nope. Can't have that. I could Claw of Darkness KO the Fez, right? Is that like good enough? Is that a good enough play this turn? Just go like boom, 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 boom. I don't know if this is good enough, to be honest. I mean, they don't have the stamp in the hand, but I don't want to get special red carded either, so. They also don't have a Dragon Bolt. Sure. I mean, this doesn't seem bad, so I guess. Ape's a cool prize card. They definitely could have stamp in deck and just be cycling it to the bottom, though. They have Ultra? Yeah, sure. I mean, they'll be able to get Dragapult, yeah. No problem. Yeah, I definitely overcommitted. I should have done the damage a little bit differently. Because I could have boss trapped the Monkey Dory. I could have had one prize card left here, which I think would have been better because then I just went with Ultra Ball and a Dracloak. Is Ultra Ball a better card to discard? No. They literally have 3 Dracloaks with an 11 card deck. They'll see everything they want to see. No problem. Oh, they're just like, they're not even thinking about it. They're just going. It seems so slow, though. This seems too slow. I don't know. Not a fan of this. Oh, sure. Just top decked Unfair Stamp. Maybe they use one Dracloak, but I mean, they're gonna have access. If it wasn't prize, they're gonna have access to it. Like, what am I saying? I can't get too salty at that, to be honest. I can though. I could. You know what? I am. Fuck them. They can't win next turn, right? Unless I'm trolling. Not with the way they have the damage currently set up. Yeah, they can't win next turn. I think I just Claw of Darkness them. Bench Lily, draw a bunch of cards. Even if they double Monkey Dory, they're capping out at 260. I don't know. Put a cape on a Dory. An energy on a Dory. Claw of Darkness. Ooh. Not a good hand. For that boss. I mean, they could be playing 4 boss. All right, cool. All right, we eventually got there. Dude, that was a excruciatingly painful early game, though. Oh my gosh. I played the Lily and then couldn't draw. I didn't even, like, I wanted a dark energy. Like, that early game was excruciatingly painful. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't understand why we would ever... Honestly, playing more of this deck, like, the Janines just seem like they should just be Crispins. I don't know. Not sure about playing Janine. It just kind of feels like it should be Crispin. And they just play like less E-switches and more dark energy or just more energy in general. I like where the deck is at, kind of, though. I kind of dig the vibe. But it feels like there's more to optimize for sure. Will I brick a lot? How do I fix this? Do better than bricks? I won the game, though. It's not funny timing. It literally does not apply to the situation because I won the match. But what you need, you can attach up to 3 energy in a turn, no? Yeah, but only dark energy. You don't get access to your other types of energy. Did I go first with this deck? Yeah, I was going first. Yeah, you can get +1 energy, but yeah, that's like... You can do that once, maybe twice. You don't play that many. You need like a lot of energy to be able to do that consistently. I think the miss should be basic energy, and then the Alakazam matchup is awful. Yeah, I mean Zam's probably still tough to begin with, to be honest. If Janine attached a monkey, would be broken. Yeah, it'd be insane. Can you tell when to ID? I mean, when you usually become familiar with the tournament format, basically. Once you become familiar enough with the tournament format, you'll understand when to ID. There's a lot of factors. Someone asked earlier about them bricking in tourneys. I don't know if you caught that or not. I did. That's why I said your comment doesn't make any sense, because they were talking about bricking and they were like, oh, they lost 6 rounds to bricking in tournaments. I bricked, but I won the match. Oh wait, unless that's what you meant. In 6 you make top cut here? Maybe. It depends on how many people play out the last round. Yeah, like I'll try and give you an example. I don't know, it's like too much for me to explain in like a single, because what was the question? How do you know when you should ID? It's too much for me to explain like fully. But like, so here's the standings for the tournament right now. I ID'd, which I maybe shouldn't have, to be honest. So my record is currently 601, which means with a loss, with a tie, I'm guaranteed top cut. With a win, I'm guaranteed top cut. With a loss, I might be able to make top cut. So if it's like a really good matchup in the last round, I should maybe play it out to try and get high seed, because even if I lose, I might still be in top cut. Last round I ID'd, but I probably should have played it out to play out 2 rounds in a row. So right now there's 21 players with 5 and 1 or better, but 1 person dropped. So there will be 20 players with 5 and 1 or better, which means if all the matches conclude, which they probably will because it's best of 1 online tournament, there'll be 10 players with 6 and 1 or better, which means if everyone at 6 and 1 or better ID'd, the tournament cuts to a top 8, not asymmetrical. No asym, just top 8. Just the top 8 players advance. Then 2 players would miss top cut. So if you have a bad resistance, compared to everyone else, you don't want to ID in that last round. If you have a good, if you have one of the best resistances, you should ID. If your opponent's down to ID, but it's likely you won't be playing against an opponent who would want to ID because their resistance is probably not good enough. No, Doom tournaments are not ASIM either. No one really does ASIM in online tournaments. So it really comes down to like resistance on whether or not, like for the players who are 6-1, whether or not they should ID comes down to their resistance. Yeah. But like, there's so many more and when you get to like regional level tournaments, there's like a whole nother factor of the asymmetrical cut, where it's like, if you play right now against a good matchup for you, even if you lose, you won't be in cut. You'll dodge asim, so it's like playing top 16 right now, but against a guaranteed good matchup. So you should play you should play it out. So those things get involved as well. You can look at deck lists though. That doesn't change anything. Both players look at it's an equal advantage. Both players can look at deck lists and then decide if they want to ID. Being able to look at deck lists doesn't change anything. It's equal information. You could choose to not ID or ID based on that, but if you want to ID and you offer your opponent the ID, they either say yes or no. If they say yes, you ID. If they say no, you don't ID. You can't know why they would or wouldn't want to ID, and why you would or wouldn't want to ID is why you would or wouldn't want to ID. "13 seconds. I think they meant that you give information so you know if it is a good matchup to not give you more information on whether to ID or not. Wouldn't say it was a bad thing. Well, I thought you were just saying it as like a thing, but like, yeah, it's a thing. It meant you get more information so you know if it's a good matchup or not to give you more information on whether to not ID or not. Oh, you're just saying, well, okay. You said though, so I thought you were just like saying, but like it was like you didn't fully expand on your what's it called? Your thought process. My response was like, though what? Like, what is the though? I hit Honchkrow, but they want to ID, so I'm gonna take the ID. So we're guaranteed cut now at 602. If I had to play it out and I lost, then I maybe wouldn't make cut. But with the back-to-back IDs, we guarantee cut. Then we'll see what everyone else does. I can show the bracket again so y'all can get it. Oh, it's actually even worse than I thought because there's actually 5-1-1s in the mix now. Here, I'll show you guys again the standings so you can get a better idea of everything. The decklist is in Discord, SandClown. Just scroll up in the decklist channel. Okay. think slot block still works after pitch black. I don't know. I don't think about future formats. All right. So here's the current standings. I just ID'd with Keegan. So me and Keegan are in top cut. And I won't be a top. So I'm in top cut. Where my seed lands, though, is going to fully depend on the 6-1s. The 6-1 players can I ID here, but they shouldn't. Because there's like 2 5-1-1s down here. So we ID'd. And we can see they ID'd. Pack of Alpacas and Harmony ID'd. Like here, Harmony should not have probably ID'd. Because Harmony has a low resistance. Like 58%. Not as bad as these players. But you don't know who's going to win up or who's going to ID. Maybe it's fine. I don't know. 58 is like not that good. Like for these two players, it's probably fine to ID. They have 63. But for everyone else, like Harmony and Alberto might be safe, but these players should definitely not ID. Like Pixel and Mario, 100% should not ID. They have terrible resistance. And then down here, because you see like these players, if Attic wins up, 56, that beats those two. So we can count the players and cut. Hold up. Pairings. We got 1, 2. Pack of Alpacas will be in there. That's 3. The 5-1-1s winning up will be 4. Oh, they played against each other, actually. So they get paired against 6-1, so they're forced to play. Or the winners of these two matches. Their resistance isn't that great, though. So if they win, they still might not be in cut. Actually, it might be close to a clean... it might be close to a clean cut at X1-1 because enough players are playing it out, it looks like. We can, like, check again. I don't see any other IDs. It's just me and Keegan and Alpacas and Harmony. Harmony's ID was maybe okay. It was definitely fine for Alpacas, though, because Alpaca has high resistance over basically everyone. Everyone else in the X1-1 bracket. I don't know. Harmony's could be on the bubble. It depends on how many 7-1s there are. Depends how many 7-1s there are. You think this deck will be good in the next format? I don't know. I'm not thinking about the next format. Did you just ask me 2 back-to-back next format questions? Oh, you just asked me the same question night. I'm not thinking about the next format. I'm playing the current format. I'll think about the next format when I'm in the next format. We'll worry about it then. There's no like even if like right now I was playing with pitch black cards, I wouldn't know what's good or bad. The cards just came out. Like who knows? Even if I've been playing with pitch black cards for 2 days. Honestly, if I was like a week deep, maybe I'd have a rough idea, but I'm negative 4 days into the pitch black format, so 6-1 can bubble out. Both 5-1s win. Oh, only one 6-1 will bubble out. Okay, so it might be pretty safe. Well, if more 6-1s ID or naturally tie, then it gets weirder, right? So it comes down to how many people ID'd. Honestly, I guess like Harmony and Alpaca. Oh, Alpacas is safe for sure. Harmony might be safe just because no one else ID'd. It looks like no one. Yeah, it looks like no one else ID'd. So the fact that no one else ID'd means that Harmony is actually maybe just safe. What's number 14's list? Some kind of Zoroark, looks like. I think Guardia will be good in the 2035 format. They're supposed to print a Broken Gardevoir in 2033. So it should still be good by then, yeah. Yeah. It's not going to be broken for its first year, but then they print a card in the second year that makes it good, so it'll be good for 2 years in a row. What's the 2033 set called? Guardi's Revenge. Yeah, set names get a little bit different in the future. It's more about, they put a lot into like the characters of the Pokemon characters. There's like a lot of the names are like basically like comic book names at that point. They've changed like the media landscape. A lot of Pokemon comics, more shows. They kind of like Marvelify Pokemon at that point. And the Pokemon are the actual characters in the world. There's no more humans and stuff. I think Shubberdonk will come back into the format for a 2030 format. But of course. It'll come back eventually, right? How do you even pronounce what you just said? Sprigatito Gator? Gang in 2023, they're about to have like 15,000 Mons, bro. That's not even, they don't even print, they don't even come out. How many new Pokemon do they come out with per generation? And they only come out with a new generation like every 3 or 4 years, right? Like 80? Is it 80 per gen? They don't even drop, yeah, they don't even drop new gens that often. They stay not dropping gens. And 10 at the 30-year mark, so yeah, every 3 years on average. Was this the first year you didn't qualify since starting competitive Pokemon? No, I also didn't qualify in 2014, I think. But besides that, I've qualified every year after. Actually, when did I first qualify? 2013. Let me look it up real fast. Was 2012 San Diego? 2012 was a Y. It was 2011 San Diego? Yeah, okay. So yeah, I my first Worlds was 2013, then I missed 2014. And then I've qualified every year except for this year since 2014. You decided to not try hard this year to qualify? I mean, yeah, I guess, yeah. I mean, yes, but like, it's never my, no, like any of the previous years, my goal was never to qualify either. Like in 2013, I ended up with enough points to qualify. And then every year after that, I naturally ended up with enough points to qualify. Like, it was never like a goal to qualify for Worlds, but I knew I was always going to qualify for Worlds. That's because I would always just play enough Pokemon to qualify every time. Does that make you feel a certain way that you didn't qualify? No, I just don't care. But that's the thing, though. My goal has never been to qualify. I've never had the goal of qualifying for Worlds. It just happened because I played a lot of Pokemon. Like, I never went into a season of Pokemon being like, okay, I'm going to qualify for Worlds this year. I just always knew I was going to qualify for Worlds after 2013. Or 2014, because I didn't qualify 2014. But going to 2014, I knew I wasn't going to qualify because it was like really, 2014 was one of the hardest years to qualify for Worlds post 2010. Pre 2010 it was, or pre 2011 it was harder, but 2014 was pretty hard to qualify for Worlds. So I knew I wasn't going to be able to make it to Worlds that year. I didn't do any traveling. But then every year after that, like, yeah, it's never been like a goal of mine to qualify for Worlds. I just always knew I would qualify for Worlds. You have the goal of winning a lot of regionals, or just naturally happen? No, I've never set that as a goal. Actually, someone asked me about that like recently. Like, I never have thought to myself my goal is to win the world championship. I've never thought that thought to myself about any tournament. Like, I've never had the goal of top cutting a regional or winning a regional or top cutting an IC or winning an IC. I just like playing Pokemon. I just play Pokemon. I literally just like playing Pokemon and I play Pokemon, and that's it. I don't think about having a goal of any of these things. I mean, I try and win. Like, I like being competitive and trying to win, but it's like, I don't put it on myself to achieve a certain thing in a certain time frame or in a certain year or anything like that. I did not qualify for Worlds this year, no. You compete in more tournaments next season? Then this season, yeah. Would you like to qualify for next season? I don't care. I literally just don't care. I'll probably play in more tournaments next season than I did this season, but if I don't qualify for Worlds, I don't care. If I qualify, I'll try and win Worlds. If I don't qualify, I will probably go to Worlds anyways and just chill. You get more passionate over Fez lines than winning events. This is true. That is true. Honestly, that's the more important thing as well. People got to know when to use Fez. The future generations need to know about Cruel Arrow. I will be at Worlds this year, yeah. Now, I will say, I think maybe part of that is I had a lot of success early on in the game. On a scale of 1 to 10, how hard is it to qualify this year compared to previous years? Well, we could like look at that actually. We could actually go through that. I think maybe one of the reasons that I don't really care about coming up with goals is I won the first regional championship I ever played in the Masters division. So like that might be part of it. Like I had already achieved more than like 99% of players in my first year in the Masters division. Actually, my first year in seniors, I got second at regionals. So like even my first year in seniors, or my only year in seniors, I got second at the regional championship. And back then you could only go to one regional championship. All the regional championships happened like 2 months before nationals, and everyone could only go to one regional. So that could be part of it for sure, where I just like I achieved so much so early on that like setting goals of like other expectations like wasn't anything I really cared about. But or maybe that's just like how I just view the stuff in general. That's generally how I view like other things too, though. Like I don't really set goals. I just try and do things and try and be better at the things. But like having to achieve a certain rank or finish in something isn't really something I think about. I try and be better and do better, but I don't need to achieve something to like prove that, I guess. Think there'll be a lot of scalpers at the Pokemon XP event? I have no clue. Who knows? Unlucky this time, Sims. I'll see you there next time. I mean, it would depend if you actually had as a goal to win that first regional. No. I had no expectations of winning the regional when I won it. Or even getting second in the regional I got second. I just was playing the game. Bring back only attending one regional. Pay to play is lame. I mean, no, that's terrible. Only playing one regional is stupid. We should have more regional. Well, I mean, there's like a point. We don't need like infinite regionals, but like we should try and have more, not less, to a certain degree. We want more opportunities for more people to play and more people to play more often. So basically, you prefer to enjoy the things you do than putting the pressure of being the best. Yeah, I try my best to a degree, I guess. But I don't care if I don't. I don't care if I don't do my best. I try. I don't always try my best. You coming back to Australia again next season? Yeah, probably. I'll probably come back to Melbourne. Melbourne was pretty fun. I had a good time. The community was chill. Enjoyed hanging out. I enjoyed seeing Melbourne. Doing the tournament beforehand at Troll was fun as well. The Troll tournament was fun. I'm down to go back there if they'll have me to do that again, if they want to do something like that again. So, yeah. Definitely a good time. You get a mega box game in before cut? Not anymore. But someone asked me how hard is to qualify for Worlds this year compared to previous years. So we're gonna talk about that instead. All right, so here are the hardest year. So I started playing in 2010, and as far as I'm aware, 2010 was the hardest year to ever qualify for Worlds. To qualify for Worlds in 2010. For North America, I don't remember the numbers everywhere else, but for North America, you had to be in the top 40 players in North America to get your Worlds invite. And every country, it was either country-based or it was region-based. But those are the hardest years to get your Worlds invite, because you had to be top in the top X. Yeah, we do have a top X system now, but I mean, it's triple the amount of players, but I feel like it's... Is there an argument that it's harder now? I don't think it is harder to get your World invite now, because there was way less opportunities to get championship points as well. So your skill as a player couldn't show through as often. Because back in 2010, there were state championships. You go to like 2 of those, Battle Road cities, which are League Cups and League Challenges, and there was 1 regional you go to a year. And you had nationals as well. But you had way less opportunities to like prove your skill and show your skill to like end up in the top right. Oh, it was also ELO based, which is really weird. Yeah, the hardest time to ever qualify for Worlds as far as I've been playing the game was 2010. But then 2011 they switched to... Wait, did they switch to championship points for 2011? I actually don't remember. Oh no, 2013 was the first championship point year, actually, I think. So 2011 and 2012 were both equally as hard, I'm pretty sure. Maybe it got easier. Maybe they changed the numbers a little bit, so it got a little bit easier. But like this period, it was really, really, really hard to qualify for Worlds. 2010, 2011, 2012. My first Worlds was 2013. And then I got my first Worlds invite when they brought championship points in. You needed 300 championship points to get your Worlds invite, and I got my first Worlds invite in 2013. And then for 2014, they increased it to 500 championship points, but they barely buffed up any of the numbers. So 2014 was also a really hard year to earn your Worlds invite. So if this is a 10, if 2010 was like a 10, 2014 was like maybe an 8 to earn your Worlds invite, then every year after that is like a 5, a 4. I mean, what was the easiest year to ever earn your Worlds invite? So like the currently to earn your World invite is like a 5 maybe in terms of hardness. Like 2010 is a 10, and maybe it's like 10, 10, 9, 7, 8, 4, 3. Like these years is really easy to earn your Worlds invite. Like a 2, like a 1. So then currently it's like a 4 or a 5 in terms of how difficult it is to earn your Worlds invite. It's like a 5 maybe. 10 as in 2010 was the hardest. Yeah, 2010 is the hardest it has ever been to earn your Worlds invite, that as long as I've been playing the game. 2020 is impossible to get in. What was the thing for 2020? Oh, 2020 was weird because it was like the half season, right? Well, 2020 was weird. Yeah, because like you came back. 2009 was rough too. Was 2009 basically the same system as 2010 though? Yeah, okay. So it was like basically the same. It was like another 10. I guess 2020 was weird. If you had played pre-COVID, it was as easy as any other year. But if you didn't play pre-COVID, you basically couldn't get your Worlds invite, right? Oh, well, I'm talking about the season after that then. Whenever it came back post-COVID, how did that system work? Were you just kind of screwed if you just got into the game right then? Like you had to go to everything and hope that you had a couple big finishes? What about them only having 3 cups per place that can host them for this coming year? Only having 3 cups per place that can host them? Oh, they're just doing like 3 quarters or something? Well, it was previously, it was what? It was 4? It was 4 quarters and now it's 3, I don't know, sections, periods, whatever you'd want to call it. I mean, it's kind of unfortunate. Like, less local Pokemon is worse, I think. But it sounds like they're trying to, like... I mean, as far as I can understand, it sounds like they're trying to sync it up with, like, the time periods between ICs, right? Where's he getting that info for 3 cups? I don't know. They just said it in chat. Oh, 2027 is outside America? I do as well, yeah. It'd be cool to go somewhere else for Worlds. I started after COVID, but the Worlds call for those years was a hard CP cut. I think it was much easier to reach. Yeah, those years it was super easy. I'm talking about like the half season, the post-COVID half season. Like, did people just like pick up where they left off, or like, I forget how it worked. We just like picked up where we left off, right? So if you got into the game, for people who got into the game post-COVID during that half season, like it was like very hard to get your Worlds invite, right? You're competing against everyone else who has like mountains of championship points. I have seen Project Hail Mary, yeah. It was a good movie. (16 to 19) and 22 to 24 was the easiest period now. Yeah, I mean, they were all relatively easy to get your Worlds invite, yeah. And it is harder now, but it isn't as hard as it used to be. So like the current, like if we're saying like 2016 to 2019, 2012 to 24 was like a 2 or a 1 in terms of getting your Worlds invite. Because like, yeah, if something's a 10 and something has to be a 1. So those were like 1s and 2s. Those years were like, those years probably range from like 1 to 3. So that means like the current system to get your Worlds invite is like a 5 or a 6 in terms of difficulty. And then 2010, 2009 is like a 10. 2012 is a 9. 2014 is an 8 or a 7. Okay, there's only 1 match left. No other IDs have happened. The final match is a 6-1 match. Holt Nor. Wait, hang on. It's Mario's match. We go check. Is Mario streaming? Oh, Mario's not streaming. Wait, or am I not following him on Twitch? Oh, I'm not following him on Twitch. Oops. But I thought I was following him, so that's what counts. Oh, this is cooked. What the fuck? It's just over. The opponent has no pulse. All right, it's done. Wait, didn't he have just game? No, he didn't have game. He didn't have game. Intentional draw. Oh, wait, him and his opponent ID'd? Oh, wait, you're explaining what ID means. Or am I trolling? I thought you were talking about Mario's match. Who was it that originally posted this Absol list again? Shout out Vic. I was getting LA regional again, so I don't have to travel too much. I'm happy. I mean, there'll definitely be something in Cali again, almost for sure. The question is like more so where. Vic Van Geest, right? No, it's Vic Vandergeist. Yeah, shout out Vic, man. Shout out Vic. Broken Absol deck. Oof, there's a Hydrapple. There's a Hydrapple and a beat. Dude, we're probably not making it through cut very far. I'm not going to lie. I would need like the God bracket here. There's so much bullshit. Well, I guess I don't know if they won or lost or tied or whatever, but there's a Hydrapple, a Beedrill. Looking, it's probably fine. Okay, it's just Hydrapple and Beedrill. Oh, the Honchkrow as well. Honchkrow's probably a bad matchup. So Honchkrow, Hydrapple, Beedrill. Ooh. I could beat the king. I don't know who won in these situations, though. I'm just going to wait for my standing or my parent to pop up, so I'll figure it out then. Not impossible to win as well. They're just bad. Do you think they'll have a Seattle regional again? I mean, they could. I mean, I don't know. I have no clue. The only thing is I know the only things I know for sure is they'll probably have California, Portland / Seattle / Vancouver, Toronto, Milwaukee or Columbus or Indianapolis, probably Orlando, hopefully Vegas again. Hopefully they run back Vegas. And then, I mean, those are like kind of the only guarantees, to be honest. Oh, a Texas. They'll probably have a Texas one as well. But those feel like the only guarantees. Besides that, it could fluctuate a couple different places. This doesn't seem horrible. I don't know. It doesn't seem great. Any chance of Pittsburgh again? I mean, it's a city where they could put a regional championship, so the answer is yes. I think Vegas has like one of the few venues that can grow larger. Yeah, I feel like Vegas just needs to be a staple. Vegas either needs to be a regional. Honestly, I wouldn't hate. I think Vegas should always have a regional. If they did NAIC in Vegas in the same for a couple years as well, I don't think that would even be a bad thing, to be honest. Because the potential in with the Vegas Convention Center and everything is just so good. We'll make the trip to Toronto next year. Possibly, we'll see. It just depends on like the time frame with everything else. We need it in Chicago. I mean, it's fine for it to be in Chicago. I'm saying we could put it in Vegas at some point as well. Like, we should always have Vegas regionals, but then if they want to bring NAIC to Vegas at some point in the future, that's also chill. We could double up on Vegas. Now it should all be in Chicago? Well, I don't know about that. All right, what did I hit? I hit the Slow King. And let me peep the bracket real fast. I'm just kind of curious. Okay, we're playing Slow King, and then we play Chomp or Honchkrow. Like I said, Slow King seems winnable. Kind of need to find the tool. Like, we got to play around the Kyurem, though. Might be tough. I'm like debating on whether or not I want to go second and hope to find Lily, and then hope to just Lily into the tool cards. Or if I should just go first and try to play for the evolution advantage. The thing is, if I go first, I'm going to see less cards. And if they go second, I'm just going to get turn 2 Kyurem. Like, it's so easy to turn 2 Kyurem if you go second. So I almost feel like I should choose second to increase my odds of finding the tool cards. But then I'm down a turn of evolution. I don't know. Do they have anything weird in their list? No, it's like the most straightforward list ever. Yeah. I don't know. Seems like a tough matchup. I just need to find tools. I need to find the tool cards. Does Rocky help at all? No, Rocky doesn't do anything. Yeah, I honestly might just choose second. The more I think about it, the more I think I should choose second. All right, chat. See you after the round or after the match. Oh, they're playing the 4 Kangaskhan build. I mean, yeah, they don't got anything crazy in here. Just 4 Kangaskhan. Playing the tool cards. Pretty vanilla stuff. All right, well, it's on my opponent to decide. And then we'll get to play 1 game. Okay? I mean, it's what I think I wanted. I mean, if they turn to Kyurem me, obviously that's not good, but I can get a Lily. Oh, there it is. No supporter, though. All right, it's fine, it's fine. Okay, I got a tool card, but it needs to find its way to a Gibble. Gibble, where are you? Can't really be mad at this. They do play 4 of them. Like, all right. Oh my gosh. All right. I can be a little mad at that. It's okay for me to be a little mad at that. I'm a little mad at that. Chill. Calm down. Jesus. All right. I need a Lily off this. Well, yeah, otherwise I just lose. My hand is literally dead. I can probably Prism Tower. I don't mind. I don't play hand disruption. So like, I'm just going to get aggressive with the Prism Tower here. Sure, I'll give up a couple of Roseraids. I don't need a ton of Roseraids in this matchup, so... Actually, is that true? Oh, Gibble, man. I mean, putting this here is, like, okay, but I feel like I gotta try and find it. I gotta try and get it on some Gibble. I got the Gibbles. Oh, no. But no! My Gibbles are gonna get wiped! No, Gibble, no! Okay, there's 2 ways to play this. Do I hold back a Gibble? I don't think so. I think I just get the whole squad involved, right? Get all involved and pray. Hopefully they whiff and I find triple tool next turn or something stupid. Or they could just wipe off my Gibbles and we just go next. Gibble, no! They could whiff. Oh my gosh, they need so little though. They need so little. I could have held 1 Gibble. So if I had 2 Gibbles, I would have held 2 Gibbles. But because I only had the 1 Gibble, I think I should just get it. No, maybe I still should have held a Gibble actually, the more I think about it. Yeah, I think I should have still held 1 Gibble. I mean, if they wipe off my Gibbles here, I think I'm just going to concede and just go next. I think I should go second though. I think I should choose second. Yeah, I mean, well, I can't. There's no win condition here anymore. I think I just need to go second and hope that they don't have to get the turn 2 Kyurem going first. I think it's like that's literally my win condition. I need like a potential Lily in the opening hand to like find the tool cards. It all comes down to just finding tool cards. Yeah, whatever. I was thinking maybe I should go first, but whatever. I'm going second. I already told him I'm going second. We're locked in. And I have to hope to open the tool cards in the opening hand or off the first Lily. See, this matchup is a reason. Well, if I really want to tech for this matchup, I should just play Shaman, but I don't know how much I want to tech for Slow King. We can also just play 4 tool cards, which are better in more matchups, but also good against Kyurem. Right, it's fine for it to be a fast match. Get to bed early. Or just get done with the stream early. Oh no. Well, now I wish I went first. Ooh, okay, it's not Kangaskhan. That's something. That's something. Ooh, ooh, the telepathic Slowpoke off the rip again. And then the Ultra Ball for the Kangaskhan. It's alright, it'll be quick. It's gonna be a quick one. This matchup's gotta be free though if we do play Shaman, right? How do we ever lose? Seems unlosable. Would it be Slow King's like not that popular. It is popular, but oh. People living? I mean, I could just put this on the bench. I don't even have to put a second Gibble in play, right? Then I don't get double Gabite. They're not guaranteed the Slow King play. It's a good question, actually. Probably correct to go double Gibble here. Maybe it is just go. But dude, when they go second, they just had. Like, I'm 100% going to get turn 2 Kyurem if they go second. If they go first, they might whiff the turn 2 Kyurem. But I guess it all comes down to finding tool cards. But if I can play if I can see 2 Lily cycles worth of cards to get myself 2 Lily cycles worth of cards to find my tool cards, that just seems better. Because I can stabilize once I find the tool cards. I just need to find the tool cards. I got the Boomerang as well, though. This is not good, folks. My gosh. Wait, did they have all of this in hand, or do they have to... Oh, they had to Academy at Night into the... Wait, did they even use... Am I trolling? What did their sequence look like? Use Cypher, and then use Run Errand. Okay, okay. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have benched the Gibble yet, because I knew they were going to do this, so then I could bench the Gibble this turn. It might have been a mistake to bench the Gibble. And I would have been so much further away from my next Garchomp. Maybe hoping they whiff is correct. I don't know. All right, go Gibble. Go get him, buddy. It's all you. It's always been you. I kind of have to just hope that they don't have a lot play here, right? Like I just have to get Gibble. Yeah, I probably should have held that other Gibble, to be honest. I should have held the Gibble, I think. I could have gone bench double Gibble this turn or something like that. Just pass, right? Bossing something doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I should have held the Gibble. Should have held the Gibble. Next time I'll hold Gibble. It's just over. Dude. It just doesn't even matter, man. Jesus. Yeah, we're not beating this. We would need something like Shaman. Or tool card wouldn't even make a difference. Finding more tool cards wouldn't make a difference. Alright, chat. Well, that's the tournament. Tough matchup, tough matchup. Not much should be done. Alright. I'm gonna be headed off. I'll probably be streaming tomorrow. I will probably be streaming tomorrow. Maybe not, we'll see. Why going second? I literally explained it. I'll probably I might be streaming tomorrow. I will not be streaming Tuesday. Dude stream on Wednesday. And then 12-hour pitch black stream on Thursday. Thursday, 12-hour pitch black stream. Separately stream. I'm gonna be doing a giveaway, booster box, giving away a booster box of pitch black as well during the stream. Yes, the giveaway is global. So maybe stream tomorrow. We'll see. I'll just see how I feel tomorrow. No stream Tuesday. Do stream Wednesday. 12-hour pitch black stream Thursday. That's it. I think that's all I have to say. So I'm gonna head off. Let me find. I guess I'll just raid Mario probably. Yeah, I'll just raid Mario. I don't even have to look. Making lists tomorrow? Nah, dude, I hate making lists. Making lists when I'm not about to play with the deck is just so boring. I have no, maybe I'm using the word, I have no dope just making deck lists when I can't play with them. It feels too much like a chore. I don't like doing chores. I'll make my deck lists on Thursday. We'll make the deck list on Thursday. All right, have a good one, chat. Go root on Mario in the rest of the tournament. Peace.